soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight out on starlight out on starlight out on cosmic soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight out on starlight out on
What is up, beautiful people? How are you guys doing? I'm sorry for the 2-hour delay in the beginning of the stream. I got trolled by one of the jobs I'm looking after. They keep sending some assignments to do pre-interview, and every time I go to do them, it's like, thank you for turning in your assignments. So I was sitting on hold with their help desk. Apparently, it's a glitch in their system. I've already done the assignments. There aren't anymore, but it took me like an hour and a half sitting on hold to get that information. So, again, I'm sorry for pushing it back. Got Miss Tootie Bug in the back. How you guys doing?
What's up, homie?
Nothing
What a
much.
day. Oh, my God. I should not have got out of bed today. Oh, my God.
Yeah, you want to tell everybody what happened?
Okay, let me give everybody the fun news. Okay. I went tanning this morning, and on my way home, it started raining, and I was in my convertible, and I got in a wreck. Go me, y'all. Not bad. I was already coming. It was a yellow light. I was already coming to a stop and everything, but yeah, old car, brakes locked, you go gliding. So shit happens. No major damage, no tickets, no nothing, just me being pissed off. So, yay.
At least you didn't get a ticket.
Yeah, just got to replace a light. That's it on my bumper. So, no big deal.
The title sounds like a person planning to lie to you and expect you to pay for it. Applied metaphysical subterfuge. I mean, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know.
Squatch, I was barely doing 10 to 15 miles an hour whenever it happened. Like I said, I was already coming. I was not going fast. Nobody's going fast because I was in a convertible in the rain. And it's not an auto drop top. It's a 97 Cabrio where it's, the physical. You got to get out, do all the levers and all that fun stuff. Yeah.
Squatch, you should hit the panel.
Yes, you should.
Is that you, Beth? Are you okay to come up?
I was on the phone with her, so she might come up for a few minutes.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Well, I saw a black screen. You could not stop in the rain. Oh, Lordy.
I'm coming.
Nope, I cannot stop in the rain.
I'm coming up a hill. So, although now I should have good signal because I'm at the top of the hill. Finally. Hi, guys.
Hey, Mom.
Hi, how are you?
Oh, it's another day. It's another day. I tells ya. It's rainy and it's cold, and I bet my chickens are cold and need some attention.
See, you got rainy
And
and cold. I got rainy and fucking just muggy human stickiness, especially
Oh
after.
yeah,
Oh, I got the tanner lotion that was on me. I was getting wet, and I'm like,
it's already
it
starting to get warm here in the south.
yes,
it was
yes.
70 degrees here yesterday. Right now it's 45 and dropping. We're
Oh, you must be getting that cold that we had come down like last week, and it's probably pushing up to y'all right now. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a weather genius, and I don't play one on TV. So
You know what I find hilarious? Because I'm going through
I
looking at
blame Joe
some.
Cool for this.
Blame Joe Cool for what? What's up, Texas Blue Mom? How are you?
For the weather.
Why do you blame Joe Cool for the weather?
The weather. Yeah, because the weather we get here in New York comes from Joe Cool's area. So it's his fault.
Ah, Joe, what you want to be fucking with folks' weather, dude? I thought I had one more.
Knock it off, Joe. I don't want to be cold anymore.
Okay, please have cones.
You
So did
probably
you know-
tell me I deserve it.
Did you know that you can bring yourself up when you're ready, darling? Did you know that the AI is as smart as flat earthers?
I was
That makes
watching
sense.
something about that. Where was I watching that?
Well, there's a dude who who looks at maps, and one of his topics was how AI. Well, I guess that wasn't you in the background. That's funny. People are starting to get.
Oh, did you just have a pee bomber?
Oh,
I don't know.
bombs away.
I'm not sure. Maybe somebody's having connection issues. No, somebody's just having connection issues.
Okay.
It's the
Well,
weather.
I thought you was a prawn bomber.
No, I came in through the regular. I didn't come in with my keys, so I dropped off and came in with my keys.
Hi, RLM.
Hello.
lady.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm sorry about your accident, Toots.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I was more stressed out about getting a ticket or something than anything else.
I ain't even gonna lie. I paid my ticket, and it hurt my heart to pay $160 ticket.
Those
I didn't
tickets
get
hurt.
one, but the
No, I
cop
went
was
ahead and-
nice as can be. He was cool as hell. He was like, "Y'all
Yeah.
all right?
Oh my
Everybody good?
God.
No
Nah,
bad
it's
damage,
fuck-
nothing.
It's
No?
fuck the police until the police ain't. It's fuck the law till the law ain't fucking us no more. Right? So y'all know that on the political spectrum test, it calls me a leftist, while in fact I am a super right wing person. I say that to say this: a friend of mine showed me a leftist country singer, and I'm actually hype for his upcoming song.
Oh dear!
Yay, I'm home.
Yay!
And it's not out yet,
Oh,
but
are you sneak peeking?
yeah.
Oh, I'm here.
I don't want to have to go through the side chat to get a hold to that. Let me see if he DM'd it to me like I asked him to.
Yeah, Squatch. You think that, but I'm in Alabama. They don't give a fuck. They just send you on your way. They give you a case number. I don't even think they issue tickets here at all anymore. They just give you a case number, and then you get contacted by whoever if you need to go to court, if you need to do whatever. I don't know. So,
My driveway is flooded.
Oh no.
like my front yard gets flooded.
How many days ago? Jesus Christ, this was like a week ago.
Yes, we got lots of ladies up here. Look at you, OG. Ooh, ooh.
We always have a majority of women on this panel. Like 90% of the time, I prefer it that way. Men stink.
They got too many opinions that you just gotta shut them down.
Too fast for conditions. $75. That's crazy.
Oh,
You all right, Beth? I heard
yeah.
That
Fucking
didn't sound like she was
stairs.
struggling.
that. Ooh.
That came from the depths of her soul.
Right.
Dude, I have,
Hands up.
I have spine.
Somebody come from her
Oh.
depths, all right. That's all I'm saying.
Listen. I have really bad arthritis in my spine, and when the temperature drops 30 degrees overnight, I kind of hate my life. Just for a little bit, and then I adjust to it.
This is me and Bumpkin's long lost brother. Like, I actually like
okay.
that song.
I
It
like
makes me wanna
that.
go
I like
clogging.
that.
No.
That shit's catchy.
The annoying thing about it is a leftist person. They are leftist, and it's annoying as fuck because like I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. All right, if you're an illegal, get the fuck out. I don't care if you're here. I don't care if you're not a criminal or not. Just go. Thank you, Texas bully mom. Let's see what she said.
We apparently had,
but the sentiment period when it comes to like government oppression and government overreach, like I agree with that sentiment from that gentleman.
Yeah, the overreach, absolutely. But with the people that ain't supposed to be here, get the fuck out. Come on. We
Tipping
can't go
and
do it in your
tripping.
country.
Thank you,
can't come
Texas
do it in our
bully mom.
country. That's just
Well, that's my thing though. But I also agree with the leftist sentiment of like if they're going to if leftists said be gentle while arresting these people or getting these people out, I would agree. But like the ICE shooting American citizens, and like I saw a Facebook post. This guy made some threats about ICE, and they went and arrested him. I see, yeah, okay, making threats is against the law, but ICE, your job is not to arrest U.S. citizens because they hurt your fee-fees. Your job is to arrest illegals and remove illegals from the country. Why the fuck are you acting like the Gestapo? Go eat a dick, hand it off to the FBI or the regular police, and go do your fucking job.
yeah.
Or fuck you. I genuinely hate where our country's at. And it's making me very angry. Like, it's making me
very
angry.
tired. All of it is making me tired.
It's exhausting.
Yes. Just, enough of it.
Ashtray, I appreciate you, brother. Ashton says, Jesus Christ. Because you're a sexy man and the panel is amazing. Thank you, baby. Thank you, baby. Thank you.
That's right.
Thank you.
Read that right.
But,
He said, howdy, you sexy studs.
Nah, it
There's
says
only one stud up here,
because you're
sir. One
sexy,
stud.
man.
It's the sexiest chat live.
What's up?
You sexy
What's up, crazy mama?
Sexy motherfucker.
You know it.
Uh-huh. Me and you, Tootie. Like,
I mean, here's the problem. Here's the problem, not laws. Like, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, but here's the issue. Like, people are discovering how to use the government to get what you want politically, and that's causing the particular, like, don't tread on me people to be like, owie gal, come on my face. No offense, ladies. Like, just give it to me, daddy government type fucking retards. And I'm like, because here's the thing, like, that don't tread on me was never meant about like rugged individualism. You can't use the government. That don't tread on me was about you being the strongest link in the chain, right? Because a country, an organization, or however you put it, like, you're only as strong as the weakest link.
Mhm.
And this rugged individualism that America has was something that corporations bought and sold us. So we'd throw out our fucking kids. So we would rely on them to make to make what we needed to buy and sell. And it's literally just America's gotten fake and gay. And it's annoying.
why are you
I don't know any other way to put it.
Mhm.
I just don't know any other way to put it because it takes a family of about 5 to be able to run a small farm or be productive as a family unit, right? And
That's the
we've
fucking
given
truth.
we've given away our family unit and family structure to be able to buy shit from corporations. So that whole don't tread on me mentality of I'm gonna, it was never about an individual. It was about a family unit not needing the government, not needing outside help, being as self-sufficient as possible. And I'm sorry, you just can't do that as one person alone or two people alone. Like, it's gonna take you and your extended family and you and your children. And that's why you're seeing a lot of the weird gay shit you're seeing come out of the conservative right, because I think they're lost in that aspect.
And it is generational too. And with how they're busting up families and breaking these ties, it's like, yeah, you're 100% OG. I ain't gonna disagree with anything you just said.
Here's the thing, not lost. Would you prefer that we voted to make it a felony punishable by death? Or would you rather us keep it a misdemeanor and just lock people up and put them in camps until they can get sent back home? I'm not. I mean, I'm. That's a genuine question, right? Because the classification of a law is largely irrelevant, right? Especially illegal immigration. Like, would you rather we pressure our politicians to make it a capital crime? Would you? I mean, it doesn't affect you. You're Canadian, but that's like a legitimate question. If people are going to throw up in our faces that it's a misdemeanor, would you rather we push our politicians to make it a capital offense, punishable by death? Because that's something that the American public could do, because people still don't want the immigration. I mean, like that argument, if you're going to be an absurdist, I'm going to reply with absurdism back. You can go, well, it's a fact that it's a misdemeanor. Okay, well, the people can push for it to be a capital punishment, punishable by death. I mean,
Can I get a shout out to Bully Bomb myself, because she sent me a Cash App too?
Yeah.
Me too. Thank you, Texas Mama. The sweetest.
Love this lady. Love this lady. Oh, I've known her for a couple of years now, since I've been coming around these here YouTube streets. We met over at some other spears. So yeah, she is awesome. Love her.
It costs $1 million to deport someone. Don't you think that money would be better served elsewhere? No. No, I'm engaging as if it's true, right?
Okay.
Let's say it is true. Okay. Well, no. Because there's going to be people that breaks the law. The law has to be followed to show the criminal that the security apparatus is 100% willing to prosecute. So no. Now, do I wish people would stop breaking the law to come into our country? That we would have to spend that money? Absolutely. And the only way they're going to do that is if we get really fucking strict, mean, and nasty about it. I'm sorry. And it doesn't matter if it's Pablo looking for a quote-unquote better life or Genghis Khan coming to rape and murder your village. The invaders are not going to just stop unless you force them. It is what it is. Like, America has been super fucking generous with the amount of people it takes in its asylum policy. And just like Dennison talks about economics, the world screwing us over. Well, people have been screwing us over on our immigration policy. And I wouldn't have a problem at all if our immigration policy was take everybody who was worth a fuck from foreign countries, like do the brain drain thing. I wouldn't have a problem at all. But that's not what we're doing. Like, again, today, this morning, like before I even got up and was going to even set up the stream, I saw more H-1B visa fraud from India. More college degrees from India have been shown to be fraudulent. But yet we're still bringing in Infinity fucking Indian. And sir, there, we are human capital, sir. Vivek Ramaswamy is looking like he's going to win in Ohio. And guess what? We're going to see an increase in what? H-1B visas and Indian importation. Because of it.
He's already admitted how he brought all his family over.
So.
Have you looked at his story? Vivek?
looking at, it's not even the immigrate. The thing about Vivek is it's not even the fucking immigration that people should be mad at with Vivek. It's the fucking fraud, how he got fucking rich, that people should be fucking mad about. It's the nepotism his family engaged in to solicit that fucking fraud that people should be mad about. But like, and again, you want source, just go look it up, bro. If you want Infinity fucking Indian in Canada, that's fine. Go.
Keep your shit Canadian then.
Yeah, like you can be new Delhi. Okay, you can be the next call center. Not here. Like I'm fucking sick. I'm sick of it, man.
Woo. What I want is a Ling Ling. I want Ling Ling to come back.
Oh my god, talking to Ling Ling was fucking great. Oh my god.
OG needs a little more Ling Ling in his life.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I like talking to Josh regardless, but I was not expecting him to bring up his fucking wife and let her talk to us. Oh my fucking god. Oh my Dinajad. Oh my god. Muhammad Jihad. That shit was fucking great. But I just, oh man,
Source the internet. Go find it. My God.
Right.
Yeah. Go type it in a search engine. You know, no biggie.
See what happens.
Forge letters for immigration, but I don't see fake credentials. I mean, if they're forging letters for immigration, that would be fake credentials, not laws.
Yeah.
Would you look at that? 1 + 1 = 5.
Well, no, I don't. I really don't understand, and this is why I get so mad at you, not laws. Like, this is why I get so angry at leftists in general. Like, everything has to be so goddamn tribal with you. I can say water is good for your health, and you're like, source, you're a conservative. You're a Republican. I can say that ever since I quit smoking weed and cigarettes, I feel like I radiate energy and happiness. And you would say fucking source. And this is why I give you the shit that I give you. Because I'm not a fucking tribal retard like the rest of you guys, left or right. Because the right is just as guilty. You know I like you, not law, so and I respect you, and I consider you a friend. So I am going to use you and pick on you more than the other people. Plus, you're my example for left-wingers. I don't really have an example for right-wingers because most of the right-wing people that I talk to here don't do the whole source shit and don't do the whole tribalism shit. But I have ran into the ones that do, and I know for a fact the majority of them do because the majority of people do that tribalism bullshit. And it annoys the fuck out of me. Like, it stops discourse from happening. It's fucking annoying, and y'all are literally part of the fucking problem. Conspiracy theories are not real. Fact. We'll give it a few weeks, and then the conspiracy theory will be turned into a conspiracy fact. We've seen that happen time and time again.
Yeah. It's amazing how much things that were said to be conspiracy in the 80s have magically just been totally
no, it's because I'm doing a show. It's because I'm doing a show and I'm talking about things that I've read over the past week, and I don't feel like going in and getting a source for my opinions and the things that I've read that back up my opinions over the past week.
Hey,
if you actually want to know this, because I'm not running a debate show. I'm talking, everything is like opinion based here. Like if I was running a debate show and you wanted me to show sources, fine. Stormfront, brother, I haven't been on Stormfront since before fucking Eric Stryker was in a gay ass wheelchair, okay? Stormfront got gay quick.
I have no idea what you're talking about, so.
Me and Nightlaws know.
Y'all's dude shit.
No, well, Stormfront is like the OG white nationalist like server board 4chan like thing
Oh,
from like
okay,
from all the way from the 90s up. And it was hosted by a man named Eric Stryker, who is a midget and ended up
I've
in a
heard that name.
wheelchair after 2016. I like bullying Eric Stryker from back when I was a white nationalist. It was quite fun. And it was funny because he couldn't do anything about it because, you know, he's in a fucking wheelchair. Yeah.
You're such a turd.
Sheesh.
Okay.
Hey, at
Okay.
least he abuses equally across the board. He
Yeah,
doesn't
this is
show
true.
any
It's not my fault.
favoritism.
I treat them like people. Okay, if you don't want me to treat the handicapped like people, let me know.
No.
Dude, you
Fine.
should too, because
So
most of them are the vast majority of them, their minds are completely
Well,
intact.
Mo Javat, why should you listen to OG's opinions when he's poor and has zero accomplishments in his life? Well, for one, I fucked your mom and your
Okay.
sister at the same time, so that's an accomplishment.
Okay.
Two, you don't have to listen. You can also not have to comment. Why should I give a fuck what Mojat says? How about
Yeah,
that?
why be here?
Nigga?
Why be here at all is my question.
Brother cared enough to comment. What's up, Spin City?
Spin!
Tutty.
How's it going, Wheels?
Wheels. I heard OG Double G talk about handicapped people, so I had to come up here and make sure he was behaving.
Oh, I'll push you down a hill if we got a problem. All right, I'll
God
take
damn.
push you down a
Let
hill.
me tell you something. People have made a lot of fucking money rolling down hills in fucking wheelchairs. Okay.
Yeah, they have.
Oh my god, bro! Y'all should you should put together a fucking pine car derby where people in wheelchairs let people build pine cars around them and sponsor them and do a whole fucking tournament.
That sounds like fun.
That would be fucking hilarious.
That
Okay.
fucking sounds like fun.
The second game of the day needs to be tossed in. No, wait, I won't finish that sentence. That might be TOS.
Well, no, if you wreck, it's okay. You won't feel it.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. We send them down in the soapboxes, and then oh man, I can't say it without breaking TOS. It'd be bad.
And
My
if
bad.
you want to scrap with OG, I'm sure he'd be willing to sit his own ass in a wheelchair, and you can just go at it.
Oh, fuck no.
It'd be a remake between Jackass and Dumbass.
All right, not laws. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I don't disagree with you at all. You know, I'm no friend of the corporation, right? But my problem is the immigrant, the gay,
Friend of
the
corporation.
woman, the liberal, the Chinese, the conservative, the foreigner.
Oh God.
Like, there's a lot of fucking enemies to be had when you're talking about certain things, depending on what you want out of life. What's up, Grid? How you doing, Brewski?
What's up, party people?
Yo, Grid, good to see you, sir.
What's up,
Like,
Grid?
I don't know. Like, I don't get it, not laws. You're gonna have to hit panel one of these days. Welcome to the show, Grid. How you
He'll
doing,
never
Brewski?
hit the pan. I mean, he has a couple of times on my show, but he knows that he gets tripped up in his nonsense when he actually hits the panel. Sniping from the chat. Sniping from the chat. That's what he can do.
Hey, OG Double G, you are a friend of corporation. You're on YouTube.
No, me and YouTube. Look, all I'm saying is I can't legally say what I would do to YouTube and its affiliates.
OG, I'm right there. I know what YouTube did, and they've done it to me twice now. So, but you're still on it, and so am I.
I, for one, welcome our robot overlords when they come.
Corporation.
Well,
I
see,
know.
you got a means to get the fuck out of Dodge. The rest of us don't.
I do have means of getting out of fucking Dodge. I just put my wheels and go somewhere else. That's all.
I'm talking about grid, man. Shit.
No, here's the thing about that argument, right? Rich people are just as fucking vulnerable to volatile economics, if not more so than poor people. They can weather the storm better,
Sometimes.
sure.
No, that's the thing.
But
They don't have to weather the storm. They can leave the storm. They can just get the fuck away from the storm altogether and another damn country.
Yeah, but no. I mean, you know, especially the people who made their money in volatile markets. You know, when the markets go against them, they lose everything faster than anyone else because they gamble it all more than anyone else. You know, so
yeah, I mean, like, when I talk about corporations and rich people, I'm not talking about anybody with under $50 to $100 million. If you got more than that, all right, maybe then we can start talking about destroying people. But I mean, hey,
I was just talking to a guy the other day, super rich guy, like he's like incredibly wealthy.
Mm-hmm.
And I told him, I'm like, look, man, I'm dialed in. Like, I don't really, like, I would love to be a billionaire. I don't think I'm going to make it in my lifetime. I'm just going to, get what I can get and be happy with it. And he's like, yeah, that's why you're never going to be a billionaire. And I'm like, yeah, I get it, man. I'm not willing to risk it for that biscuit, And he's like, yeah, no, I get it. But so at one point in his life, he was 11 million in debt.
Oh.
You know, I don't have to tolerate
$11 million in debt, and he's a billionaire. He's a multi-billionaire now. So
are y'all gonna be here for a while? OG,
yeah, we are.
I'll be back. I gotta stream something.
Mojavarant. I'm assuming that you're an Indian.
Mojave Rat. That's his name, Mojave Rat.
I don't care.
Mojave Rat. He lives in Arizona, baby.
Oh,
or in Arizona or California.
That's where my ex-husband.
That's not AJ, is it?
Probably.
No, AJ lives in Texas. Depending on which AJ we're talking about.
Oh, I was just thinking Mojave Rat.
I did not even see that was the word Mojave, and I should have. I feel even more stupid.
Shit.
Either way, I don't have to tolerate you in my chat. Like,
nope.
I don't have to tolerate your presence. Deal with your bullshit, because I don't have to justify any of my opinions or beliefs to you, because at the end of the day, history says I'm right, and I've been proven right on more than one occasion. So we're gonna get you up on out of here, because I've much like my political ideology, I've learned that not tolerating stupid people and removing certain elements from society is actually a benefit, and we should do it more.
OG, this is America, and you are free to remove him from your channel.
For now.
Yeah.
For now. Fuck, right? For now.
Yes.
Greenland needs to be the new Australia.
Okay.
Well, we just need to go ahead and make Canadian land the 51st state.
That's not a bad idea, too. We can do both of these things, Grid. We can make Canadian land the 51st state and then dub Greenland the place where we send the undesirables.
Mm.
Like all the pedos and the people that are trying to influence our children. And
all the Canadians.
All the Canadians.
Yeah, all the Canadians.
Hey, I had a question yesterday when I was on Paige's panel and nobody could answer it. And I really want to ask this because you guys circulate, because I'm trying to ask people that circulate amongst various panels and spend 24/7 watching YouTube shit. Who do you think is going to be the next great leftist debater? Because obviously Destiny's basically in a toilet. He's using canned arguments. Pisco's just on a train wreck. He's just train wreck one after the other. Who's going to be the next guy that we all have to go after?
Well, you say that like there are any good ones now.
I was say there'd have to be an actual great leftist debater.
All right, hold on. Thank you guys for having me. Good morning, good afternoon, everybody.
Oh.
All right.
So
what useful idiot do we have to quote go after next? Okay, what idiot that's gonna play a fucking two-sided game, which is actually the same coin? It's kind of ridiculous. Oh, do we have blue hairs and have your wife fucked in front of you? Like, okay. Oh, welcome back.
I'm not following any of the shit that just came out of his mouth.
I don't either.
Look, there's an acceptable level of high, sir, and you are past that.
All I heard was
Yeah, I'm
blue
waiting
hair.
on that.
That's all I heard. Blue hair.
You know what, Grid?
Mine's purple.
I feel like if Tyler got more attention, he would be a pretty good opponent. He's not a full
he is a
leftist,
great
though.
opponent, but he's not a leftist.
Yeah, he's not. But
he's a
can argue
centrist
it.
at best. He's technically on the right. He's a right centrist.
Yes, I agree with that, but he can argue the left position very
He
fucking
can
well.
better than they can usually. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, you know, I now again, I don't really go into these places. That's why I have to ask these questions. But I've been, you know, like Brian Shapiro's obviously just doing the debate sphere to get clicks and to gain audience because his radio stuff is just, you know, not that great.
I swear.
I have a question. Do you think there's 3-letter agencies making this divide and conquer tactic for a bunch of idiots to go around talking about it, or no?
What the fuck has that got to do with what I'm talking about?
Everything, exactly, really.
Brian made me cheer for Rachel.
Here's the problem, right? And this is what gets on my nerves when you're talking to regular everyday people. Is you got people like Cage, who thinks that the government is both so inefficient and shitty it can't do anything, but also somehow so inefficient that everything that affects our daily lives is somehow a divide and conquer strategy from said federal government.
I'm not saying that. Actually, they're genius at what they do. Hence,
you would be the first person that have ever had asked a similar question to think that they are that. So, congratulations. At least there's some consistency.
Thank you very much, Orthodox guy. Welcome back.
So, Shadow Buddha, Adam Mockler is good. That's true, but can he go against? But can he go against the right now, because you have I'm going to put this out there before I say this. I think that the conservative right Christian base is getting lazy and their arguments aren't being fleshed out as well, because they're just canned arguments over and over and over and over again, with no actual logic or reasoning behind those arguments. They're just, you're giving a position, you're not supporting it, you don't understand the words that are coming out of your own mouth. And so that I have a problem with. And I've been going around I've been to Counterpoints. I've watched him a lot. I've watched Destiny. I've watched a bunch of people, because I don't believe in echo chambers and I don't believe that I know everything. So I'm willing to go and just sit there and watch people do this stuff to some degree. I don't do a lot of it as much maybe as I should, but.
All right, brother. I can't see names on here, so I don't know what to call you.
I agree with Texas Bully Mom. I feel like debating might be burning out. I think where we're at as a society or as a culture,
it's ramping up. I think more people are trying to get into it. I think Brian Shapiro is a perfect example of it actually ramping up.
Well, the reason I say that is I think that heading into the midterms and heading into the next election, right? I think that we're going to have a bunch of people that you mentioned that the conservative right are arguing their points very well, and we could see that.
Well, they're getting lazy about it.
Well,
they're getting lazy about it.
Out, but
it's not that they're getting lazy, it's that they're digging into the dogma. They don't want to have these conversations, and you're going to see
dogma. I could go with that. I could go with that they're creating
You're a bunch of fucking idiots. Listen, do you vote? What do you vote for, buddy?
Cage, I run a respectable show around here. Don't interrupt. Don't speak ill of the guests.
I'm not trying to speak ill. I'm just asking. Do you people vote? Yes or no?
Yes, but
do you people?
Why?
Yes, we people vote. We the people vote.
I'm a political extremist, and I still vote.
You think that does anything? I've never voted in my life, and never will.
I don't.
Then you're wrong, and your opinion is worthless.
Yeah.
Hey,
why are you even here? Why the fuck are you even here? If you honestly believe that your opinion doesn't do shit, get the fuck out. None of us need to want to hear a damn word you say, because you don't do anything. You're useless.
Oh, I don't do anything at all, right?
Fuck off. You're an idiot. You don't do anything. You talk.
I
And that's
agree.
it.
I agree with Grid. If you don't vote, if you don't have children, if you don't own a business, don't come to my show trying to speak your political.
I mean, what the fuck?
I will say, at least Cage owns a business. I will say that.
Yeah, well, look, I'm saying that look, you know, but you can't come in here and start talking about how the government's doing this and the government is doing that. That's bad and all of that. You can't cry about what the government's doing if
you're not going to vote. If you're
not taking a hand in the game.
Yeah,
and that's kind of where I'm going with this. It seems like there are less and less people taking a hand in the game. Right? Because they're just repeating things that other people say. Right? Does that make sense? Am I off base? Because
no, I feel you and I get it. Like that's one of my biggest pet peeves. People who don't vote that want to bitch about the fucking government, that want to bitch about how things are, bro. Like it's the one opportunity, even if it doesn't fucking matter.
Even if you lose, even if you lose, you tried.
Well, it's the one opportunity you get to peacefully change things. War and conflict should be the last resort. Every person should vote. I believe in compulsory voting. I think you should have to pay a fucking ticket or a fine if you don't vote. I know some people go, that's stupid.
Yeah, I'm not into that. But I would say that I would say that voting should be severely limited to, in what way, I'm not 100% fleshed out yet. Every time I think I have it, you know, somebody makes a good point about, what about this, the whataboutisms flow. But getting back to the debate talent that's out there, right? Like there's a sphere that we exist in where we discuss topics and we debate things. And we try and understand worldviews other than our own. And at some point, no matter who you are, no matter what group you're in, no matter what your ideals are or where your worldview lies, you will end up in an echo chamber if you don't actively seek to not do so. My problem right now is I wander the internet as a more or less a cowboy, just doing whatever the fuck I want. And what I see is the tribalism we've been talking about. I see more and more of you don't agree 100% with me, so get the fuck out. Your opinion no longer matters here. And people that are not willing to go into other groups to discuss a worldview or a position that you might have and just discuss it. No, people want to come in and own you. They want to destroy your worldview before they even understand it. So I'm really trying to understand the way forward from here.
So, I mean, I think and here's the thing about the debates. Like I get that we're seeing more people come into them. Mm-hmm. But I think culturally speaking, we're just getting to the point where people want to be in echo chambers, right? We're getting where people don't really want to discuss ideas. They want to attack.
I think it's inevitable.
The idea. Yeah, right. It is. And we're going to see that because of where we're at politically in our country and in the West. Like the politics game has been coming since 2016, if you haven't seen the writing on the wall. I don't think there's a peaceful solution out of it, but I don't want to doom and gloom because I don't say it to grift. I think that you see the microcosms on the internet and in real life where people just don't want to have a dialogue with their fellow countrymen, where it becomes instead of discussing, it becomes more of recruitment and more virtue signaling until things become codified, and then
or you become part of a group because something interests you, and then you just simply mold and glom onto that group. Right? That was the Dot Indians had a word for that. The Hindus had a word for that called thuggy, and that's where thug comes from, because they would all glom onto that same mentality against the crown. And anyway, that was an ancient history.
You know, we see a lot of that, and I hate to say this, and don't get me wrong, this is not Andrew Wilson's fault, but that you see a lot of people who want to do what he does, and they're not taking the time to learn what the actual opposition is, like you said, and so they don't understand. They have a basic idea of what they're fighting for, and they want to destroy the other world. No,
I mean, certainly it is happening on the conservative side, and I'm picking a little bit on the conservative side because that's my side, and I want it to be better. But you actually see this far worse in Destiny's group. Destiny's the DGGers are, you know, I mean, it's a crazy environment. They literally have a playbook of how to argue things and how to steer topics and all of that. They literally, and you know, when you debate one of the reasons why Andrew started to demand that people debate live on camera was because if you didn't debate live on camera, he didn't know that there weren't 10 people in the background feeding you information. And that actually happened to me once. I was stupid. I was kind of I was new to the space, and Josie had set up this kind of it was supposed to be a conversation with these guys. And what ended up happening is that this guy, it was supposed to be a guy, and he wouldn't cam up. And absolutely it became a debate, which I didn't, I was like, hey, it's not supposed to be a debate, man. It's supposed to be a discussion, but whatever. And throughout, I kept getting the feeling that people were just feeding him information because he would have stuff really, really fast, like really, really fast. And I think that's why Andrew absolutely requires people to cam up. And I think that's why he's moving towards more live in-person debates, because he's tired of people like Destiny having 82,000 Wikipedia pages open to be able to just sit there and go back and forth, and his messenger box with 10,000 people watching and 1,000 people in a war room feeding information.
Like,
I agree that the other side does it. And that's why I said, I do not believe that it's Andrew's fault in the slightest. What I do believe, though, is that you see a lot of people who are on the right, who share this ideology, who look up to what he's doing. And they're like, I got to do that too. Because it is very tribalistic.
Yeah. And I think on both sides, certainly that's the case.
Sure. Yeah. So, and I mean it respectfully, like he's paved the way for a lot of people on the right to have more of a voice, and that's good, but they need to learn some stuff. That's why I don't debate politics, is because I know I'm a retard with it.
Right. Well,
you got to be able to admit it first.
For a long time.
That's the most ignorant fucking statement. What the fuck?
What's that?
Put in chat, not laws.
What?
His last statement right there.
Notlos is having a bad day. He's not. First of all, he's not particularly smart to start with, and he's just having a bad day. So just cut him some slack. He's okay. He's just normal.
I mean, two things can be true. I mean, if you want to say Trump is a PDF and you want to bring up the Epstein files,
I would love the proof of that. Could you give me the actual proof of that? Not a guess, actual proof.
I'm just gonna call all world leaders PDFs grid at this point.
I mean, I haven't seen.
I mean, that's giving up. I don't. I think that I actually think that half the people that are being accused of being PDFs right now are being, people are lying. I think it's far more likely that people lie, especially about powerful people, than people tell the truth. I think that's far more likely.
Well, sure, and this is the best lie to tell because it carries the most stigma. But to be perfectly frank, I haven't seen Trump.
So you don't have any proof, not Lowe's too? Darn. I
have not seen Trump smell anybody's hair during either of his terms.
Touch him on the shoulder. Any of that? Yeah.
No.
Did you drop a few people, OG, or what?
He forced them to take.
Oh no! I let Cage back up, and Cage is
Oh.
really good with technology, so I didn't know if he's going to try to do some P-bombing.
Oh, gotcha. I'm good with technology for an old guy.
Well, Cage is actually very smart. Like, and this is why I'm upset with people like Cage who don't want to vote, don't want to organize, who are atomized and destroyed, but yet want to give their opinion and then critique other people. I have something I usually
not those two. Show me the court transcripts where he's admitted to it in court. You dumbass! You can't do it. I know you can't do it, but I need you to do it before you say another fucking word.
Well, see, here's the thing that annoys the fuck out of me about people like Not Laws, right? How many times has there been a leftist in power where the media or Family Guy? Let's use the Family Guy example. When has there been a leftist where Family Guy or a group of leftists, they'll make a joke saying, "Oh, this politician hung themselves in court or hung themselves in prison," or they do some really nasty ass jokes that involve that. You've never seen that, but they did it about Trump, Melania, Mike Pence, and then, like, this is the thing. And then the left will go, "Oh, the media,
They just make shit up.
Well, media in the news and all this does not have a leftist bias." Yes, the fuck it does.
Did he say E. Jean Carroll?
This is what I'm talking about. This is the insanity. Insanity. This is why there's no good leftist debaters. Because they don't actually do any research. They don't actually know what the facts are. They don't care about the facts. You know, I actually really respect, to some degree, counterpoints because he'll come out and say, well, that's not actually true. Now, he'll get his hopes up. He'll be like, man, he was foaming at the mouth when they said they were going to release photographs and other video evidence. And he thought that Trump was going down. He thought Trump was going to be in the videos, solid, lock it down. And it wasn't. It was like Prince Harry or whoever the fuck it was and a bunch of other dudes that they had video of. And none of it actually applied to Trump at all. But he was super happy about it. Then it didn't happen. And he's like, yeah, Trump's not in there. What the fuck? But I know he's guilty. Like he is 100% buckled into the idea that Trump is guilty, but he will say, yep, there's no actual proof of it. Right. Like he believes it.
Motherfuckers make me defend Donald Trump, and it makes me angry.
I don't have a problem defending Trump.
I'm not a conservative. Like, I'm not a conservative. I'm right wing culturally, center, slightly left economically. And like, I don't like defending Trump, and I don't like defending corporate assets. I don't like it.
This is kind of bullshit, though, OG. Look at this. Throughout his career, about 24 women have publicly accused Trump of various forms of sexual misconduct. Who the fuck cares? Like, people get accused of shit all day, every day.
Yes.
Show me
a
the
rich
proof.
man that has not been accused of something.
Name me
How many
name.
go after the money?
Why is it always Republicans that get accused and always leftists that get convicted? Why?
Oh, that's true. Although you got to give Bill Clinton, you have to give Bill Clinton credit for Jessica Flowers and how he handled that, right? Where that was the woman in Arkansas that he supposedly abused. I believe she might have been a prostitute at the time. I'm not really sure. But the at the end of the day, at the end of the day, he never served the day. Nothing's ever happened to him about that. And the Arkansas state troopers were providing security for him because he was governor at the time, and they were literally standing outside the door listening to her scream.
I just don't know how you can abuse a sex worker. I'm just saying, you pay him for it.
I don't know. I don't know that she actually was a hooker at the time. I don't remember enough about the case other than that. You're a cultist, not those two. You can't see past your own nose. You make shit up to suit the agenda that you want. And that's my problem with all of you leftists. All of you.
I mean, you can consider me a blue dog Democrat, right? But my economics can shift to extremely right wing.
You're more centrist.
Well, economically, yeah, I am a more centrist. Now, like I said, culturally, I'm extremely traditionalist, i.e., right wing.
Mm-hmm.
And like, so I'm honest to God, if you look at what the actual policies are, I'm more National Socialist than anything. That's why I say it. It's not because I worship the mustache man from 1940s. It's literally looking at the national policies and what was promoted. That's the ideology that I'm more aligned with. Because I believe that if you're wealthy and you're strong and you're intelligent, you should be able to keep the majority of what you make. It's yours. Yeah. And I think that the government owes it to the people to put some of the taxes to create a cheaper alternative for things that are necessary in society, like cars and computers. I do. I actually think it keeps corporations and capitalists on their toes when the government has a subsidized alternative. I think it breeds competition and innovation. If you're the poorest sons of bitches living in the fucking ghetto, you can still get access to the internet and what you need from a computer. And the capitalists are still producing better variants. You shouldn't be.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm less and less enthusiastic about any kind of public support. I find myself more and more leaning to community support, such as churches, specific groups that are formed by various philanthropies that are privately funded. I really don't like the idea of public tax dollars being used to support citizens. But then again, I don't like public tax dollars anyway. I think that's bad.
Do you think
that's why whenever no offense, Grid, that's why whenever we're talking specifically you and I about welfare and whatnot, I kind of tune it out because I know for a fact you're gonna be like, I hate welfare, and I'm like, yeah.
Right. Well, yeah, I mean, it's not that I hate it. It's that it's a good idea with no practical way of execution.
Hold on one second. Whoever timed out Christine?
What?
I didn't time her out, Chris. Oh wait, I'm not a mod. Oh yeah, I am a mod here.
No.
I didn't do it.
All right.
I can't even see the chat, so I have no clue.
So by and large, I don't mind my mods timing people out, but Christine is a good friend of mine and literally doesn't do anything to break the rules, and I didn't see it happen in this one, so I don't know if it was somebody that did it rewatching the stream or how they did it without me noticing, because when I went to bed I was joking around with Christine. I'm gonna start taking everyone's fucking wrench if people that are my friends keep getting timed out. Because I'm starting to think I have a rogue asshole as a mod.
Yep. OG knows how I do my shit.
I'm an asshole. I'm just not a rogue asshole.
Unless he tells me to. I don't. That's.
I mean, if I give you a wrench, it's because I trust you. Like Notlaws has a fucking wrench, and he's my token leftist.
Yeah, I mean, but I know you and I somehow, we can differ on our thoughts on what's good and bad of what people are saying in chat. I would be, my chat, I'm like, you asshole, you gone. I don't give a fuck. But because I don't care about all the monetization stuff. But you're more lenient towards people because you want to let people talk and express their ideas and whatnot. That's why I don't do anything unless you tell me.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay, somebody. I was about to go ape shit. I read the wrong thing. But yeah, it's like she just DM'd me and told me that her messages weren't coming through. And I'm like, you're not. That's why I made the comment. Like, you're not fucking. And then sure enough, she was there for no fucking reason. Yeah, Namaste the fuck away is there for no reason. Who the fuck did that?
So that's why we haven't been seeing her.
That's crazy.
Who the? I wish it would tell you who the fuck does it.
It does usually.
It does,
but you got to see it in the chat.
You have to see it in real time in the chat.
Yeah. As mods, we can see it real time in chat. I went lately. I mean, like I'm on my phone streaming with you guys because I'm trying to get shit done. And so like I can't even see the chat.
Somebody did it to El Perro.
What?
Oh my
El
god.
Perro?
Yeah.
You got a rogue mod.
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah, I'm snatching everybody's wrench now.
Yeah, you gotta do clean house. You gotta call Maria and have her do a clean house, man.
Y'all talk amongst yourselves while I snatch these wrenches out.
Okay. So, what's on your agenda today, Sir Grid?
Well, in theory, I'm going to start my show in like 8 minutes, but I'm being lackadaisical.
Has anyone ever like gone so deep into a dream you wake up and you feel like you've been sleeping for months?
I have woken up and not realized that I was dreaming. And like, who was it? Oh my God. I had a dream about 10th Man and I woke up and grabbed my phone and started to call him to yell at him.
That sounds like trauma to me.
He was like, what the fuck?
What
I do now?
Like, as soon as I unlocked my phone, I like looked around and it's like, wait, I'm not sitting at my laptop. I was asleep. That shit didn't happen. You're acting crazy. Stop it. And oh God. But so I've done that before. I've woken up and not realized that I was asleep and shit was a dream for a minute.
That's how real it was.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Rook. Because I scrolled all the way up and down in the fucking chats and didn't see anybody get timed out. So it would have had to have been done. I wonder if you could still moderate this. I wonder if you could still moderate when the show is over and it's just showing the chat log.
Well, somebody who's had a laptop, go try.
Because I'm a standard mod. I can't do it, but like if you have somebody that has the keys, they can go in and add names to the list.
Yeah.
And if you time somebody, so a lot of time, I'm trying to think. Something happened when I first started having mods, and I think we had a mod who thought that they were just timing out, and but what they were actually doing was hiding, which means basically banning, and that adds them to the bad list, and you can't take them off of that list. So,
okay.
I mean, you have to take them off. I couldn't take them off of that list.
Yeah, you have to go in your own shit.
Yeah, I get
so it could be a mod thinking that they're joking and they're fucking shit up. Although my mod was not doing that. My mod was actually being a dick. He's no longer a mod.
Funny how somebody has stopped talking since this happened.
What?
I mean, anybody notice how somebody got quiet when this started happening?
I just talk a lot, so I don't know.
No. I'm talking about in chat. Somebody got quiet in chat.
DM me, I guess.
I can't even see chat, so have fun.
There's something.
Yeah, Cleaner. I didn't see a damn word you said, sir.
Yeah, remember? Cleaner got timed out the other day. Is he?
Yes, I am completely aware of who timed Cleaner out and why.
Well, I'm just wondering if maybe that accidentally went to that hidden list rather than a short timeout. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I'm not like pointing fingers or anything because I don't know and have no place to comment on it.
It just got confirmed by two friends of mine and or two mods that you can mod from previous shows. So I'm just gonna have to take a couple wrenches from some people.
That sucks.
I'm pretty sure I know who's doing it, and very uncool. But
very uncool.
They've had their wrench snatched. I'll just be going and making sure that yeah. Go fuck yourself.
My brain. We share a brain.
No, not lost has been talking this whole time.
So, G, you gonna be in Dallas?
I'm broke, Grid. I need a sponsor. If Speaky's gonna be there, I'll be there, but I need a sponsor.
Yeah. Got a call today with Gibbs about how we're gonna make this thing work.
What's going on? Are y'all two gonna duke it?
If Speakeasy is in Dallas,
me and OG are gonna throw down for reals.
20 yards. We're gonna duel 20 yards with flintlocks.
Yes, not love. I am throwing all the shade at you, motherfucker.
Oh man, follow along, please.
Oh, Titty.
All of it.
Crazy.
Grid, going back to your debate thing, I think it's almost necessary to like step outside of the streets and find like new talent.
So RLM, you probably don't know, but I did in Nashville when they did Modern Day Debate here.
Mm-hmm.
I threw a really badass party. We had 4 debates, and we started at 10 in the morning and finished at midnight.
Wow.
It was awesome.
Nice.
It was really cool. And so I have been asked by multiple people to do the same thing in Dallas.
Mm.
And make it as cool, maybe even a little cooler. We don't know. But I'm looking at, venues and stuff right now, see how we can make it happen. And, there'll be a lot of people there, I'm pretty sure.
So where would you source then over there? Obviously, like the local colleges, right?
No, I get well-known debaters, usually like in Nashville, we had Fabian Liberty versus Pentuple, I think, on, I forget what they debated, but it was something very esoteric. And then we had Rob Noor versus Tomfoolery.
Mm.
We had Jake Varr versus Average Debate Enjoyer on Israel. And by the way, we had an actual Israel debate, and we did not get demonetized.
Nice.
They skirted TOS like that. Yeah. Tomfoolery versus Rob Noor rematch would be cool. That would be awesome. It would be. Tom got his ass handed to him hardcore. And then we had JS Urban Adventures versus Wicked Wally on Prohibition. So, and we, I picked topics that are, like I'm not doing like up to the minute topics. I picked good shit,
Right.
And it was just amazing in Nashville. It was a good venue. It was a good location. I provided the food. We had, a place downstairs where everybody could just kind of hang out and then go up. So go upstairs and watch the debates. The debates were in a separate area. They were upstairs in almost a whole other building. And so the audio was really good for the debates. It was really epic. And we're trying to redo that in Dallas, but even a little better, because we have so many people that are at least near Dallas, and not having to fly from flying into Nashville is cool, but flying into Dallas is pretty easy. So
right. Nice one.
Ryan, the radical coder, there's no hilariousness there. That's just all sad. It's so sad.
Hey, no, there's some positivity there. He got a girlfriend and hasn't been a nuisance to everybody.
Yeah.
His dog?
That power of the pussy.
Is he on that test program for those robot dating dolls? Robot sex dolls? Is that what it is? Is that what you're telling me?
Oof.
It's part of that pilot program.
That's crazy.
Well, I mean, the alternative is you're going to tell me he got a personality, and that's not possible.
That is just mean.
It is, right? I am mean. I'm a mean person. Hold on, I got something for this. Where did I put that?
It's all in his tooth gap.
Feisty uncle right there.
Yo, RLM, I didn't even know you knew who Ryan was. That's crazy.
I came into this world watching debates. What are you talking about?
Yeah, poor Ryan. Years and years and years of mediocrity wasted.
God damn.
Yeah.
You're just such an asshole.
I have repeatedly said that I am not a nice person. I don't know why people don't take me at my word on that. They're just like, no, he's no, you're really.
Yeah. And I've
You're
come
nice,
to realize the richer, the meaner.
That's why I need to get even richer so I can be even meaner.
Oh my God, I used to work with the Arrisons, Mickey Arrison.
I don't think I'd like
person.
Beth, you know what you need to get to me today so we can work on it.
Yes. And I don't think I would like you as much as I do and respect you as much as I do if your personality were any different. Like true facts right there.
That's because that's because I'm mean. Wait, hold on. Don't put that up, OG. Give me a second. I goofed up. It's not actually that I'm mean. I'm just really direct and I just don't really have a lot of patience for like bullshit.
You're blunt and the instruction helps change come quickly, or when it doesn't, you get what you deserve.
Yeah, something like that.
God, I wish StreamYard didn't show you all the people because I've got him blocked from my end on my shit on YouTube. Ugh, God, just annoying to read.
Him who?
Not Laws. He's always just fucking rude and nasty for no fucking reason.
Let me see if this is the right one. No, that's not the right one.
Okay.
I'm trying to find it. I have a clip. It's a great clip. I just got to find it. So good. But yeah, so what else is new?
Nothing much.
Motherfucker. I left the back of my wood stove open. I forgot to close it, so my fire just burned all the way through.
You're not funny. You're not funny. I know you're trying to be. You're trying to be degrading or whatever the fuck you're trying to do, but nobody gives a fuck what you have to say. So,
God damn.
Grid, do you see what you are doing? You are rubbing off on people.
Yeah, I talk to Casper all the time.
Caspi.
I like Casper.
Me too.
So I go back and forth on Casper. Sometimes he's okay, sometimes not so much.
I think he's hysterical.
Yeah, I get a pretty good giggle when he's being mean to me.
Yeah. Hey, see if you can play that. See if you can play that, OG.
There we go.
If, for example, you would have an issue with Fox News knowingly lying about the Dominion voting machines.
Well, we know that there was a problem with the Dominion voting machines.
We know that. We also know they lied about it, right?
Hold on, stop. You have to let.
We know they lied about it, right?
You fucking cool. So
we know they lied about it, right?
We know that
text?
Tucker Carlson knew that he said something untrue, and
Yes.
he was fired
Why?
for it. Is that the entire Fox News network?
I don't think that's what he was fired for.
Okay, then shut the fuck up and make a real point.
No, they were there were communications between multiple people about this.
You take one little piece of rhetoric.
It's not one thing. No, it was all a bunch of people at Fox News. It wasn't just Tucker.
Nobody had.
I don't think that's the thing he was fired for.
By the way, they fucking fired Tucker Carlson for it, right? Did they not?
I don't think that's what he was fired for.
Fine him? Did they? Didn't they?
I don't think that's all he was fired for.
They
I don't think
did
that's what
actually.
happened. I think the Dominion stuff was much broader than Tucker.
Attention.
It wasn't
You
just
should
Tucker.
pay fucking attention. You never pay
Yes,
attention.
so you. So you're
literally the dumbest
I don't think
person on
that's
the
right.
internet. I literally can't stand you anymore. I
know because you're a baby.
I
You're a big fucking
literally
baby,
can't
Red. I know.
You a chance to prove that you.
Oh, you gave me a chance. Thank you so much, Grid. I'm so sorry. I won your fucking debate panel, and then I called your mod a dumb bitch or whatever, and you cried about it. You made it short. Congrats, dude. Yeah, you gave me a chance. Wow, on your major platform, Grid.
All you do is spurg out like you are now, and
I'm making fun of you. I'm making fun of you. You're a loser.
Yeah, you are a loser. You're exactly a loser.
Thank you.
You're what a loser looks like. 100%.
Okay, awesome.
Oh man, that was last year. Shit, yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
that was funny though.
Jamie.
He's like making a point about something he doesn't even know about. Like Tucker Carlson literally got fired because of because he said the Dominion voting machines were rigged, which there were irregularities, but that doesn't matter. And then he was fined something like $10 million or some shit like that. He was fined a lot of money. So, but poor Ryan doesn't actually know the facts, doesn't care.
Yep.
Why bother me with reality, damn you?
Yeah, he just read it somewhere.
Hi.
Probably.
Hello.
I am fucking.
Here's the here. Hang on, I'm going to show you. Here's the venue for. Hang on, let me stop this.
My goal for the day is not to verbally assault anyone.
That's sad. Ish. Anyway, there's the venue from the Nashville.
Hi, Jamie.
Didn't you just play a fucking audio clip that you verbally assaulted someone?
This is the venue that we had in Nashville. Oh, there's music to this too.
Nice.
Memories.
Dope spot. Industrial.
It came with all the motorcycles and shit too.
Nice.
That was last year's venue. I don't know where we'll be in Dallas, but it'll be cool. I find cool shit.
Are you gonna do it at the same time of year?
Well, it'll be in 2 weeks.
Oh,
Not 2 weeks, 2 months. 2 months, July.
I was like, well, shit. Is that even enough time?
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, we had everybody set up there. So we had everybody, we moved all those amps and guitars and shit, and I brought in 2 or 3 tables, I forget how many, and we had the debaters squared off against each other with the moderator at the end, and I brought in a computer table and everything, and it was like a real pro studio setup when I was done. You can we'll drop it off now. There's not.
Zabalba, I'll drop my goal for the day if you hit the panel, though. I'll make an exception.
Zabalba, are you still being a little bitch? Why is it these foreign motherfuckers be hating?
Balba is always a little bitch. Hi, little bitch. It's good to see you. Are you still upset? Is your girlfriend still upset? We're talking about Balba, who made a claim at Dusty's that Mike 23 was saying he was going to come grape his girlfriend, which was never fucking said.
What?
Never.
Oh, it's laundry in Dallas?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Oh, that's going to really hurt his feelings not be part of my celebration.
Did you call him laundry on purpose?
Yeah.
We all do.
The shade of it all.
Zabalba, get your bottle and hit the panel.
Get your bottle and get to the fuck. Man said,
Shut up, witch.
Start pre-drinking now. That's the advice that you're being given.
Get a rocks glass, fucking pour a stout one, and then hit it.
The advice you're being given is go ahead and ease the pain before you join the panel. That's
exactly because Jamie and I are gonna fuck you up again.
Who is Zibalba? I don't know who that
Zibalba
is.
is a drunk.
Throw my goals away.
Baba's my buddy.
Cambodian shit.
Zabalba is someone who is mad. As Dennison put it, Zabalba and Craig are mad that that someone else is fucking their mom.
We'll laugh when we find out this fucking dude's from like
it could go either way.
I didn't know. They don't
like that I hang out with RLM, and Dennison says that they're mad that someone new is fucking their mom and they can't watch. And it makes me
wait, what?
Well, first he lost his girlfriend, now he's losing his mom. Damn. You're not having a good time, are you, buddy?
Wait till you find out it was a twofer in
RLM,
one instance.
What have you been up to?
Apparently a lot.
My God, woman.
She didn't even realize what she was stepping into.
See, Christ, okay? Can you calm down a little?
I mean, it's all in the bosom, Fred. It's all in the bosom.
Did you just blame your boobs?
I did.
I ain't even gonna lie. She goes up there wearing a sweater, and I go on Pam like, "Why you wearing it? Why you got that shit zipped up for?" Like, that's not even fair.
Yeah.
Now, see, the problem here is that is exceedingly sexist. If I tried to blame your boobs, I would be castigated and thrown out. You blame your boobs, and everyone laughs politely.
Oh no, I own everyone. They all say they're there for the boobs, so I just own it. Boob tube.
Grid. You gotta stop care. You say you don't care. You gotta stop caring if people are castigating you.
Yeah, I just find it funny that they castigate me. I find it funny that they think it matters.
Like, a good 20% of my ideology is because it pisses people off. I'm not gonna lie.
I figured that out a long time ago.
Zabalba, let's go. Get your ass.
I am an actual adherent.
Hold on, I got to put my disclaimer out there because there's going to be a loser out there that tries to clip me talking about RLM's boobs. And look, degeneracy is degeneracy, folks. Just don't.
Oh yeah,
okay?
You said it in your monologue. I mean, hey, I respect it.
Yeah.
I respect RLM's tits.
There you go.
I disrespect them.
Just got rosy grid.
I disrespect them vehemently with my hands.
What?
Dirty deeds.
Mosey on along.
What's up, Zabalba?
Hey, the drunk punching bag. Hello. How are you?
So do you
got anything to bitch about
Zibalba,
today?
How do you pronounce that in English?
Zabalba.
Zibalba.
So do tell.
Star Wars.
Do you think that
attention to balls?
Do you think that you're the only reason that OG's channel runs too, or are you his content also?
I thought Beth, you were saying you
said it at Dusty's. We have it on screenshot. We have you at Dusty's saying, "Bring me back up. This is why your show sucks. It's because you need me."
Well, his show does suck, but anyways, I'm not sure what you're talking about this, Beth. This was like a year ago.
No, it wasn't. It was only a couple months ago, sweetie.
No, I haven't been on Dusty's for like over. I'm not sure how you age,
brother. You stopped going over to Dusty's when RLM started streaming.
I haven't.
Was it 2 months
ago?
No,
I haven't been on Dusty's.
Thank you.
A year or so.
No, it's been just like
brother,
a couple of months.
I saw you over there like fucking 2.5. I was staying where I'm at now. The last time I talked to you over there. The fuck?
No, OG, I haven't been there.
Yes, you have. Yes, you have, dude. You drink too much, and you don't know. You don't realize. Like,
Okay,
yes,
well, tell me exactly
we'll get you
when.
we'll get you the fucking screenshots. Don't even worry about
Okay.
that, sweetie pie.
Send me the screenshots.
I don't have screenshots. I'm sorry. I came unprepared to this meeting.
I'm on my phone,
No,
so
no,
he's
no,
gonna
like,
have. He
I
can
mean,
wait
and-
like a
and-
good little boy.
Yeah, shut up, Beth.
Zabalba, have you stopped saying racist things in the side chat?
What racist thing that I
And
said?
I'd
That
like
wasn't the
to see
question.
him-
Have you stopped saying racist things in the chat? Have you ceased that action? Yes or no?
In what chats? In whose
You
chat?
were quite racist in RLM's chat, and that's coming from a racist. I'm just saying. I wouldn't have said that.
You are a racist, so like I don't understand.
It's
What
okay. He
makes-
admits he's racist. It's
What
okay.
makes me racist, Zabalba?
We're a little racist.
Well, I'm not sure. You're calling me a racist, so I'll call you.
Yes, but I don't
Same.
say the things that you say inside chat.
What did I say inside chat that was racist?
You called someone a racial slur.
And then said and insisted that it's not a racial slur.
What?
Oh, I don't repeat what racist people say.
Okay,
I got the
okay,
screenshot
yeah,
if you
sure.
want. Would you like me to show you
Yeah,
a screenshot?
yeah, sure, yeah.
Oh,
Please,
okay.
please do.
Okay. Well, that's $9.95 plus shipping and handling. $sign Ebony loves me.
We know you choose ideologies for the abrasiveness of them. Absolutely not. I said 20% of my ideology is because it pisses people off. There's still a good 80% of actual things I believe. So if you're gonna talk shit, at least get it right.
Get it right.
Okay, well,
Get it right, get it
I'm
right.
still waiting for the racist screenshot.
You don't even remember what you said 24 hours ago?
No, I
Do
need.
you know how drunk this man was 24 hours ago? Hell, he's
Yeah, it
he's
was
still
pretty
slurring
fucked
his
up.
words
No,
now.
I
He's
know.
always that drunk.
Yes.
Yeah, so
I don't think
And he's that drunk while he's
At least
he's
I-
that
at
drunk
least-
while he's on pills for his liver because his liver's already destroyed.
yeah.
Well, I don't
so
give
what?
a fuck about his liver, Beth. The fuck?
So, Zabalba, you don't work?
Yeah, he does.
Yes, I do work.
What do you do?
I'm an illustrator.
An illustrator of what? What not to do in life?
Yeah, sure. I draw photos of you. That's what I do in life.
I bet Jamie's fucking your mom in those photos, aren't he?
God damn.
Well, perhaps, yeah.
Okay.
God
Damn.
Yeah,
God
perhaps,
damn.
perhaps.
Spicy on the OG level.
Christine! Christine!
Oh, fuck.
Christine
not
is
this
here.
again.
Christine.
Oh, no, bro. I woke up this morning.
Now you're in for it. Christine's here. There we go. Now it's a
Welcome
party.
back, ma'am. Welcome back.
Christine
Welcome
was in chat.
back.
I was in Discord watching something this morning, and I was like, Christine, hello, Christine. And she's like, not this shit again. I will not
Welcome
speak
back,
to you.
welcome back,
What up,
welcome.
Hank?
Hey, Hank.
Hank, I'm going to send you a screenshot. Tell me if it's racist.
Okay.
Yeah, but Hank is pro racism.
Absolutely.
Well, are you gonna share it with us? Or are you gonna? Just
No, I'm going
send
to share it with
other
the black
people?
guy. No, I'm going to share it with the black guy.
It's going to cost you money. Don't understand it, Zabalba.
And if you don't like it, I'm calling ENTJ privilege.
This is me giving him reparations. You don't get reparations.
It's respiration.
Yeah.
It's only a little bit racist.
But it's still racist.
He needs to up the racism. He's not good enough.
Hey, what's up, Hank? How are you, man?
I'm doing great. How are you, Grid?
Honestly, this Zabalba guy is really boring the shit out of me. So what's good with you, man?
I need to move stuff
How about-
around. I'm in the process of migration, and I still need to move stuff around. There's supposed to be a bookshelf behind me, but I'm too lazy to finish it yet. So I'm gonna procrastinate on here for a little bit.
Yeah, it's arts and crafts time then. Yeah, you'll have some fun.
Your fucking green card in order, bro.
Oh my God, make alcohol poisoning great again and shut the fuck up.
Oof.
It's in order.
Yeah.
Trust me, it's in order.
God damn.
Oh, this
So much hatred.
Not enough hatred.
the day
I had a goal. I had a
Better.
goal, and it's gone now.
It is gone, Jamie. It didn't take you that long.
You know,
at all.
honestly, if you're gonna troll Z-Balls or whatever, you should get a better mic because nobody can hear a fucking word you're saying.
I strongly agree.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
I mean, you don't
Is
even need
that
a
better?
short
Kinda.
mic. You can get this Zero Sound mic for $30 on Amazon.
Zabalba, it's like a cock. You got to have it right up to your mouth.
Yeah, I know.
God damn.
I'm sure you do.
Never looked at it that way.
Jaime, thank
Yeah,
you for
sure,
making
yeah.
my morning better, sir.
Right.
Thank you. You get all of it. You get all of it.
I'll pray for all
All
of
right. Is that better for you guys or not?
you. Sounds good.
Now put the bottle in your mouth and try and talk through it.
Shut your ass up, Jamie. You fucking faggot.
Why are you thinking about my ass and it being open? That's weird and gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does sound gay, Zimbabwe.
Zimbabwe. It's not
Zibaba.
Zimbabwe.
Just call him David. Zibaba.
Yeah, we'll go with David.
Why did you name yourself a fucking Star Wars character, though?
What do you mean? It has nothing to do with Star Wars, but okay.
Sure about that?
Yeah.
Sounds like a Star Wars name to me.
Shibalba is like literally the place.
You said
where
Shbalba. Z-Balba is your fucking name.
Zibalba, yes.
Not
Chibalba.
Chibalba. Not what you just fucking enunciated. Chi. Like it's not a chi sound. It's Zibalba.
He's French.
I was I just realized that he's a foreigner, so insulting him is a waste of time because they don't understand English. So that's unfortunate. I was
Oh, that's unfortunate that you don't understand other languages,
I don't need to. I live in America.
Well, I tell you what, the next time the next time any country other than the United States wins a world war, we can talk about what language you need to speak.
Boom.
If not,
I
you'd be
don't live
speaking my
in your
native language.
American country, so I don't.
Jamie, yeah, I see you.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, brother.
So, guys, are you still waiting on $500 on monetization to debate that guy, whoever?
When you're walking to the liquor store, Zabalba, you'd be goose stepping
Yeah.
if you were walking to the liquor store.
What do you mean? Walking
they have the
to
money?
the liquor store? I don't have liquor stores.
They don't
here.
have
I just
the money.
order my
Fucking
shit
lost.
online.
The basement that you buy your piss beer from. Call it what you will.
If you
My
already know
piss beer. I don't drink beer, but whatever.
Denny says you drink beer.
you drink piss.
I drink Jameson.
Prove it. Hand up the bottle. Prove it. I know you're drinking right
okay.
now, so I know you got it right next to you. It's one click.
He sure does.
Rub
And
it
make sure you let
alcohol
us
with a slice of bread.
make sure you tell us when it was you bought this bottle.
We bought it today.
His dad gets it by the case.
Lucky
I don't understand why you would think that I couldn't buy that, but yeah.
I didn't say that you couldn't buy that.
I'll say it. I don't think that you can find the liquor store. I'm wondering, how you communicated with the delivery
No, I
driver.
don't go to the liquor store. I order online and it comes to my house.
Exactly. Okay. See, I was right.
Yeah. So what? Isn't that better?
No.
Yes, it's better than I'm always right. You are correct.
Do you wear a diaper?
What?
Perhaps.
Grid,
Sitting in this
what is
shit
your
all day long drinking?
Nah, he got a 5-gallon bucket in front of him.
Tootie Bug, I'm
You're gonna have
sorry.
an accident.
Wait.
I'm pretty
Wait,
sure
this
that
is
you
the
were a
order
diaper,
probably are.
not
I mean,
me.
fuck.
Was he
No,
wearing
I'm sorry.
his
What were you asking me,
favorite
OG?
black
I'm
shirt?
sorry. I didn't hear you.
I'm not a fucking.
what's your opinion on Vivek Ramaswamy?
I don't really have one. on the one hand, I think that he's getting a lot more attention than he deserves because I just don't see anything super special about him. He's a he's a guy who made some pretty smart decisions, you know, it was some investing and some partnerships, you know, but I just don't really have I don't feel one way or the other about him. I don't think that he has any actual like core beliefs, I guess, that's what I mean. Like I just don't.
Well, I do. I think he has one core belief, and that's more Indians in America than yesterday. And I'm absolutely angry, and I hope to God that Republicans suffer in Ohio and lose, and Democrats win because they're choosing him in the primary.
What are you talking about? Mamdani is a fucking
his employment policies.
He's a literal fucking communist, man.
Shut the fuck up, foreigner. Doesn't mean a fucking thing to you.
So the problem is that I could see getting that from Vic's rhetoric, but in his own company, that's not true. Like he doesn't have like a predominant number of Indians working in his own company.
Well, he wants his company to be successful. He just wants Infinity Indian to be able to move.
I think that's just a talking point that he uses. I don't think he's ever actually. I don't see. That's the problem. Is I don't think he has any. His one core belief is sound good, look good, and get votes.
Well, yeah, that's just Indians in general. That's their culture. They survived Muslim and English occupation by kissing up to those who were powerful to them.
Yeah, sure, of course. And this is the point.
Shut
and that's
the
why
fuck
I'm
up,
gonna,
Zabalba. You have no opinion on American issues.
Shut the fuck up, Jamie, because communism does not come from your own
mouth.
Country. You fucking retard.
No one cares what you have to say about America.
Zabalba, pass back out drunk so that the adults can talk, okay? Can you do that for me? Just go ahead.
No.
Put your head back. Go ahead and pass out drunk.
Zabalba, you're going to try to talk on something that, one, you don't know anything about, and two, you're wrong.
Yes, I know everything about communism.
Okay,
you know everything about communism?
About it. Give me your opinion on Vivek Ramaswamy.
Aren't you French, by the way? Like originally, aren't you French?
He doesn't even realize we're not talking about who he thinks we're talking about.
I know. That's why I want him to tell me everything there is with his entire opinion.
Talking about the New York guy.
No, we're not. We're talking.
No, we're not.
Vivek
See,
Ramaswamy.
again, shut up and let the adults talk, young man.
Vivek. Talking about Vivek.
Go back to the drunk table and make it great.
Go back to the children's table. We'll invite you up when you're old enough, okay?
I wouldn't put him around no kids.
So I just, and that was my problem with when Vivek was trying to run for president. It's like everybody said, oh, he's this billionaire, he's smart, he's a genius, blah, blah, blah. But he didn't become a billionaire by doing anything exceptional, right? Like he just made some good financial decisions and invested in things.
Not even good financial decisions. He scammed most.
What was
of
that
his
guy that
fucking
ran?
shit.
What was that guy that ran that was like the big time investment banker?
Oh, a lot of them have, but
2020. No, I mean like this guy was over the top rich, like
not
ungodly amounts
Bloomberg.
of money.
Oh, you talking about the?
Was it Bloomberg?
Are you talking about
No,
the
I
Chinese
think he's
guy?
right. I think it was Bloomberg. He put like almost $1 billion into his fund or something.
Yeah, but Bloomberg wasn't trying to win. He was just trying to control the narrative until he could get Biden somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he tried a lot of the same shit that Vivek tried. All the
it's a proven
talking
path.
points and trying to appeal.
It's a proven path, right? Because they don't actually want to win, right? Like Vivek knew he wasn't going to win, but what he wanted to do was he wanted to get some attention on him. That drives investors. That drives, that makes people think highly of him that probably would not even know his name otherwise. And so that helps out and short term, but long term, he is where he wants to be. He wants to have some office somewhere. He needs to, he wants to be able to have he wants to add some political role to his resume. I don't think I don't think he'll stick with it. I guess that's my read of Vivek. He's not a public servant. He's there to grab clout and influence. And as soon as he has enough of both, he'll bail.
Yeah.
Right. He wasn't trying to win. He's just trying to posture for positioning to where he already is.
Yeah. It was clout farming on a global scale.
Until you dig.
Right.
And then when you
There's
find out
no-
what he's really about and everything that he comes from, it's like, whoa, motherfucker, no.
Yeah, but he's not like super strong on any specific thing, right? Like he's if you listen to him, he's like, well, I want more H1Bs, but I need them to come in the right way. The way that and then when he's asked, especially in states that employ a high number of Asians, he catered to, we're going to make it easier for these Chinese and Vietnamese and all these other people to come over and have these tech jobs and go back to their country or come over on J1s so that they can become doctors or whatever and then go back to their country and all, So, I mean, if you listen to what his rhetoric not rhetoric, but if you listen to what his stance was, it was neutral, whitewashed, like, that's why nobody had a bad feeling about him. He never said anything that people would get inflamed about.
No, it was whenever he decided to state his thoughts on the death tax and be in the favor of it. That's whenever he started losing people, and that's never he lost me. I was like,
I thought it was his whole
more
position
into him, I was like,
A1 visas during the Doge stuff. I thought that's what it was, but.
So I don't know.
I mean, well, thank fuck he didn't.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh boy.
Bottle and a fucking dream over here. Thoughts from the fucking bottom of the bottle. You should make a channel like that.
But we could talk about Mandami in New York. I mean, certainly the New Yorkers have voters' remorse. There's a record. I mean, so I thought there was a record number of billionaires fleeing New York during COVID in 2021 and 22, but nothing compares to what we've seen in the last 6 to 8 months of billionaires and corporations leaving New York City. And of course, Mandami has said that he is going to go after them, even if they're doing business outside of New York. And that is going to be a very impressive legal display when that happens.
Wild as fuck for trying to do that shit.
How?
I watched a couple of videos on
to
that.
say it out loud is insane. To say
you
the
off your
speech out
fucking
loud is
rocker?
insane.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you think that you could just fucking Hitler businesses? Get the fuck out of here. California tried that and they fucking failed horribly.
Wait, what did you say he was trying to do?
Trying to prosecute businesses leaving fucking New York. Like,
so basically he's saying that if you leave New York, he's going to send you a tax bill.
Yeah.
Even though you're no longer doing business in New York.
Insane.
yeah, fuck Ted Turner. He built Atlanta, then he fucking sold it out. He crashed it back out. Ugh.
Mandami's doing the same thing that fucking Brian Johnson's doing to Chicago.
Yep.
He basically legalized retail theft and fucking 3,400 businesses are pulling out. You can't barely fucking find anything outside of a bodega. That's
they're suing Walmart. It's Walmart or Walgreens. They're suing a chain. I believe it's Walmart though for closing down their store in Chicago because they got rate. Sorry.
No, I'm sorry. It was Walmart. The Chicago was Walmart.
Yeah. Chicago. The city of Chicago is suing Walmart because Walmart was getting robbed literally every day, and they couldn't do anything about it. So they just shut down. And now they're suing them because they're saying that they're depriving the citizens of groceries and other necessities, and they're literally trying to get this. The state is trying to make Walmart operate in Chicago, despite not wanting to do business there and closing down their store there. They're literally trying to
give free charity of all their foods to whoever the fuck walks in there. And can walk
Walmart's
right out.
gonna win.
That's simply what they're saying. They want Walmart to be a food pantry.
Right.
Got you.
Walmart's gonna win for one reason and one reason only with that fucking bullshit that they're trying to launch against them. Walmart already said if you cover 80% of the shrink, which means the theft within the store, will stay. But unless you can cover it, and then we're not we're not going to be able to be compensated for the damages, and they're
Right.
never going to turn a profit. So they're going to lose that shit. They already tried to compromise on the situation.
Yeah,
And
I think
Walgreens
that
is the same way.
even they probably would have stayed if it had just been theft. But the employees were getting assaulted, people were quitting, and they weren't able to hire anyone because why would you want to work in a place where people just rob it all the time?
Yeah,
So
you can't stop the thieves. So
yeah, and so they just shut down. And but now the city, I don't know if the state of Illinois is suing them yet, but definitely the city is exploring options to sue Walmart. They may have a preemptive suit against already, but it's the craziest thing I've heard. Trying to sue a retailer for going out of business in your area, which is effectively what they've done. They went out of business.
Policy. You wanted this shit. You wanted to fucking take out Lori and put this new fucking guy in there that's no better. In fact, in a lot of cases, fucking worse. He's a joke. He's a racist piece of shit. He plays both sides, and it's bad. It's really fucking bad. He's worse than Lori Lightfoot ever was.
Yeah. Do you think that in Illinois, so we can see Illinois changing like day by day, like it's just going more and more and more red. Chicago is losing more and more and more voters. At what point do you think that the city would, Chicago's already been bankrupt once. At what point do you think that the city actually just ceases to exist?
I mean, they were worried about that probably for the last, I don't know, 25 years. Like ever since
about 20 years,
kid. I mean, ever since I was a kid, they were worried about that. Like when the Robert Taylors got knocked down, Stateway Gardens, Cabrini Greens, when all the fucking high rises got knocked down, they were losing tens of billions of dollars in federal funding every year. And now that shit's gone and they've turned it into governor's estates and, flipped the market in those areas, they're making money hand over fist. But that money ran out, and now they're looking for new ways to do things. And Chicago's always been a fucking corrupt ass place because you'll have politicians that come in, and I'm not talking about the Daley family. The Daley family is one of the only fucking people that did anything good for Chicago, and I understand that they had a lot of bullshit. I understand that they had a lot of practices that probably weren't above board, but there's a level of corruption that's going to exist. And old saying was with the Daley family, the pie gets cut, of course, but the pie gets cut equally. And that's what made the Daley family successful in what they did, as well as having the conservative values and, representing the law and backing their police force. But as far as, Chicago going bankrupt again, it might happen.
I think it's going to be worse than bankrupt. Because right now, there's no industry in Chicago.
No,
right?
Everything's sourced.
Everything's moving out, and more and more money's flowing out of there. So basically, there's no reason for Chicago to exist. Right.
The allure that made Chicago is gone. And
right. Exactly.
What'll take place is it'll be like the high rises. You won't have famous people going in there, so you won't have high rise fucking profitability with the market.
Right.
You'll have the stock trade looking like a fucking ghost town. You'll have a couple of traders there.
Well, everybody does it online now. See, that was the thing, is that the only thing that was really saving Chicago for the last 20 years is, you had a good market there for trading and financials. But there's just nothing there anymore. There's no reason to do business in Chicago. You can do business anywhere else in the country and make more money and do more business. And I think that's what we're seeing now is there's no reason to be in Chicago. And this has happened to Detroit. If you look at Detroit, most of the car manufacturing moved out. A lot of the money moved out. And it was, there for a while, there were entire neighborhoods in Detroit that were going back to
shit
forest.
all over Michigan. all over Michigan. Detroit was just like the epicenter of everything.
Yeah, yeah. Detroit was certainly the best example I can use. So, but I mean, you know, you would drive down one block. It looks like, you know, it's nice residences, and then you would drive by the next block, and it looks like a fucking jungle because you know nobody's lived there in 20 years, and nobody's gonna live there. And you know, we were offered, we had a guy reach out from the Detroit area, and he's like, hey, you know, you can buy these houses for like $18,000 or some stupid shit like that, but nobody wants to live in them, and they're falling apart. And
here's the problem, though. Chicago can turn into Detroit. Like, he's not lying when he makes the comparison. It's pretty fucking close.
That's the comparison I'm using. But Detroit's coming back because some manufacturing's coming back to Detroit. I think Ford's reopened a plant there. I think there's some other companies that are reopening plants. There's work coming back there. Chicago doesn't have any of that.
Nope. Rail yards are gone. Everything.
The rail yards are gone. The stockyards are gone. People aren't bringing in huge herds of cattle and pigs to be slaughtered and processed, which is what Chicago's big claim to fame, right?
Yeah, the docks and the yards.
Yeah. So how does Chicago come back? Like if I'm somebody with, you know, if I'm somebody looking to base a new business or move a business from, you know, somewhere in Southern Illinois up.
It's not going to be. It won't come from infrastructure or industry. It won't come from industry. The only thing that's going to change Chicago for the better. I don't really know what else could make it worse because it's all happening in real time. But the one thing that can make it better would be the residents actually to rise up like they're doing right now and saying, like. Remember when Lori Lightfoot was letting all the buses go through with fucking immigrants and saying, oh, we're a sanctuary city, we're a sanctuary city?
Yeah.
Well, their allotment for food stamps and for welfare and for a lot of different programs for the inner city, it got overstressed and overburdened, and all of a sudden a lot of people got their shit cut, you know, not all the way, but cut in half, 25% cut. If the residents continue to rise up against it and they get the people out, like I think Brian Johnson might actually be the first one that gets recalled and says, get the fuck out of office, because the residents are just getting fed up. So if you lose any more of the industry, the taxes will rise so high, the rents will rise so high because nobody's fucking doing nothing. Everybody always has diverse investments. So like, say that you're a landlord. You're not just a fucking landlord. You're a multifaceted company. You're not just going to survive off of fucking rent. You're going to do multiple different things. So you're going to have to raise your rents when you lose, you know, retail, when you lose different sectors of commerce. So what you're going to have to do is have the residents rise up, get the correct politicians in there, back the cops like they should be fucking backed, because it's always been a necessary thing. And that's just it.
I mean, I guess my thing is like, as the financial markets are drifting out of Chicago, the only thing, so you know what, I mean, somebody posted in the chat that, you know, Chicago's like the third largest population. That's probably true because they count like all of the suburbs of Chicago. Chicago itself is a fucking wasteland.
Basically.
But so it's probably true. It's the third largest population of any major metropolitan city. That's probably true. I won't argue that. However, what business happens there? What money is generated in the city of Chicago?
It's always been spotty. Like, you know, back in the fucking early 80s.
Follow the money.
Back in the early 80s, late 80s, early 90s, you had infrastructure, you had industry, like the yards and, you know, shit getting built up in the surrounding suburbs, stuff like that. A lot of these places have already been built. Like, so if you go from Chicago to Kankakee, that's like a fucking 2-hour fucking drive. So you're not shipping that amount of shit that far out. They're going to fucking source it somewhere else that it's, you know, better to be sourced from. Chicago's gonna, you know, they've reached a cap at a certain point to be able to provide for their, you know, surrounding areas. Like Palos Park's already been built, Orland Park, Tinley Park, all the way out to like even Manhattan, Illinois. So they're running out of places where they can get their dribs and drabs of fucking, you know, residual income. They're not at the same point that they were 20, 30 years ago. Like when I was a kid, it was a totally different story. Everything around them was being built.
Yeah,
you can only go so far with that.
So could we say that illicit drugs and gang activity is the major industry in Chicago?
It's what keeps the bodegas
Would that be
running.
accurate?
That sounds right.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, Joe Cool's from Chicago. That was what he did for work. So until he became a YouTuber.
All right. I just want to make sure that I understand, what the.
I mean, just look at it like this. Back in the 80s when the Robert Taylors were still fucking standing, the what was it? I think it was 10 buildings, but each building was doing $1 million a week in drug sales. And that was just one high-rise set. That was just one of them. You had Stateway Gardens, you had Caprina Greens, you had fucking O-Block, off of Kingery. You had all kinds of these fucking places. Like, probably, if I had to put a number on it, I think that there was 12 individual sectors where they were high-rise towers for, drug activity. So, and that didn't stop until like 94, 96 when they started to knock them down. And then when everything got displaced, they destroyed, when they shipped people out of there, they destroyed neighborhoods because they came in, the police force wasn't up to speed on how to stop corruption at that level because they just never experienced it. You go from a fucking big city like that into a small town and you're doing the same ripping and running and selling and shit. The police force doesn't know how to handle organization like that or crime at that rate. So like they fucked up a lot of surrounding neighborhoods and it'll probably never go back to the same way it was.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am loving the conversation, but we're reaching the 2-hour mark. And this is just a grift break. We're still going to have the conversation. If you like the show, if you like the conversation we're doing, please consider a donation via Stream Elements, Cash App, or Ko-fi. All right, y'all continue. I'm sorry for interrupting.
But you can't.
It's interesting to see that the only people
that it's Chicago.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear you. I was talking. I apologize. What were you saying? I'm sorry.
Hey, Grid. We can't really say it was just Chicago. I mean, every major city back in the 90s and even the late 80s had this problem.
Yeah, nobody said it was just Chicago. We're just looking at Chicago as an example of a city that is failing, and to the point that Walmart. All right, so the conversation started because it was observed that. We were talking about Vivek and how he was running things, and then we started talking about other areas in the country. And I made and somebody brought up Chicago, and I made the observation that Walmart is actually leaving Chicago because they get robbed so much, and their employees are getting beaten up, and guns are being pulled on them and things like that. And Walmart's like, all right, we're out. And the city of Chicago is actually suing Walmart. I believe it's Walmart. It could be Walgreens. I don't know who the fuck it is, but I believe it's Walmart. Because they're the grocery store, and the claim is that the residents have a right to free, to food, and to be able to shop and buy groceries and to do all of these things. And Walmart's like, yeah, we have a right not to be robbed, and we don't want to be there. And that's what brought this discussion up. Not that Chicago's any worse a city than any other city. It's just, Chicago is literally suing a chain of grocery stores and department stores because they don't want to be there and be robbed. And so the discussion then has rounded out to, well, why is Chicago such a fucking failure? So that's kind of how we got there.
That's
politics.
Yeah, it's stupid that they're trying to sue to get them to stay. They might as well start running the damn food services themselves because they don't have nothing better to do. They're wasting a lot of government money. That's
what they're claiming now, is that they're going to say if Walmart won't be there, they're going to run a state-run department store or some shit like that.
Angry, what were you going to say?
Well, the bureaucrats themselves.
Hank, let Angry talk.
There's a delay, guys. I'm sorry.
Vicky, you guys are very annoying. I'm going to be honest.
Well, here's the thing. I'm seeing that around my birth state, Pittsburgh. I'm also seeing that around Las Vegas. Las Vegas is ranking way up there in the food chain of theft. I mean, if you look at Walmart's prices, they're comparable to a high end like an Albertsons or like well, here in Florida,
Vanta,
we
give me a second, guy. Is that you, Vanta?
Yes, hello, it's me. Yes.
Okay,
hello.
okay.
Oh fuck!
ahead, guys.
Hold on, let me
Go
get
ahead,
my
guys.
Cash App ready.
Go ahead, guys.
And I'm not even just saying Walmart. And Grid, I agree with you. It's more than just Walmart. What was it, California, Grid, where if it was less than $1,000, they weren't
Yeah, they
do
don't
shit about
yeah,
it.
they don't do shit about it. They don't charge them, and it's basically the same thing in New York City and in Chicago.
Yeah, I was just doing some basic Google search.
Googling,
Walmart and most big box chain grocery stores are pulling out of a lot of major cities because obviously they're losing money, but restrictions maybe I don't want to say state, but local restrictions. Well, we're not going to come and arrest this person for $100 worth of theft. It just clogs the system up.
Right. Well, and I don't think that Walmart really cares about them stealing $100 worth of stuff. I think what they're worried about, or what they're concerned about, or what they're complaining about, at least in Chicago, right? Like California is a little different deal. A lot of retailers have left California because of their stupid ass laws. California has basically said, we don't give a fuck. Fuck you guys. Get out of here. It's fine. That's fine. Look, that's admirable. New York said the same thing. New York is able to say that though because they have enough bodegas and little shops and everything that are that can kind of
absorb it.
It kind of absorb it, but there's a problem with that too, and I'm getting at in a second. But when we talk about specifically the situation with Chicago and Walmart, is they're not losing. It's not like they're just losing $100 worth of groceries. Guys are walking in there and walking out with half the fucking store, and they can't stop them, and the police aren't going to come to stop them, and the employees are getting hurt. And Walmart's finally just said, you know what? We gave it a run. We don't care.
I'm just saying, I have the answers and can tell you why it keeps happening. But nobody wants to hear that. Everybody and their fucking mama will bitch about the problem. But when I go, hey, here's the problem, that's racist and mean.
Sure. No, inflation. But even if we wanted to do that, that's not even the issue either. The issue is that the city is suing a private entity
for leaving,
for making a decision,
for leaving.
Yeah,
you know why? And Notlos too, our communist out in the chat is just going fucking wild that a private company is doing the shit that they want to do. So fuck you communist.
Yeah, I don't take him seriously. Don't take him seriously.
You can't take Notlos seriously, but fuck him. It's actually worse than communism to sue Walmart and tell them that they have to stay, that they have to provide a service that you are not willing to protect.
Yeah, and you know what? We're gonna get more of that. Look at South Africa, and the whole reason it's happening is you have a minority population that is more takers, and they've been coddled by the government because more racism.
Notlos to prove that. I'm sick of your baseless accusations. Prove it.
And we're gonna keep having to deal with these things until, heaven forbid, we learn to tell liberal white women no, and we're a little bit mean to minorities.
Right.
And OG,
well, I mean, so for there is a commonality here in that the number of people who receive federal aid, and I don't remember if it was Jamie or I don't know who said it. I think it was Jamie said it, that the entire reason that Chicago even exists right now is because they receive so much federal money, so much tax money to subsidize the quote unquote poor people that can't find jobs, right? All of the food stamps, all of the public aid, all of my tax dollars being given to people to then spend on things that, at least in theory. And so I don't agree with that. I mean, I think that's bullshit.
So I had to make a comment on something Angry American said. He said, Pittsburgh Walmart's leaving. Not at all. I think the only thing that's being shut down is Dead Mall, the Parkway Center. Right now, Pittsburgh's renovating and expanding, so for Walmart. Pittsburgh's fine.
Can I just say something real quick, if I may? I think I understand what's happening in this conversation.
Yes,
because we have the same issue in the UK where a lot of stores and private businesses are returning to, like, old traditional way. For example, like groceries, instead of just buying stuff from off the counter, you have to go to the seller, the person at the counter, and say, I want XYZ behind the counter. Because you can't just pick up and say, I'm just going to pick this up and go to the cashier, because there's a lot of shoplifting and what you call it, antisocial behavior going on, especially in London. Yeah, so it's going back to like some old traditional ways, like just go to the counter, say, what can I have?
What does London and Chicago have in common?
Very similar, Orthodox, very similar.
Liberals. A lot of liberals.
Nice try, Grid. Nice try, Grid. What does London and Chicago have in common?
Oh my God! Do you want me to say OG? I can't say it. Should I say it?
No, I want
Somalis. Bunch of Somalis.
Somalis. Black.
No, they're not just black. They're Muslims.
Wait. Chicago has a Muslim problem?
Okay. Look, all I'm saying is, I've lived next to a high IQ Muslim before. Never once got robbed. Never once had a problem when high IQ Muslims, actual Arabs, move into a neighborhood. But let Alahim Aharim, the Somali, move in.
Oh my God.
All of a sudden, shit starts getting fucking moved and fucked with. It ain't there.
Liberal white women will always be the death of America. Period.
Death of the West, not only America. Europe.
Okay, look. I'm not even going to dispel that. The problem is, all you have to do is just be mean to liberal white women, and all the problems goes away. Tell them bitches no, just one time.
Okay, OG. Okay, I'll give you that task. Why don't you, white Caucasoid men, tell your women, shut the F up and make me some sandwiches.
Because
and don't
it
go
ain't
to
the white
work.
Caucasoid men's women.
Because it's my sandwiches.
Those white liberal women are.
I want you to understand.
Those are bad.
I'm gonna be. This is gonna be one of the times I stop being a fun, happy, lucid person. You're gonna see how like really evil I actually am.
Radical.
Have y'all ever seen Jurassic Park?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Which one?
Which one?
The first one. You know how the goat gets lifted up into the cage with the T-Rex? I don't view liberal white women as white, so I don't care about them. I say that we just let all of the minorities in these inner cities rob, pillage, steal, do whatever the fuck they want to do. Just turn it into the purge. And when white liberal women try to flee, be like, nah, Stephanie, turn your little ass around. You that fucking goat in that cage. Stephanie, you that fucking goat in that cage, bitch. And I will gladly, with my rifle, fucking the perimeter. They can get you, or I'm gonna blast your ass. Either way.
Why don't we just deport white liberal women and see how they fucking like it?
I wish
nobody wants them.
I would literally airdrop them into sub-Saharan Africa, given the fucking.
OG, you remember that story with the liberal?
No. I want you to understand something. I'm not joking. Like, I would literally put the military on the fucking borders of these inner cities, and for fucking months straight, just let these fucking savages do whatever the fuck they want until there are no more fucking white liberals, and be done with it. They want that shit. They think their ideas are great, but time and time again, the liberals have the white liberal woman and white liberal policy has been the dominant policy in the fucking inner city, and by and large, the intellectual class for going on 40 fucking years, and it has gotten us to where we're at. So I think that they should be forced to live with the repercussions of their actions.
Liberals are the first.
I just had a great mental image. OG. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. My bad.
Hey, OG. Liberals are the first ones to sue over anything. Their idea of the law is, oh, fuck it, we'll just take their money.
No, not laws. You know why it's dumb? Because the government would never allow it to happen. But you know for a fact.
But it is, OG.
If we did that, you know for a fact your ass and every white liberal, every white socialist would be clamoring to get the fuck away from these cities.
Yep.
But what keeps them there is the possibility. Wouldn't you agree?
About the possibility of what?
The possibility of let's just use Walmart. Walmart's leaving, so you know what? We're going to sue them to stay. Well, first of all, in any private business, how are you going? You're going to sue them. They're still going to fucking leave anyway. What do you want? A couple $100 and a fucking Walmart gift card to go to another fucking state? I mean,
okay,
that's what it boils. You're missing my point, OG. You're missing my point.
I get your point, right? I understand your point.
The bottom line at the end of the day is it's a private fucking company. I don't know. Grid, is Walmart publicly traded?
They are publicly traded, but it's kind of low volume. I think the family still owns most of the stock.
There is no company beyond a mom and pop shop that is private. I don't give a fuck what you say. It all requires public infrastructure. It all requires public investment. It all requires something from the public. If you're not a mom and pop shop, you're not fucking public. Stop sucking dick of corporations.
I'm not sucking the dick of the corporation.
I don't understand. Hold on. I actually want to test that theory for a second. So I have a real estate hedge fund, and it does pretty well, but there are 3 people make up the company. What corporate dick do we suck?
Grid, you're not an international corporation. It's not about you.
I could be. I would want to be.
I get that you want to be Walmart. I understand you.
I want to be a billionaire. Yes, I want to be a billionaire.
But I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about international corporations that sell out our national interests over profit.
Can I just balance out the equation? Grid. I think what I'm also saying is, these mega corporations, they get subsidized by the government. They get.
Obama, do you get off on being retarded? Were you born this stupid, or did you have to work to perfect it?
Wait, who?
In Mexico. You know what? As soon as we conquer Mexico, if Jamie and OG want to go down there and make some special moments, that's totally fine.
Yes.
But first, we need to conquer Mexico and take it away from the savages.
No. Okay,
so good.
OG, we're going to Cancun.
I'll turn my volume up.
Oh, baby.
Okay, before we do that, we need to stop moralizing. The angry American, they're suing because lawfare works. Lawfare works. It scares people.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, the whole open source free
what
software.
They're doing right now is going to set a precedence, even whether it goes either way. It doesn't matter if they win or not. It's going to set a precedence for any business that moves into Chicago. And you know what that fucking precedence is going to be? Don't fucking do it because you don't have the right to make your own decision with your own fucking company.
I was just going to say that.
Margins.
You're going to lose. They're going to lose major businesses, which will
there aren't that many left.
Which will completely decapitate the local economy.
Exactly.
That's what I was talking about with Jamie earlier. Is this idea of why does Chicago even exist now? What do they produce? What makes money there? Why do people go there to live? Why would you move? Why would anyone on this panel, if you just got out of college and you're looking to make moves to get a career, build a life, why would you move to Chicago? Why would Chicago even be on your radar? And the answer that most of you would have is it's not on my radar at fucking all.
Yeah, but big business would look at the local or the regional economic level for the chance of making a capitalistic invest.
Right.
Yeah, and they're not going to go there because of that.
Wait. I have been biting my tongue on this. There is a situation that you great, beautiful white men with your big capitalistic brains aren't thinking about. It is not profitable to try to enrich and economically develop a fucking place where savages have become the dominant population and the government is not willing to walk in with M60s and maintain order. When you have a diverse, low IQ population, the only way to have peace is through authoritarianism. In America,
I think Trump wanted to do
I mean, you're not wrong.
He's not wrong.
I think Trump wanted to fucking send the fucking ATF
You're not
there
wrong.
back when Lori Lightfoot was in office.
There
That's
is,
exactly
so I
why.
can't think of a single reason.
Sweep.
So here's why I would invest in Chicago. Well, I would put money into Chicago. I wouldn't move to Chicago, but I would put money into Chicago to buy large tracts of land that down the road, after whatever culling happens, whatever rebalancing act happens, then maybe in 20 years my kids can make money off of that property that right now is worthless, right? Like I'm looking at the
I love how you went from culling to rebalancing.
Wow,
that's a great thing. But let me do the locale review. Crime is about poverty, not race.
Bullshit.
Okay.
Wait. Crime is about poverty, not race.
Why is it that rich blacks commit proportionate crime to their poor counterparts in their own rich neighborhood?
I would like to see that proved out. I would like some some stats on that. But before hold on.
Areas. Go ahead.
Yeah. So locale reviewer, that's great. I appreciate you doing it. I think that's ants and nulls, but I don't know. But I would love to see the stats on that. Nobody's provided me any of the stats of any of the shit that they've said today, by the way. They just make claims. And when I say prove that shit, they can't prove it. Now, here's the thing. I'm looking at Detroit because I can buy a lot of land really cheap. But nobody wants to live in Detroit because there's not a lot of jobs there currently. Because there's not a lot of opportunity. There's no
industry, Greg. There's no industry.
Yeah, there's no industry. But in 20 years, there should be, right? Like there's the reason that it became the industrial mecca that it did. Those reasons still exist, and at some point, maybe. That could happen again. It's a low risk deal because land, but I would not, and I don't know any other investor that would go in and spend $5 billion developing a shopping center, an outside mall like we have growing in Colorado and some other people,
because it would be destroyed.
Right? Exactly. Yeah, it would just be a waste of time. Locale viewer. I did not spout whataboutisms. I simply said, prove it because I don't believe it. You made a claim, sir, and I'm saying, I don't believe that. Prove it to me. Because I think you're making that shit up.
The way of brick and mortar.
Wait. People like locale review, even if that isn't Anson or an actual troll and it's like a leftist who believes what they say. That's why I don't care about debate. Because you can't, we live in hyper-realism. Like we live, if you know what hyper-realism is, it's literally in the Soviet Union, people would go out and they would see how fucking shit it was. And then,
if this guy had half a brain, he could actually prove that out, right? Because the number of people in rural areas is lower than in cities. So the percentage of white people incarcerated compared to their communities would in fact be about the same as the number of blats and Jesus, the whatever the fuck he is, whatever, all of these different various ethnic and racial and whatever groups. Sure, you could make the claim that because there are 300,000 of these guys, but they live in a community of 2 million people. That's the same ratio as this, these 50 white dudes that got incarcerated in a community of 300 people. You could make that claim. I'm saying prove that shit or not. Shut the fuck up. I don't care.
They'll never be able to prove that shit because the math doesn't fucking math.
The logic is not logicking, I guess.
Well, my logic is sound. They don't have logic, so they can't get there.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I've already gotten there. I already understand your argument before you make it, dumbass. That's why I'm better at this than you. You might be better at doing other things like fucking up your life. I'm not very good at that. But you may possibly be the best in the world at fucking up your own life and sticking your own dick in your ass. But I'm not there, brother. I do logic and I see arguments very clearly, and that's why I have a lot of fun fucking with these guys because they don't have logic, they don't have realistic goals, and they don't understand the world and reality.
1 second, Grid. Hank says buying time to finish a statement. Go ahead, Hank.
Sorry, Hank.
You got the floor.
I was being funny.
Thank you for the dono.
That was funny to say, Grid, but yeah.
No, I think talking to Chapman's people on panel was very cringe, and there's plenty of documented evidence that I believe that consistently. Second of all, moralizing at cities and megacorps doesn't do shit. I mean, that's moralizing. That's why I support lawfare, because they actually understand what that even means. So just saying, this because y'all go bad, they don't give a fuck. Once it costs them time to have to freaking do some paperwork, then they'll actually listen. That's why lawfare works on mega corporations and cities.
Right. And if I can follow up real quick, Orthodox, what Hank said, I think people are moralizing with you're defending big corpo or private this, this. I think OG is kind of correct and Grid is kind of I think we all in between, where people get lost in the term private. Like OG said, private. We have seen during the lockdown, a lot of small and medium businesses have been destroyed by big corpo. Now, am I anti-big corpo? No, because I'll be a hypocrite, because I use big corpo to buy my groceries, medication, blah, blah. However, to say they're private is hypocritical because they get subsidized by the government. I think am I wrong, OG, or am I
Not at all. You are completely correct. That is why I have such a big problem with Walmart. Even though they've increased their wages for their workers, they get their wages subsidized by welfare programs and the like.
Mm-hmm. And we saw small, medium businesses being destroyed during the lockdown, right? Like just simple like you said, mom and pop shops. Just like I've seen in London, I've seen clear out sales. We're closing down. I'm like, God damn!
And it's a proven fact that Walmart entering your town is a death sentence for anything.
Your Walmart is on Amazon Fresh in London. When I see Amazon Fresh or Starbucks or like some Cafe Nero, I'm like, the community is cooked. But yeah, so I'm trying to be balanced between both sides. Both sides.
I'm supposed to go to London towards the end of summer, maybe in the fall. I want to go play golf.
Might actually be the one that takes up the slack when all the fucking shit moves out of the city, because they can outsource their fucking deliveries. They can do a lot of shit that manipulates the different metrics of a fully working store. They kind of got a fucking monopoly if it comes down to it. They can take over everything. And they should, because they can actually fit the bill.
Yeah. I don't so I think Walmart's very interesting. We have, I think, 2 or 3 of them here in my town, and I very rarely go to Walmart. Like, it's just not, honestly, there are more convenient places for me to go shop, and most people are price competitive. Walmart really doesn't have the pricing edge they used to have.
I damn sure ain't buying my groceries from Walmart. Fuck that. I'm good.
Yeah. So I mean, it's an interesting thing that Walmart is now becoming more not customer service based, but more. They're trying to be more competitive in ways that they haven't had to bother to be previously. But I still don't go there that much. So
the only time I really go to Walmart is for like general merchandise.
Not those two. You don't know what you're talking about. You're an idiot. Please stop commenting. It's literally painful to watch someone so dumb continue to speak. Just please, sir, for your own good.
At least come on panel and do it.
Yeah, then we can all laugh.
Yes.
He never does, Hank. He never does. All he does is just talk.
He's been up on my panel like twice. He gets his ass handed to him and he doesn't come back.
Apparently, the us people that actually pay for our lives and whatnot, we're the parasites. Apparently, right?
So not laws, whatever the fuck your name is.
I
Let me
actually
explain
don't
something
invest in
with Walmart. You talk all this
I
shit.
don't consider it a particularly good investment, but
not laws. You talk all this shit about Walmart. Let me inform you of a couple of things that you have no idea about Walmart. So first and foremost, you've never worked there.
Hank's
obviously.
slowing down the challenge.
You've never worked at Walmart, so you don't know how the fucking metrics work and how the inner situations work with like progression and what your career field is. When you work for Walmart, if the store abides in the business model that's set up for them, and not all stores do, I'll be the first one to say that career progression does not take place accurately in all stores. But
sure.
You as an employee, you have options, okay? If you want to become a department manager, you look on the fucking site, you go in the back room, you look on the fucking computer, what job openings are in your area, you can go become a department manager and further your career, go from regular employee to department manager, go from department manager to assistant to co-manager to store level, and from store level you go to Midwest region or whatever region you're in, you start to become a regional supervisor, and then you go into a corporation. But you have no idea how that shit works because you've never been there. So for you to talk about how their career progression works and the living wage thing, everyone that's ever worked a fucking job understands that you get in on the fucking bottom floor. Okay, you start off as a fucking peon. You don't start off as a fucking assistant. You don't start off as a fucking co-manager unless you have massive experience and can actually prove that you're worth that. So what you're talking about is entry-level positions. And entry-level positions will always be necessary because you'll always have a generational divide and age gap. You'll always have that area of opportunity in any fucking industry that you go to. So for you to sit here and tell me that my first career job, which was Walmart, shout out to 545 North Pine Island Road, for you to tell me how that fucking worked and how that progression stunted me.
That's fucking awesome. We actually had a Walmart employee here.
Yeah, he's cooking.
I used to work for Walmart as well.
Everybody worked for a supermarket in the team.
Here's the thing. So I got in, and this is my story. So I got in. I was 18 years old, moved out to Florida, and I got in at a fucking store location remodel. So I got in on a remodel. I was a 90-day temp. They ended up hiring me on as a fucking unloader. I went from unloader to department manager to assistant manager, and I was almost co-manager when I had got fired. But there are so many options, and mind you, I did this in 2008 during the crash. So I bought a house working at Walmart. So for you to tell me that I didn't earn a livable wage, like, dude, get the fuck out of here.
Capitalist one,
zero.
That's just make shit up. Doesn't know anything. He's an idiot.
That's what annoys me, right? Because yes, the American worker gets fucked over in wages, but the problem is the American worker and American citizen in general does not budget their fucking money, lives above their fucking means, and cares more about luxuries than they do buying their necessities and saving and managing their money. So two things can be true, and they equally piss me off. Because you always hear poor people bitching, and I'm like, all right, so it's because like my situation is, like I said, I'm the king of the circumstance. I've never had the money to budget. It is because of my budgeting skills that I'm alive today. Right? And then I get to hear people who say they're in the same situation as me. I ask them about their budget, and they're like, what budget? You manage money? And I'm like, I look at them and I'm like, I want to strangle you. And I look at their finances and they spend like $4 or $5 grand a fucking month. And I'm like, I'm like hyperventilating, wanting to.
OG, every single time I check my bank account.
No, I'm sorry.
No, give me a second, real quick. I'll be quick. OG, every single time I check my bank account, I get anxiety because I'm like, okay, Vanta, how much did you spend this week? I'm like, okay, I'm safe. I'm safe for the month. Like, you have to have personal accountability with your money. The fact that you're just, splurging out on bullshit. Listen, as a teen in your 20s, you're young and reckless, fine. But as you get older, you have to know exactly where the coin is going. If you don't know where the coin is going, shame on you.
If I may.
Period. I mean,
go ahead, Greg. Go ahead.
I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm done.
If I may. So, OG, that's commendable, and so my parents, obviously their parents were, they lived through the Depression, right? They had no money, none, zero, and so. Like my parents never had what you would consider a professional job. It wasn't until fairly late in life that they had what you would consider steady jobs. My stepfather was a mechanic that worked in muffler shops and things like that, and was, quite often would find himself unemployed because the work would slow down, because back in those days people did actually work on their own cars. I know that's hard to believe now, but that's what happened. And my mom worked in restaurants, also often becoming unemployed because the restaurant business is, it's volatile, right? Like restaurants are here today, gone tomorrow. And so they got, it wasn't always the most steady of incomes, until they eventually got hired on at the VA. My stepfather in the lands crew, did work the maintenance, and my mom in the hospitality. Neither of them ever really made what we would consider real money, right? Like what most people would consider that was the equivalent of barely entry today, right? So like I think they both topped out around $20 an hour, which is what people, expect to make the equivalent of that starting out, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
When my parents owned, when they passed, they owned 3 properties. One of them they paid cash for because they saved. They had over $150,000 in cash in a retirement plan. They had another $18,000 in the bank account that they used for emergencies, and if the roof needed to be fixed or whatever. So when I hear and they never asked me for help, they never gave me help either. My parents have never given me money since I turned 18, in any significant amount. But when I hear people talk about how they can't do this, they can't do that, they're full of shit. They don't want to do it. They want to go out and have coffee at Starbucks. They want to go to the movies every Saturday with their friends. They want to have a $500 set of golf clubs. They need to, for their own image, to have a car that's newer than 5 years old, and that they make payments on every single month. They need all of the streaming services. They need a new laptop. They need a new home computer. They need to have the best of whatever, so they can play whatever video game. And they don't need any of that shit. They just do it. They just do
it. Actually, I would argue with you on a part of that, right? They don't need all the streaming services. They don't need all the luxury things. Mm-hmm. But one thing that has to be done for the sake of the economy is people do have to occasionally spend money on these things. And entertainment helps you push through when you're struggling. Yeah. So yes, you do need a little bit of you absolutely do need a little bit of entertainment. Bread and circus.
Absolutely. And I would never say that you didn't. But if I, when I,
but no, I also get your point. I'm not, and that's not
the gauge of what entertainment is within
right.
A
exactly. Like
budget
what you budget
overstated.
Channels and the shows and stuff like that. That's a form of entertainment to people.
Yeah. This is the form of entertainment. This keeps me from going to the fucking boat and dumping $2,000. This keeps me from going to the fucking side shop and fucking spending $200. Like this shit keeps me occupied.
That's what I'm saying. You need, but you would need a phone or a computer to do this type of entertainment.
That's nothing. I got the computer off of doing this shit. I mean,
right. Well, and that's kind of my. I guess that's kind of my point, right? Like, the people are very comfortable now signing away their future income to have the best whatever it is today, rather than just paying a reasonable amount for what is good enough.
Yeah,
right?
That right there.
I never hear people talk about it's good enough. It's good enough.
Right there.
I do all the time.
That right there. No, that there. I agree with you 100%, Grid, because like my friend got mad at me when I bought my first gaming computer back in 2020 during the height, because he was like, "Bro, you should get this and this and this," and I'm like, "No, I don't need this and this and this. This is already going to be $2,000. I don't need that." And the only reason it was that expensive is because it was at the height of the pandemic. I had the money, so.
And you
I'm going to answer Hooves really quick. Hooves, I have a 15-year-old in private high school because I made a lot of money and I can afford to do that for him. I have a 5-year-old who's starting a magnet school that he tested into. We were going to put him in private school, which was going to cost X amount of money per month, but my kid's smart, and he tested in, and now he's going to the premier magnet school in the.
Yeah, can I say one thing real quick, OG and the panel? Oh, sorry, Trudy, you want to say something? I'm sorry. Okay, real quick. I think I understand what Grid is saying. The whole need, and OG is correct. OG, my laptop, the system I'm using right now, I bought it for £1,000. This is a gaming laptop. The specs, everything, it covered what I need. Could I spend more for more power, for more memory, VRAM, all that nonsense? No. You know what? I just need what covers me.
We're ultimately talking about being financially responsible, and a lot of people aren't. That's what OG's talking about. I want to address.
I need some time in this. I have an idea.
Go ahead, Hank.
Can I just respond to Hooves really quick? Hank?
No, he can't. No, he can't.
Go ahead. Hank's on a roll. Hank's on a tear.
Yeah. I was trying to be civil. Hank is like, F that noise.
Yeah, people are trained to shop well, especially when it comes to technology, because all they can see is the big box store stuff. When they can shop on eBay or Amazon, get what they need, and pay 10% of their price, literally 10% of their price, even with these shortages. Because the stuff refurbished on eBay that runs everything they need to run, but they don't know it because they haven't been trained in that at all, and that it's kept ignorant on purpose for these companies to keep making sales the stuff they don't need.
It's a mentality, Hank. It's a mentality. So I want to address Hooves because he said kids want the best, and that's true. But if you teach your kids, they learn shit. Yep. For example, my oldest son, who desperately wants to, he wanted to go to, obviously he wants to go to college. He wanted to go to a really good college, and he came up with a plan so that he was going to join the Army, get the GI Bill, or actually he was going to join the Marines and get the GI Bill so that the government would pay most of his way through college. Now, the college he wanted to go to was really expensive, and he would have to work to make that happen, but he was willing to do that. And we couldn't figure out for the longest time why he kept talking about going into the military. Like, what is it about the military? You've never talked about this before. Why all of a sudden are you talking about it? He's like, well, I don't want to be a burden to you and Mom. He was 14 at that time. My 14-year-old said that to me because he is very conscious of what things cost. He's very conscious of the amount of work it takes to get things. Okay. And yes, kids want the best, but kids also understand that good enough is great sometimes. Right.
I dispute that kids want the best. Kids want what's right in front of them. If you put something cheap right in front of them, they'll want it. Kids want kids want what's right in front of them.
Yeah, my kid's been buying surplus military clothes, like the wool cardigan sweaters, the military sweaters, and the dress military pants that are like real high quality wool and all of these things which are really high quality, but they're military surplus and pennies on the dollar. And I'm like, he's really pissed me and his mom off about this because it's a little odd, it's like not our taste. And we're like, what are you doing? And he's like, well, I to get the suit I want, it'll be $500 to $1,000 to buy the suit that I want. And we're like, we would buy that for you. We would do that for you. He's like, yeah, but that's a lot of money. You just.
I mean, it's a blessing and curse, Greg. It's a blessing and curse. Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with it. But at the same time, there's a time and a place where it's okay to say, you know what, mom and dad, I can't afford it. Hook me up. It's fine. But I understand he wants to be his own
well,
man.
But see, I've taught him about money since he was this tall, like this tall. And he's had his own debit card, really, since he was 12 or 11. And when it ran out of money, he knew that he was out of money.
Right.
Like, so he's had that feeling of really, really wanting to buy something and putting that card out there and it being declined. He's had that exact feeling, but he didn't have it when he was 22 and angry. He had it when he was 12 and he's like, oh, fuck, I messed up.
He learned.
Right. And again, great. That's a great mindset, by the way.
He learned because his father taught him. Most people don't even taught that, and there's a great incentive to not teach him that.
Yeah. So my dad used to give me at the beginning of the school year, like 2 weeks before school would start, he used to give me like $300, and he'd drop me off at Value City, and I'd go in and buy school clothes. And then after like 3 years of doing this, he asked me one day, he's like, how much do you ever have left? And I'm like, well, none. He's like, well, why did you spend it all? I was like, well, because you'd asked me for, whatever back, right? And he's like, have I ever asked you for any of the money back? Did I ever ask you if you spent it all or not? And I was like, I thought about that shit on the way home, and I was like, this motherfucker just straight up fucking spun my ass. And so the next year, I went there and I spent like 150, 170. And I had 120, 130 bucks in my pocket. And he's like, did you spend it all this time? I was like, nope. He's like, congratulations. You've officially learned how to fucking work the system.
There you go. See?
Nice.
And can I respond to real quick to Donna? I know the chat, like there's one question with Donna in the chat. She said, okay, so where should young people learn those skills like budgeting their money and how credit cards work and how to stock market, blah, blah, blah. If the parents aren't doing it, they don't know how. So can't teach. That's why I have big problems with schooling. The school system.
Yeah, Vanna, that's a good point. They used to do this shit. Like when I was a kid, they used to do this shit in school. Yeah,
home economics. No, they don't teach you that in home economics now.
It's
OG, I got something in the back for you. This is my kid at 14. This is how he dresses every day.
Based?
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Oh shit! You know what? Yo, that's great. That's fucking great.
He dresses that way every day. He wears today. He went to school in wool slacks, blue suit coat, school shirt, tie, Burberry raincoat.
Can I just say this real quick, Grid? That's how I used to go to college when I was in university. Not the brand, but I used to wear the black overcoat with the waistcoat, the tie, a shirt. Just be proper. Be a proper young 20-year-old something. Like just be proper, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like people be like, oh, he's being corny or blah. No. That's being a man.
But he's never asked for the latest version of Jordans.
Right.
Ever.
Neither of mine. Yeah. None of my kids ever.
I bought Jordans one time. I bought Jordans one time. That was 2009. I bought it one time, and I said never again. I spent 120 pounds, and it was like some purple ass, goofy ass Jordans. I was like, you know what? Nope. Until I went to college, and I was like, God damn! I realized people around me are more debonair, classy. Like, I need to upgrade my game. F this urban outfit nonsense. So yeah, shout out to your son, Greg.
Local reviewer, I haven't seen any of your cited sources. What are you talking about? Are you drunk?
What is he day drinking?
Did I miss something? Was I not paying attention and a bunch of sources get put up? But are they in the back chat? I'll go to the back chat and see.
I'm confused.
Bro, that's
What's
fucking
his claim about
Zabalba's roommate.
Appalachia?
Gotta be. So, like, one thing about that, like the military surplus, tunics and fucking pants and clothes, you can make a really fucking solid outfit out of them.
Yeah, and it's super high quality stuff. I wear the English commando clothes all the time.
Oh yeah. The British, SAS. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, correct. Wait. Did OG say tunic? Isn't tunic like what Link wore in Zelda? Like that old school.
No, tunics are a specific type of clothing.
I mean,
you know that, man. You live in fucking England. My God, it's still medieval over there. Shit.
I've been collecting fucking shoes for over a decade. I have almost 600 pairs of shoes, and I'd say a good portion, probably like 50% of them are Jordans, and that's my retirement plan.
I mean, that's probably a good solid bet.
Yeah. If you're gonna invest in sneakers, just preserve it and just set it, flip it. Sneakers have become like house real estate. Just buy it, flip it.
They're valid. They're valid investments. Like Legos, the Legos that I got, they're valid investments.
Oh, Legos are crazy, bro.
I just had a friend of mine the other day who traded his Audi R8, which is about 120 right now, 130 value, for Pokemon cards.
I'm
solid investment unless the market crashes, and I don't see that crashing anytime soon.
He says they're probably the trade was he probably got about $200,000 worth of cards.
Nice.
I'm like,
if someone's willing to cash out real quick and wanting to get out of it, I mean, it's a solid fucking trade.
No, I agree.
So wait, Vance, to answer your question, a tunic is a long, plain, close-fitting jacket, usually having a stiff or high collar and worn as a part of a uniform. It is typically it's a shirt that you could use as a jacket.
It's a type of jacket,
right? I mean, when I say tunic, because I remember like tunic is like some medieval outfit,
Well, that's what a tunic was even back then.
That the men would wear, the longer shirts that the men would
Yeah,
wear.
it usually goes to between the waist and the knee, or to the knee.
To the knee. Also, like what Pakistanis wear today. Look at Pakistan, the outfit.
I like tunics. I wear them as shirts.
I mean, they're comfortable.
Yeah, they're comfortable as fuck.
Yeah. I guess we call it a kandura. I don't know. It's my language, but anyway.
There you go. There's a link to show what they look like. Oh, medieval.
I'm sorry. I don't speak mud people languages.
Listen, I'm from the United Kingdom of Islamabad. So
you're from the shoot. You shot our Black Hawk helicopters down, and we're gonna make you pay.
Wallahi, bro. Wallahi, one day I'll convert you to Islam. Inshallah. I'm joking.
Bismillah.
Don't do it. I'm getting triggered.
Bismillah.
Oh, you're triggering him.
You're great.
Bismillah.
Listen. I can check that. Oh my God. Greg, can you just
Inshallah.
Disgusting.
Bismillah.
I mean, you have a great voice, but at least sing it. At least sing it for Christ, not Allah. God damn.
Oh, dude, I can sing. There are some songs that I can sing very well. I can actually sing very well when I want to. When I'm singing karaoke, bro, when I had my fucking 1994 black Dodge single bench seat Dodge Ram pickup truck short bed, we'd fucking I had a Bluetooth speaker in that bitch. We would I had this on shuffle. Miley Cyrus's Wrecking Ball would come on. Me and all the homies be ugly singing that.
No, not the homies with Miley.
Oh yeah, no. So
I threw another one back there for the sporty look. It's my son practicing clays. Check the watch chain.
Oh, that goes hard as fuck.
Decent.
Wait.
That's an Asian grid right there. That is an Asian grid.
Grid. Is your son British?
No, he's not.
That's actually rural you too. Pocket watch, waistcoat. Shared up with the rolled up shirt. What the hell?
Shooting shotguns.
Hunting foxes in the Worcestershire or somewhere with the word share. S-H-I-R-E.
That is it is Shire, all right?
Shire. No, it's share. We say Bedfordshire.
Yeah.
Bismillah.
Oh my God. Don't, I swear to God. I swear to God. I will stab you with a
I'm gonna
crucifix.
memorize the whole. I'm gonna fucking memorize.
You're gonna Bismillah me the whole stream. You're gonna just say Bismillah. I'm sorry.
Alhamdulillah.
I'm gonna stab you with a crucifix.
You're just mad because you're just mad because it's genetic and it makes you want to fall to your knees and pray to the east.
What shoes is he wearing? My son likes to wear boots. Usually, he'll wear like either Oxfords.
Yes.
He'll wear like an Oxford boot, which is just a high top Oxford.
Oh yeah. Like, we call it Chelsea boots, like just above the
almost
ankle,
like
just
Chelsea
above.
boots, just not slip-ons, right? They
Right.
lace up. Almost like a Chelsea boot.
Very classy, by the way. Very classy.
Yeah.
Very classy.
And then he wears regular like boots that are kind of a dress boot, but not an Oxford.
I'll be honest, Greg.
Jamie, do you have any Valentino platform stiletto shoes?
Stiletto.
No.
I have Ferragamo loafers.
No, like the closest that so the only thing that I've really bought as far as like female shoe collections, like I bought like
wait, what?
I think 5 pairs of red bottoms just because I got them for a good price.
Wait,
but those were flipped immediately. Like I don't.
Wait. What's
I don't
happening?
collect
What's happening?
shit like that.
Yeah, wait. Are you trolling? Or do you actually buy female shoes, Jamie?
Jamie is
Vanna,
a collector.
I buy
of
anything that
things.
I can fucking make money off of.
Oh,
Jamie is a collector and seller.
He's a
of
mercenary, bro. He's
I
mercenary.
didn't know. Okay, so I thought he was trolling. I thought he was trolling with the whole flipping sneakers and shit. So
No,
you
Vanna,
That's
I
how
got
Kim
like
Kardashian got rich. Was
Vanna,
doing
I'm
that.
gonna tell you
God
something.
damn it,
So
give me a heads
I got
up.
3
Yeah.
storage units that are completely filled with just random shit that I've acquired over like the last 15 years.
You know, someone got absolutely mad at me for saying that I was interested in buying that fucking that wallet from you. Like somebody got absolutely ass blasted. Yes, they're like, if he's so poor, why is he wanting to buy a wallet? I'm like, well, for one, the wallet I had was burned up, and 2, I do like to have nice things. It is a good, it is a nice thing to have a high quality thing that won't just fucking fall
Can I
apart.
say one thing, OG, real quick? Imagine being poor, but you can afford a good quality wallet. How ironic is that? Poor wallet. Where do you put the
But you only have to buy one of the wallet. That's the mentality of poor people is that they buy the cheap thing.
No,
Grit,
exactly.
Do I like the person that said this or no?
I don't know.
Do you want to say their name?
Oh, it was Sin. It was Sin City 7 or 7 Sin City or whatever.
Oh, Sin.
Oh yeah, I consider Sin a bot.
OG has the right. OG really actually, from what I've seen, seems to have the right attitude. He's not going to buy like a cheap wallet that he's going to have to buy another one next year. He wants to buy one, and he doesn't need another one for like 5 to 10 years, right? Like,
listen, sometimes I'm gonna tell everybody, and motherfuckers are gonna disagree with me until they're blue in the face, but this is just a fact of life. Sometimes you just gotta have something nice. Okay,
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what it is, just shit like that for a man is something that boosts your confidence, something that boosts you as a person. And when you're in a low time, it would help to have something like that. So whoever the fuck said anything about that, you're really just building your confidence, if anything. And honestly, the return on investment when it comes to confidence,
Jamie, that's somebody who shops at H&M, because H&M, I guess you guys have it in America. H&M is the clothing store. Yeah, it basically you buy trousers for like $20, but that shit will burn out in 6 months. Like, what a waste of money. Whereas if you shop at a proper a store with good genuine
when I buy my clothes,
and you spend $100.
I don't pay less.
Locale finally use Google to find to come back with an answer. By the way, these are like almost reading glasses, so I don't know how bad your glasses are, but obviously you can't see your fucking screen. Or maybe you're watching this on a computer in the library because you have nothing in life.
Damn.
At the library.
That's
But like people don't realize like I budget this shit out of my money, so when I do have the money to buy things I need, like clothes or wallets, I don't spend less than $50 for a pair of pants.
Right.
Not because I'm buying name brand, but because I'm buying quality.
Quality material, yes.
I mean,
I want
as
my
far as pants go. I usually buy either Carhartt, Arrett. There's a couple other brands like Workforce, but it just depends on what I'm doing with them.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I may be a fat motherfucker, but I live a rough and tumble life. Right?
Yeah.
I'll go out in the woods and fucking chop trees, or go fucking work in demolition and do some side jobs where I'm crawling through shit that's gonna like rip and tear lower quality clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Exactly.
And
Yeah.
no. Yeah. Just like when I buy a pair of work boots, they're not cheap work boots.
Oh hell!
I went down that.
By the way, this argument. I'm sorry, locale. Can you read? I mean, can you read English? Because this actually just simply says the thing exactly what I said. Because there is a lower number of people, the percentages are the same. However, riddle me this, Batman. What is the number one demographic in prisons across the United States? I'll wait for you to come up with some bullshit. Because that's what you're going to have to do. You literally just backed my entire argument. By the way, most of this is kind of like nonsense. A high-risk female population, 38% drug use among women. But
he's leaving something out though, and it's a really easy factor to see for most people. So you're mentioning fucking Appalachia, and you want to compare Appalachia to Chicago or fucking Appalachia to whatever else.
City. Yeah.
So
that was
you're
my original
comparing
argument.
a fucking crisis center with. Look at the demographic, okay? First of all, look at the demographic of the fucking place you picked. You have a literal crisis center. Okay, you have no transportation, you have no infrastructure, you have no industry, you have nothing to really take part in. So what you have is like a survivalist fucking mentality. So you want to talk about fucking crime, you're dealing with crime that has to do with fucking survival. You're not looking to survive in Chicago, okay? You got bus systems, you got fucking outreach centers, you got all the fucking help handed to you in the fucking world. So your argument, way the fuck off base.
Yeah,
Like,
but Jamie, one population suffers from systematic racism and the scars of slavery, and the other one's just white trash that nobody gives a fuck about. Right. Come on, Jamie.
Well, most of the people that grew up in Appalachia are the descendants of what do we call those again? There's a word for it. What is it? What was it? Indentured servants.
Yeah.
Indentured servants.
White people were indentured servants too. That's what motherfuckers leave off the table. It wasn't just fucking black farmers that were getting fucked over. It was white farmers too.
The Irish, the Scottish.
Right. Hey, Greg, Jamie, Orthodox. I me and OG we talk about race a lot of times. The past whole year. Slavery, I don't believe, because everybody was an enslaver.
Look at this. He's changing goalposts. He's changing goalposts.
Oh, wait,
that's a goalpost shift.
Oh,
that man's making a goalpost shift. He's making a.
What are you saying, Grid?
No, you're proving my fucking point, dude. You're talking about a survivalist situation. You're not fucking talking about something that's comparable.
You're talking about median income.
What? Shut the fuck up.
That's a goalpost shift. That's a goalpost shift.
So silly.
That's
so
a goalpost shift.
Yeah, thank you, OG, for highlighting it. Yeah, there you go.
This is why your logic, young man. Please, logic.
I hope he's young, by the way, Grit. I hope he's young.
I didn't even refute it.
I don't understand how these people don't get it that even one demographic, let's say everything he's saying is true. one demographic lives in an area where government literally will subsidize you. You have you have public transport. You have a high as fuck tax base, because with every large city, there's still a certain part. There's still a certain part of the demographic that are wealthy assholes that are just ingrained in that city's politics.
Thank you.
Right. So you're gonna have that tax base in cities anyway. Like and the other literally lives in a fucking shitty ass area with nothing in it, no hopes of survival.
Which is based on survival. Yeah, like Jamie said, survival. Yeah, pure survival.
Well, hold on.
And hold on.
I do actually want to refute some of this, right?
Well, the Appalachians are not offing each other in record numbers.
Good point. Good point. Yeah. You know what? That's true. Wait. OG. I never heard of that. You know, goddamn, I never realized it. The Appalachian Caucasoids never delete each other over there compared to Chicago, Detroit, New York, Minnesota, all the big cities. But I don't hear this, crime on crime, white on white beef in the Appalachia. Very fascinating. I never realized that. Well said.
It's almost like even in times of survival, you have civility. Holy shit!
Right, because you need community to survive. Surprise.
Right.
Yeah, I think that there's I do think that Hooves makes a great point here. The reason that you can make 14 grand less a year than the average is because things just don't cost that much in these areas, right? Like you're not paying $2,000 a month for a shitty apartment. You pay $500 a month for an entire mobile home on an acre of land.
Everybody's got trailers. I know.
Right. Yeah. I mean, like to compare the two is
double wides. Yes.
Right. To compare the two is kind of insanity, right? Because I understand what he's trying to do. He's trying to say, well, it's that which, by the way, nobody on this panel said that the people in Chicago that were causing the problems were blats. But basically, what we were actually saying is the problem is that the city itself has a massive criminal organization and no means of production, anything like that. Now, when we look at throughout Appalachia, specifically, since that's what we're going to talk about, since he wants me to refute this, I can, because the people in Appalachia are getting hit hard by drug use, right? Like by which that's terrible that they're being put in prison for drug use, but they're not getting put in prison for drug manufacture, trafficking, or selling it, right? Like that's a big difference. Is that not a big difference? I feel like that's a big difference.
It's the people from these inner cities that are causing these same problems in inner cities that are then traveling and distributing these drugs to smaller areas and towns.
Here,
you wouldn't even realize it.
You want to hear another fucked up metric that's not really being talked about? Okay, so you have welfare on both sides. You got welfare in Appalachia where there's subsidized housing and shit like that, but you don't have the inner resources like an inner city does. So you have the resources. Let's just look at it like this. You have the inner resources of inner city. Okay, you got travel that's freely accessible, cheap. You can get to point A and point B. You don't have to have a car. You don't have to have insurance. It's a lot of overhead that's taken off the board. You have all these different outreach centers that will give you certain things and help speed your process into society and actually be like, an earning capacity civilian. What happens when you have all these opportunities and all these options handed to you on a silver platter and you're in a metropolitan city? Where the fuck do you not get off to actually rise above and eventually grow out of it? Like financially grow out of it. Appalachia, you don't have that option. You're basically fucking stuck, whether you have subsidized housing, whether you have food stamps, whether you have whatever, because there's no growth, there's no area to grow in a situation like that. That's what makes that a survivalist, situation compared to a metropolitan city.
And in the metropolitan cities, you don't have a backyard that you can grow vegetables in to help supplement your food and help, prevent your food budget from spiraling out of control. I don't know anybody that's actually poor in my area that doesn't have 5-gallon buckets of tomatoes on their back porch.
Yep. Like I said, at all those trailers,
Well,
there's
let
little
me-
gardens everywhere. But now
Every
all
time.
these trailers,
Every
Let-
time.
let me-
most
me
of them
say
live
this.
on at least probably about 5 acres.
Let me say
So you
this.
can land with that too. It's cheap.
I didn't
and
mention
did-
murder either. Locale, are you insane? I never said anything about murder. I said literally that these are high crime areas, mostly that they're robbing the. What is this guy stoned?
I don't know. I don't know.
He's either a troll, liberal agitator that wants us to feel bad.
I never said anything about murder. I literally said that these. The problem is that these areas like Chicago are condoning the robbing of Walmarts and other chains, and that's pushing those out. And the fact that they're able to sue those places is insane. And it's crazy. Like to sue Walmart for not wanting to do business where they're going to be robbed is insane and crazy. I never talked about like murder rates or anything like that. Now it may have come up in the fact of violence that's being committed against Walmart, but I don't know. You have actually that's a third pivot, sir.
Crazy.
That's third pivot.
And can I just double down real quick what Grid said about regarding
hold on, because I've had this comment up for quite a little bit.
Okay, my bad.
Indentured servitude is in fact slavery.
It is slavery, especially if you never let them end.
The beatings, all of the things that we associate with American slavery.
Slaves were treated better, to be honest.
Well, slaves were an investment. Indentured servants was people who owed you money.
I'll give the perfect example, Grid. Like I said, I grew up in the Middle East, United Arab Emirates. That's the perfect example of indentured servitude, because guess what? There's a system called the kafala. The kafala is like when you come in, you forfeit your passport, you sign a contract, and you have to serve a couple of years for the government. Like the Indians, the Filipinos, all these foreigners building the skyscrapers, hospitality, serving food, being nurses in the hospital. They have to work in a certain time of year. If they want to opt out, they have to pay. They basically have to buy out their contract, and they can't afford to. So they basically have to kind of have to deal with it until their time is done, which could be years and years and years. That's indentured. Like if that's the perfect example you want, anybody listening, so look at Dubai, look at Abu Dhabi, look at most of the Gulf nations.
Vance is really right about this. And what happened in America were the company stores, the company housing, and and people think that it actually ended in the 1800s, but it really carried out. There were entire towns, mining and agriculture and all kinds of things where once you became indebted to the company or to the owner, you were never going to be able to leave, and they would literally drag you back. They would literally send the sheriff out and drag your ass back. So you're right.
Yeah, Grid. Like the people who built that, the tallest building in Dubai, the Burj Khalifa, whatever. There were tons of Indians that committed, self-unaliving themselves because they just want to go home, but they couldn't. Yeah, they couldn't go home. Yeah, especially that heat.
Right, and so that's actually one of the reasons that labor unions actually were formed is because of the abuses of company using company stores, company housing, company cars, company everything.
Back in the early 1900s. That's exactly what took place. What the fuck is the name of that movie? It was a great movie about orchards. Michael Douglas was in it, I think. But it kind of explains how unionization happened because of situations like that. And you're talking that shit carried that shit carried all the way into like the 1920s and even as far as like the 1940s situations like that. Yeah. And it's actually a lot more. Well,
it was almost evil too. The longer it went on, and I think Jamie's going to agree with this a lot. The longer it went on, you would have especially the mining companies and the large farms where they would build these company these entire company housing projects. And so you get a guy and he get his family moved in there and his kids were part of it. And the kids went to the company school and, everything was around the company and he was a company man. That's, by the way, where that comes from.
Right.
And
now it makes sense. Company man. Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's where but the guy would owe so much, but he would feel good about it because, if he worked hard enough and he paid, and he was a good employee, they would say, okay, yeah, we know you owe us X amount for the pick you use and the axe you use and the clothes you wear and the shoes on your feet and the food that you're eating every night. We know that you already owe us for that. How would you like a car?
That's Grid. That's literally what happened in Rome. Remember Roman Empire with the indentured servant? When the servant did enough time, like you're a free man. If I pass away, this estate is yours. Basically, it's like it's kind of like it's like I don't know. It feels rewarding, but at the same time, it's kind of disgusting. It's like I don't know.
If you ever want to watch a good movie on all that, just go look it up. It's called Indubious Battle. Fucking great movie. Not how all unions were formed, but that specific sector of what they were doing, like orchards and vineyards and shit like that. Excellent movie. Good bass, totally presented very well.
Also, Grid.
Just had a shipment delivered, guys. I apologize. I'm going to interrupt you, Banta. I've got to jump. I've had a great time today. This was really relaxing, really cool. Lolcow, whatever, come find me. I may be on later tonight. If not, I'll be on sometime tomorrow. Come find me. We'll set up an actual debate, and you can defend your position live on Memorex, or you can sit in the chat and suck it. I don't care what, honestly. It makes zero difference to me. You have no logic. You pivoted 3 times. You tried to say that you were consistent and you were not. That's weak sauce. Do better. You can do better. I have faith in you. I have faith in all of my enemies to do better, because without them doing better, I do not get sharper.
Amen, sir. Amen. Yes.
In the meantime, you guys all be cool, and I'll catch you later. Apologies for just jumping out like this, but I just got a notification. I got a delivery. I got to go up to the front of the house. So
all good, Grid.
Awesome.
Later.
Thank you for coming up, man. See ya.
Take care. That was good fun. Good energy. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I always love talking to Grid. Grid's a good counterbalance for when I get too socialist. Gotta go talk to Grid. Be like, all right, help me exercise part of this demon.
I kind of like OG, because OG, one problem, like Grid is talking sense, and then he comes OG. No, I believe it. I'm like, God damn, do I have to be the counterbalance? Like, I'm like in between. I'm like, I agree with Grid, I agree with OG, but I'm kind of
no, I have no issue with men like Grid existing and making money in the country.
I'm not saying there's beef. I'm saying you both are correct.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, we need people like Grid. People like Grid are the majority. Not necessarily producers, but the majority productivity and gross domestic output. They're responsible for that. These wealthy people who get to go do the things they enjoy, spend their money on the things they enjoy, but also buy and sell and invest into businesses that benefit them in their area. Those people are actually great for the economy. It's once you get past a certain point of wealth where you become a parasite, and it begins about extracting wealth for your own personal.
And I think OG, I agree with you. Like, a lot of the quote unquote, because I stopped believing this whole left right bullshit, all that. I gave up. I gave up politics. Period. I don't believe in politics. I think we need a king globally. We need a monarch.
Brother, you're talking to the wrong person, because now that Grid, I am a literal fascist. I do not care about freedom of speech. I don't care. You're wrong because I say so. I don't care about debating you. I let you up. I let you stay in chat just in case Jamie or Vanta or Tootie or Grid or Guest wants to address it. I don't give a fuck.
And guess what, OG? I'm gonna start my own kingdom, and then I'm gonna be like, Tutti and Jamie, come to my kingdom. Forget OG's kingdom, come to my kingdom. We can have absolute monarchy, and we can have
And I'll tell you this:
school
you want me to
kingdom
come to your
wars.
kingdom? You know what I'm saying? At symbol Ebony loves me, and yeah.
As long as you can hook me up
doing?
with some good shoes, Jamie. You hook me up with some good shoes.
I can fucking hook you up with any pair of shoes you want.
The black man weakness. Good pair of tennis shoes.
Why is there a siren, by the way? Are you doing this on purpose? God damn.
No. I let Big Dog up, and the siren kind of started playing.
What the?
Oh, let me say, who's
Don't
got
do
crime in their
that.
background?
Don't do that, OG. That's racist.
I do have a question. And my question is for the Americans on the panel, not the foreign bastard you got sitting here.
Hey. I'm a British subject of the crown, sir.
You're a foreign bastard. is what you
Jamie,
are.
I was requested to show you this shoe.
Yeah, nah, I'm good.
Anyways, go ahead.
Okay.
Who's it attached to? Let me ask that.
I'll DM you.
My question is for the Americans, though. And it's very simple. I'm going to assume all of y'all love America, right? I can make that
Absolutely.
assumption. Okay, so my question is this: is corporate welfare good or bad for the country? Is bailing
Depends on
out
what-
banks, airlines, auto industries, is bailing out corporations good or bad for the country?
It's all about checks and balances, man. When it comes to situations like that, you got to look at, were they fiscally responsible for what their assets were? Was it happenstance, or was it actually created circumstance by their own doing?
Yeah. Was it their own fault, or is it just the economy taking a shit? And you
Right.
also have to look up. You also have to look at the amount and the way that they do, the way that they're doing it. Are they paying their workers a decent wage that are contributing to the growth of the economy, or are they trying to siphon out every little piece of wealth and then wanting the government to subsidize their employees via things like food stamps, school vouchers, these sort of things? Jamie, I got another request. What about these thigh highs right here, buddy?
Oh my god.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yo, BD's like, I just came here for economics. We don't want to see some high heels.
But no, like it really does depend. By and large, the way America does corporate welfare, I would say no, it's not good for the country. It is exceedingly well for the oligarchy.
So
But
you do believe that there's an oligarchy out here running the country right now?
Yes,
Absolutely.
every country has an oligarchy. Every country,
we've been knowing this for
every
like
country
decades.
Every country has wealthy elites that influences politics and
And you don't have to look further than the UK, BD. The UK is the ultimate
Okay.
example.
Well, that leads me to this: Citizens United. Is it good for the country or bad for the country? Should we keep it or should we get rid of it? I'm with to get rid of it because I think the money in the politics is what's fucking the country up now. Excuse my French.
You can cuss here, man. This is a free speech platform. YouTube may not be, but I'll die on that hill. You can say what you want, unless I don't like it because I'm a fascist and I'll just bounce you. But
Can I say the N word? I want to say the N word so badly with the ER.
Yes,
I'm joking. I'm
you
joking.
can. We've said the N word a lot over here.
No, I don't. No, I don't do it. I don't do it.
Plus, you're black.
No, I'm not black. Yeah, see, now you're getting me triggered. I'm not black.
Nah, he's high yellow. He's a high yellow foreign bastard. High yellow. It's not yellow. He's high yellow with an A.
And you're a black bastard. How about that, BD?
You know it.
Hold on, wait, one second. Admitting you're a fascist just because you can't handle the stats of the ultimate white flag, you'd rather burn the system than the data proves you. For one, the data doesn't prove me wrong, and two, everyone here that's been here knows that I'm a national socialist, that I'm a fascist. It's literally, I've told everyone day one. Like you're
Witchy, I know what you're trying to say with that. The first comment, it's not a free market if we don't allow it to fail. again, like when you see what makes up an American institution, okay, something that's backed by the federal government, even, you know, at our own detrimental tax dollars being shelled out for their failure. That's why you have to look at the sides of it. You got to look at, you know, how they failed, how much they put into the system versus how much the bailout is. You know, what's best for the people, what furthers our American infrastructure. And if they don't, and they're just a drain on it, we're just throwing away money because they're giving away big fucking bailout or big bonus checks, and they're just fucking their employees over, and the surrounding area isn't helped comparably to how much we're putting into it. That's when it becomes not an American institution anymore. We shouldn't back that.
Could I
Well,
counsel you real quick,
in
JB?
my
Oh,
view, it's all bought and paid for anyway. The Democrats and the Republicans are two sides of the same coin. They're being paid for by the same people. So it really doesn't matter who you vote for, because you really not voting for the policies that they're talking about on TV. You really voting for what the
welcome to my
corporations
worldview,
want to
BD.
do
Welcome
with
to
the
my vote.
country is what you're voting for.
BD, welcome to my worldview. I never voted in my life because I believe every party, they're all worth. BD, you're a sports fan. WWE, WWF, kayfabe. You know the term kayfabe, right? You should know the word
Yes,
kayfabe.
I do.
It's
I'm very
kayfabe.
familiar with that.
Politics is kayfabe. One person plays the baby face, one person has to play the heel.
Plays the heel,
and then there's
right?
switch. And then the switch. That's all it is.
So
Politics
hold
is
on,
kayfabe.
before you spurg out, man. So I want to.
I'm sorry.
What, Big Dog? What about Citizens United do you not like?
What about the fact that that money is equal to speech? That's what I don't like. That
It
pretty
is.
much tells me that you could just buy an election, regardless if your idea is crappy or
is.
not. You could just buy it. But yeah, you shouldn't be able to just buy it, though.
Wait, hold on. Money is equal to speech.
Yeah.
Me, you, anybody who has the money should be able to use their money for what they want.
Where do you think donations
and
come from for your
validate-
politicians? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to agree to disagree. I don't think money. You should be able to buy people to govern you. I think that should. And hold on, let me finish. And if you are going to pay for it, right, it should come out of the citizens. It should be publicly funded. Elections should be publicly funded. Here, just hear me out. People should be forced to vote. There should be way more than just forced by penalties. Yeah, I think people should be forced to vote.
I agree with you.
Hold on. And just hear me out.
Banta, let him fucking talk. Stop.
I get triggered by that. Don't force me
I
to
get
do
it, but
shit.
wait until he's done.
Yeah, listen, people should be forced to vote, because when you live in the country and you say you love your country, you should have skin in the game of where what direction your country go in. And when the corporations buy the elections and send it in the direction they want to go and forsake all the people, when they got about maybe 5,000-10,000 of those people working for that corporation, mind you, they got jobs in America.
Let me know when I can counter.
You're starting to meander. Let's land a plane. Come on.
Can I counter? OG, can I
Look,
counter?
When he's done, you can.
Okay, at the end of the day, I feel like people should be forced to vote so they could have skin in the game too. Look, it's like this. Why is there 7 swing states? All the votes that get counted in New York, them votes don't matter. Just like the votes in Texas don't matter.
All right. That's fine. You've made your point. That's fine. Vanta, I'm going to say something, and then you can counter whatever you want with him.
Okay.
I'm going to say this. I disagree about the whole money thing because I'm pro-money. I agree, though, in compulsory voting. I think that every person that is eligible to vote should be forced to vote via a fine of like $250 to $1,000 if they don't vote. I think they should have to vote. That way nobody can bitch and complain if people don't get what the fuck they want. And that's why we don't have compulsory voting, because I hate to tell people voting does matter in the US. That's why they don't force you to do it. If they forced everybody to do it, they would have to follow the public will, and they don't want to do that. But go ahead, Vanta.
First of all, BD, forced voting. You know, there's a country called Australia where they're forced to vote. Would you like to be Australia, BD, as an American?
No, because I'm American, but but in my opinion, I think that
look at the
works.
track record. Look at the track record. Is America superior to Australia or inferior to Australia, BD?
Inferior.
Inferior. So why would you want to copy an inferior system? Because they're forced to vote every election.
Because there's way more people here.
But
That's
guess
why.
what? But guess what, BD? During the lockdown, who had the most authoritarian, tyrannical system on the planet? It was Australia, especially Victoria, the state of Victoria in Australia. The people had no say. They were forced to get poke. Is that the system you want? And by the way, BD, I know you're Black American.
I'm not talking about taking shots. I'm just talking about voting.
Hear me out. I don't like people talking about from one side of their mouth to the other. 1 minute you say African Americans are being, prosecuted, harshly, treated by the state, but now you want to force the citizens to vote. And guess what? What if the majority eventually says, you know what? Let's just get rid of these blacks and Muslims and the immigrants. So you want to force the system. Whereas today, people can say, you know what? Nope, I don't believe in that policy. Either I vote or I just opt out. I'm walking away. I'll remain.
Vanta, what you just said was complete and utter fucking bullshit with the comparison to voting the blacks off the island. That's not a fucking thing.
It's
not a fucking thing.
Stop using the F word. Stop using the F word. If you're gonna
Fuck
argue
you.
me, see,
I'm American. I got free fucking speech.
Don't crash out. Calm down. Don't crash out. I'm talking to BD because I said I'm
Don't make
talking to
me
BD.
crash out. You see how I came on
It's not
now,
like you
right?
crashing out. Stop using the F word. If you're gonna address me in proper language.
Fleeking.
No need for F word.
Fleeking.
What the hell is a fleeking? Somebody translate.
It's fucking
BD,
German.
BD. All I'm saying, BD, I will not advise that path in the future. Do not force people to vote. Because guess what? When you force people to vote, you end up with revolutions, you end up with chaos, you end up with a bad outcome. So no, I disagree, BD. I fully disagree.
All right, well, Banter, you know what? At this rate, we might need something like that.
I said
if we want real change.
My position is monarchy. We need a ruling, either emperor or a king. That's why I said George Bush.
What we need is lobbyists to not be a thing. If we take lobbyism out of the equation, it solves the.
Because I don't believe.
Vanta. It's my turn now.
Just like this guy right here is cracking up because he doesn't get the logic.
My turn now. Vanta.
Go ahead.
Everyone takes a turn.
Oh, geez, somebody's backstage.
Vanta.
Backstage.
Oh yeah, Tutti. Go ahead.
Vanta.
Stop saying my name too much. I hate it.
Vanta. Then change your fucking name if you don't like hearing it.
No, just stop saying
first of all, your comparison with the fucking voting blacks off the island thing, that's complete and utter. Shut the fuck up.
Shut the
fuck up. I'm not done talking, Vanta.
Why are you crashing
I'm not done talking, Vanta. Do I need to vote you off the fucking island with $5?
Yes. Drop some coin. Drop me off. Where's the coin? Do it.
Do I need to?
Yes, do it. Back it. Back the coin. Where's the money?
Are you just trying to shill for fucking capitalism
Yes,
right
I'm
now?
a
You
shill.
don't even
I'm
live in a
shi-
capitalistic
yes,
society?
I'm
That's
shilling for
wild
OG.
work right now. You're kind of selling your country
I'm-
down the tube.
I
You don't
am
even
the
fucking live
heel
there.
to OG's baby face. Yes. Drop the coin, sir. Drop the coin.
So are you going to fucking listen or are you just going to be a bitch?
$5 for 5 minutes. Drop it. If
Are you just going to listen or are you going to be a bitch?
No, I don't want to listen to you because you have been insulted.
So you're
You
just
used
going
the
to be a
F word,
bitch.
and you're gonna call me the B word. Why?
Well, you're being very ignorant and rude right now, so I don't have to
No,
respect
because I was
you.
talking to I was talking to Big Dog Sports, and you interrupted.
You're being a
Why did you
bitch.
interrupt?
Because
See,
you're being a
why did you use
bitch.
the B word?
Why did the panel go to shit when I just went and stepped away to take a pee?
Because
Vanta doesn't know how to take turns.
No, because I was talking to Big Dog, and he interrupted.
I just got here. May I speak?
Oh yeah.
No, hell
I just
no.
got here,
Not
man.
when somebody's already on the fucking panel wanting to fucking speak because what he just said was complete and utter fucking bullshit
Why
and he
you
has the
swearing?
inability to close his goddamn mouth. Because I swear. So,
Go ahead, witchy,
like I was
witchy,
saying,
witchy.
your comparison to voting blacks off the island, that's not a thing. We can't just do that. It's not in our constitution to fucking do some racist ass shit like that.
You
That's
like
not
your
a
monkey.
fucking thing. Did you just call me a monkey?
Yes.
Phantom, what the fuck, dude? Why do you do this shit?
Oh, gee, I was talking to
Trying
Big
real
Dog,
hard to
right?
get that $10, aren't you?
I mean, I'm shitting for OG. You want to drop the coin?
You don't have to shill for him. I'll send him money.
Okay, then send the money then. Stop talking and send the money to drop me down.
Damn.
Do you like existing here?
Existing?
Yeah, existing, like on a consistent basis.
That's a metaphysical argument. We might have to discuss that.
Do you like being in the side chat and on panel?
I have no issues being on panel or side.
I enjoy where this is going.
Question.
It's
The
a
question
tragic
is,
thing
do
that I
you
like
like it?
Phantom.
I'm omnipotent and I'm omniscient. So pick your poison, sir.
Not if he pays that Imperious fee. Not if he pays that. You will be.
OG, I beg. OG, I swear to OG, I beg. If he has the Imperious money, I swear to God, do it. Do it. I swear to God, do it.
How many people don't like you?
Back it up.
How many people don't like you, Vanta?
It's not about being liked. It's about being entertained.
See, you always obfuscate into something else. You're never answering a direct question. That's why I call you a bitch, because you're not answering direct questions.
I'm here to be entertained, sir.
Is that why you called me a monkey?
Yes, correct.
Watch your fucking mouth.
See, why you using the F word, by the way?
Because I swear. It's part of my vocabulary. I swear.
Well, that's very low IQ of you, sir. Yeah.
I guarantee you my IQ is way higher than yours.
What is it? Give me a number.
Don't worry about it. You wouldn't believe me even
Give
if
me
I
an
told
estimate. Between what? Between
literally not even worth discussing with you.
One second. We got somebody disrespecting the grift. All right, Hooves. If you want to come on my panel, that will be a $40 fee. You are now on the. You are now on restriction. You are being sanctioned by the Griffno state because fuck Ukraine. Fuck Ukraine.
Witchy, what's up?
Jamie, if I use the D word, will you let me say what I gotta say? And get out of here?
You're not using the D word ever again with me. Don't ever, no.
I just want to say what I gotta say.
You don't get to fucking trade the D word in back and forth. This ain't no fucking
again with the F word. Can we be PG?
Shut the fuck up, Fanta. Because I'm not calling you Vanta anymore. You're now Fanta.
Oh, well, the drink?
Yeah, the drink.
RLM, don't encourage this, RLM.
The drink that the Germans made.
Oh my God! And we know who the midterm Germans were. Volkswagen,
Fleeken. That rather than forcing people to vote, I think people should have to serve in some capacity to the society in order to vote. Like when you turn 18, you get drafted and you have to either be a cop or a firefighter or in the military or something that serves the community for 2 to 4 years before you're allowed to vote.
Selective service, I completely agree.
Hold on. Actually, who's? Not only is that a $40 fee to come up on panel because you disrespected the grift so much and you stood with Ukraine and my ideological enemies with Ukraine, you have to pay $40 to just be in chat.
Yo, I've never heard that in my life. $40 to be in the chat.
So I think people who have become involved in service are going to be more likely. It's going to more likely incentivize people to vote because they earned the vote than to try and coerce them through fines and fees. Because people will just pay the $75 like me to not vote.
No. It should be $250 to $1,000.
Yeah, but if I earned my vote and it means something to me, I'm more likely to use it. That's my opinion.
I agree completely.
Okay, I'm fine with restricting the voting base. Like, look, as a fascist, you're really like I can only get so erect. All right, I am completely fine with restricting the voter base, but I do think the voting should be mandatory. Because there'll even be elections where people who fought to earn the right to vote would not even participate in.
My position is I agree with Witchy. What's that? Witchy Bishy. I agree with the lady. Service. What was it like? The Starship Troopers. What's it called? Service guaranteed citizenship and all that babble.
Yeah, well, that's how Egypt does it already. When you reach the age of majority, you have to give service And that's how you earn your right to vote and be a citizen. You're not born a citizen. You earn your citizenship through service to the country.
Well, we're all entitled to our opinions, right? That's just mine. I think it would be a different politics if people were forced to vote and the candidates were publicly funded by the taxpayer instead of the corporation.
All I'll say, big dog, real quick. All I'll say is real quick, BD. Just look into Australia. Look into Australia. Do your research. Australia's not good luck. I'll stay quiet.
Yeah, but the population difference is night and day.
I'm just saying, Australians are forced to.
It don't work there because you don't got the people there. And we talking about the United States. We talking about $1 trillion economy, nigga. Like, come on.
Damn,
y'all playing with a lot of money. I could do that. I'm black, nigga. Shit.
Don't call me.
I can do that.
I'm African. God damn.
Motherfucker, you just called me a monkey earlier, Vanta. Like, how the fuck are you gonna tell him what to
monkey and
say?
N-word are two different words. One starts with
Yeah,
N.
okay.
And the other
If
one
I
starts with
called
M.
you that, it'd be a totally different fucking thing.
I would just laugh it off because I don't really care. Habibi.
Well, it's like with a lot of words in life. Just like Led Zeppelin said, sometimes words can have two meanings.
Right. God damn, you
It just depends on the context of which those words come out.
Okay, that was funny. I can't lie.
Wait, did the black guy just quote the white guys who usurped?
Yes, yes, he did.
Yes,
he did.
White guys, they're the white guys who usurp black music.
I'm saying when somebody says something smart, it's smart, and what he said was smart.
You're right.
That's not a race thing. That's just being smart.
I just find it funny because they're one of the worst for what do they call it? Cultural appropriation.
Oh yeah. Led Zeppelin. Yes.
Yeah, but Stairway to Heaven was everything to everybody. But that's another story for another time.
Wasn't the main singer a son of a CIA agent or something like his connection?
Aren't they all?
Aren't they all?
I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you.
I mean, Morrison. He was.
Yeah.
Courtney Love.
Yeah, they all are.
You know,
Morrison, that's the Doors dude, right? Morrison.
Yeah.
That's the dude from the Doors.
CIA. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, Light My Fire. That's my shit.
That's
but that's another story too.
People are strange.
Riders on the
when
storm
you're a
and people are
stranger.
strange. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Doors.
When you're alone.
Shout out to Cocaine and Rainy Nights.
When you're unwanted, streets are wrong.
Now my head's going to Lost
When
Boys.
you're down, when you're
Tootsie's like, yeah, this is my energy.
Now, from talking to y'all, now I know y'all were born in the wrong decade. Y'all needed to be born in the 50s, so y'all could have grew up in the 60s.
Yo,
me and Arlen, we're
popping shrooms and singing the Doors. And shit.
Yo, BD. I told my parents I'm like I was born 10 years
sexy
too
Val
late.
Kilmer as a fucking vampire.
Iceman.
Wait. RLM, did you like Val Kilmer as Batman? 1995, Batman Forever.
Duh.
Kissed by a rose on a
But my favorite was Bruce.
Nah, Val Kilmer go hard in Heat. That's my Val Kilmer shit is Heat.
Yeah. When he was an agent and he was hunting down.
Heat was tough. That's a tough movie. I recommend that to everybody.
Heat
was tough.
Remember the diner scene when Robert De Niro and Al Pacino, and Robert De Niro's like, you know what, I have dreams where I'm drowning. And Al Pacino's like, yeah, I have nightmares too. Like they were clicking on.
Lost so much of my favor.
Oh yeah.
Suddenly I want to watch Devil's Advocate.
Oh, my favorite movie ever.
I love that film.
I love that movie.
Can I quote my best?
I like my cousin Vinny better for a courtroom.
Really? Oh
I mean,
no,
it's
you can touch,
but my God,
but you can't taste. You can taste, but you can't
All
smell.
right, all I'm saying, Hooves, I know you're still watching. Just $40.
God damn, poor Hooves.
We're going back to Hooves again.
Can anyone pay his
Oh yeah,
bounty?
no, anybody can pay Hooves bounty, but like if you say you're gonna donate specifically to another cause that's not mine, I don't need it. I do, in fact, need it.
I'm with OG. I'm anti-Ukraine. F Ukraine.
yeah, thank you.
May you burn, son of a bitch.
Yeah, nothing.
I'm Slavic, and
Listen,
I would love to see Russia reabsorb Ukraine and a
Yep.
lot
Hell
of
yeah,
land
let's
up
go.
from
Let's
them.
go.
Yep.
Let's go. Putin gang gang.
Them
Как
people, and
дела,
they need to come
хорошо?
back together.
Ooh, I really know some Russian.
So wait. Are you taking the Casper route where you want like the entire Slavic people
route.
to live under one banner?
Where is Caspi?
I don't know if that's the Casper route. I can't comment on that, but yes, I do. I want a one world government, but in lieu of that, I'd like to see my people reunited because the world divided us because they were so afraid of us.
We know black.
Oh my God, Slavs be like, we are the master race.
Oh my
A one world government. That would be
Wait. D. Hooves said he gave $20 to another cause that wasn't mine because I didn't need it, and now he has a $40 fine.
He also said he was a Marxist. So.
Oh hell no! Oh hell no!
I don't care about it being a Marxist. He can be whatever.
No. That's the shit that destroyed my country.
OG. Show that to Hooves and tell him that's where his money went.
Oh shit, RLM, I didn't know you was up here. My bad. I'm sorry. Good afternoon to you, man.
God damn, and what?
No, I mean I ain't have my phone in my hand. Know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I wasn't looking at the screen.
You didn't hear me in the back going BD.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm sorry, RLM. Good afternoon to you, Mamu. How are you?
So good, babe. Good. How are you, babe?
Good. I can't complain.
Quiet.
Thank you for having me up, OG. I gotta go. I got shit to do, but I just wanted to throw out the service thing. Y'all have a blessed day.
Whee!
Yeah, I gotta run too. Thank you for at least trying to answer my question. I
Thank you
appreciate
for coming
it.
up, BD. We appreciate you, babe.
And BD, I hope you beat Chelsea.
Oh my God!
Yeah, me
I
too.
told you to shut the fuck up, Vanna.
But that's another story about
I don't know why
city
this
shit.
crashing out. Yeah,
Shut the
You gonna make me crash, but let me go.
Give me a second.
All right, y'all.
Jamie, me and BD are good.
Thank you for coming up, Bruce.
I don't care if you're good. Shut the fuck
We're
up.
good.
Already.
Just don't interfere when boys are talking.
Fucking
We're talking.
ruining yeah, boys, not men. I'm glad you got that
Oh, we're
right.
Boys
I'll
with the
make
Z.
love to you. Boys to men.
Oh my God. I was gonna sing some "One Sweet Day" by Mariah and Boys to Men. One sweet day.
You like my thigh highs, Jamie?
Fuck yeah.
I also like your thigh.
Wrap them around my face.
And
RLM, how you doing, my day? How you
Vanna,
doing?
shut the fuck up.
I'm talking to the woman.
Dude, I swear to God, if I hit fucking stream this to my audience,
Drop the
and just
coin.
have my
Drop the
people
coin.
pay fucking
Listen,
Orthodox,
there's a simple
nah.
task. There's a simple task. Drop the coin to drop Vanta. It's so easy.
I'm just trying so fucking hard. Jesus Christ.
Don't say hard when you talk to a man. That's kind of gay.
Quiet down before I tell him I'll
like
send
gay.
him the wallet for free if he kicks you for a month.
A whole wallet for a month.
That's a
Bet.
damn. You have to think twice about that one.
I mean, I wouldn't be disappointed. Like if you're genuinely gonna send a 100% good quality leather wallet to OG or RLM.
LV, it's a Huiton. Oh, I don't
Right.
need it. God,
Oh
I have
yeah,
things-
okay, yeah.
I have things to sell.
I know you're rich, bitch. I know you're
No,
rich.
I
We get
I
it.
have things to sell. Shit.
We get it. You, by the way, have you
You know
seen
what's
the
funny
devil?
though, OG? I was thinking about taking that big traveling bag that I got and making them into a pair of fucking Jordans.
That would be badass.
Yeah.
You'll be like the new Virgil Abloh. we need
I
we
seen
need a
guy online that
deconstructor.
does
back.
it. Like
We need a
I want to send it to him and have him do it.
You should do that with the Marlboro bag. I want the Marlboro bag more than anything. I hear a lot.
That's how Virgil Abloh started. Was R.I.P.
Wait,
was
are you talking about the
deconstructing
Virgil that passed away? Kanye's,
Yeah. He was the creative director for Lee Thompson.
Right.
And
R.I.P.
the brand is his personal brand is off. What the fuck? God damn, I'm brain dead.
Me too. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Off Black.
Kanye.
Off Black is his brand, and his original deconstructed Jordans, the red, white, and black ones, go for like $30,000 right now on the resale market.
And Connie was a big
the
fan.
85s.
Also, bitch, Jamie, bitch. You know, I'm a illustrator, right? I study fashion design and
I don't
understand
give
the
a
fashion
fuck
world.
what you are.
You low IQ monkey. Do you understand my fragrance game, Habibi?
Do you really want to
He's
go
got a
there
tight
with me?
fragrance game. He does have a tight fragrance.
Don't play with me, sir. Don't play with me. Don't
You
fucking
really
play
want
with
to
me.
go? What do
it's
you-
a motherfucking
how many
fragrance
bottles
off.
of fucking? How many bottles of fucking cologne do you have right now?
Right now, 50, Habibi. So far, so
I got
good.
at least 100. At
Oh,
least.
so I got half of yours. But guess what? But guess what?
Don't even
But guess
trust
what,
me. Anything
Habibi?
that you want to go merchandise wise against
Have you?
me,
Have you?
just
Wait,
second
give me a
guess it.
second. Have you dented? Have you dented those bottles? Your 100 bottles. Have you dented?
Have I dented? What does dented mean?
Dented means have you used them too much, or you just keep them? Like just,
Jamie,
No,
Jamie,
most of them.
what's the most
I haven't
expensive
even
one you
used.
have, Jamie? What's the most
Yeah.
expensive
What is
one
it?
you
Yeah. What's the highest?
I'd honestly have to go look.
See, you don't
I
have
only
one in
used
memory.
like 4 of them. No, I only
Okay,
used
okay.
like
What's
4
your
of them.
favorite? What's your favorite? What's your favorite?
Oh, Gucci Guilty and Jimmy Choo.
Basic bitch. You're a basic bitch. Basic.
I'm a simple person.
Basic. Jimmy Choo. He said 100, right? I read him. You heard him. He said 100.
Yeah. He's
Jimmy Choo. I quit. I'm done. Basic ass. I was gonna say
Those are my 2 favorite. I like the smells. I don't go for what's fucking popular on the market. What
not about being
sells high.
popular.
My
I like
favorite's
what
Bronze
fucking
Goddess.
smells good.
That's
my
an
favorite.
oldie but goodie. Tootie.
Go get your fucking bottle of cool water, Vanta.
Cool water. What?
No,
Davidoff.
Get your bottle of cool water.
Vanta wears Waj. He wears Mind Games.
Amouage,
He wears
Comfort.
Clive Christian. Yeah, he's up
Yeah.
there with with the expensive ones.
He wears a bunch of shit that's marketed for fucking idiots.
Amouage is marketed. Amouage is marketed for idiots.
You
idiot.
I want to say so many things to you, but I can't.
Oh no! See, now I can tell he's walking to his wardrobe. He's like, "Let me look it up."
He wears molecular. Can you tell them it's not molecule and it's molecular?
Oh yeah, molecular. Yeah. It's not molecule. I mean, it is molecule.
But it's pronounced molecular.
Molecular, which is like it has numbers, right? 0, 1,
Yeah.
2. Yeah. And by the way, that perfume RLM is meant to for layering. You put molecular first.
Yeah. I like
and then you put your signature on top, layer it.
Yeah.
So you can boost up the power.
I layer all my Tom Fords. I layer everything pretty much.
See, you get the formula. You get it. Yeah. But this Jamie, this man said Jimmy Choo out of 100 perfumes. I can't deal with this man. I can't. So silly. Yes, you might collect high heels, but I don't trust your fragrance game, Jamie.
No, he has bags. He has bags.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I have found someone that I like watching, but they're also very political, and I hate their politics and think that they are retarded because
this is my favorite.
Oh, give me a second. Wait, I barely saw that.
Favorite.
Nice. That is
congratulations. I don't care what you saw. These
are
are my 2 favorite.
Anything Paco. Oh my god.
On top of Gucci Guilty, these are my 2 go-tos. I really only keep 3 on the shelf. The other shit I just buy and fucking throw it in the box.
By the way, when I'm saying I'm joking, I literally mean I'm joking. It's not literal, bro.
Every man needs Creed Aventus. Every single man needs Creed.
I mean,
yes, Vantis said he collected heels.
Wait,
no.
What? When did I say that? Excuse me? This is libel. I'm gonna sue.
Oh, excuse me.
Who's this crazy mama? Crazy mama. I never said I collected heels.
Blood from a turnip,
What
bro.
the? I said I collect perfumes. Yeah. Goddamn. OGs. Okay, what's his channel? OG, your political op channel. Because you listen, I want to know. I mean, we already established RLM's collection.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, I don't have a political op. This guy's just a mixed dude who wants white people to bend over backwards to vote for black people. I don't care about that. I like him for his chicken farm and his mutual aid, but when it comes to how he runs his business, I can give a fuck about his politics. I think his politics are retarded.
Don't you see our country eventually dividing?
No.
No.
Much more.
Eventually dividing. It's already done that.
Meaning
I
like
don't-
actually physically dividing.
No, the United States is too powerful, and each and every state government knows it. It's much more beneficial to stay together. And besides, it's only a key few demographics. And unfortunately, what happens when most of your problems are because of a few key demographics and political issues, you get a much more sinister thing happen than dividing as a country.
To be fair, RLM, I know internally it's horrible, but externally on a world stage,
shut up, Vanta.
You need to be one nation, because if you break apart, guess who's gonna come next? It's either Russia or China. Would you rather live under American Empire or Russian China Empire?
Parushki, I mean, if you come to Florida, it's cash, no tax already. It's all Russian.
Cash, no tax.
It is all Russian.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? I can't hate. You know, sometimes I love the
So,
Russians.
Vanta, are you aware of off brands that smell better than the actual brand itself?
Yes. I know that a lot of.
So you see this shit here?
Aqua di Gio, yeah.
Aqua di Gio, yeah. I know Aqua di Gio.
You see this shit here?
Armani Code, yeah.
Yeah, that was my college cologne, Armani Code.
Okay, so
yeah.
this here smells better than both of them, and it costs about $4.
Okay. It's called a dupe. It's called a dupe.
You want really good dupes? Dua fragrances makes great.
Dua is great. I want to teach this Americans.
Dua. It's like $40. They use the same notes. It has the same wearability. Yeah. Dua.
Chat. Okay. RLM.
Dennis has got that down to a T.
Arlem.
And OG, you know what I hate when Dennis comes up, he uses my avatar.
It was great. He got me good that day. He's like, I'm in the back. I'm like, where? That's all I see is Vanta.
And then you see two Vantas. One is Dennis and one is
good. But I bet you he can't do the
anyway, Caucasian.
Vanta, shut up.
God damn it! Okay, you know what? He's elder. I have to.
I have a point. Yes.
I'll stay quiet.
Well,
yes, my
you don't have to call me God, but I will answer to it, and it will be your prayers.
That voice, God damn that voice.
That's not the dry panty in the house.
I think I heard some splash from RLM. I know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
It came in as stereo. It must have been Jamie too.
Also, why?
I'll tell you what that is.
Smells like a wet shit in a Waffle House in here.
Ah.
That's something Vanta cannot appreciate.
He just don't know. It's not his fault. He was not born.
I've never been in a Waffle House.
Listen. I was born with a silver spoon and private school and good, cuisine.
Go, Ricky Schroeder.
Good stock.
Yeah, good stock. There you go. Summarize this. Thank you very much. Yes. Waffle House. What the hell is a Waffle House?
Delicious.
Well, they don't make pancakes.
Actually, we do have great pancakes in the UK, sir.
No. A Waffle House does not make pancakes.
I
mean,
under any circumstances.
My baby daddy.
They will fire your ass. You make a pancake.
I know they will. I have experience.
Never entered a Waffle House.
You used this word, and I'm not sure it applies. You said the word cuisine.
Cuisine, yes.
No.
Right, sir.
This is more like rations.
Oh my God.
No, you did not.
I'll stay quiet. You Americans can discuss amongst yourself. Rations.
Well, I'll put it this way. When there's a natural disaster, everything on Earth, including the state, shuts down. Waffle House does not.
Waffle House does not.
You can still go get you a waffle at 3 a.m. in the middle of a fucking hurricane. I've done it.
God God damn, now I want to waffle. Yes.
In fact, it goes a step further than that. In the event of a natural disaster,
I've made it because I used to work at Waffle House.
Chances are. Tell me you're a redneck without telling me you're a redneck. God.
In fact, when there is a natural disaster in the South, the federal government checks to see how many Waffle Houses has shut down. And if too many Waffle Houses shut down, they pull out all stops and send in the National Guard. Like, it skips FEMA altogether, and National Guard show up. I am dead serious.
Skip FEMA.
Yep.
Yes, skip FEMA.
First off, D, I've been telling people I've worked at Waffle House before my channel reached 100 subs. How
do you think I got him on as a guest? I mean,
damn. I mean, by the way, real quick, Sasquatch, I've been getting, I've been seeing messages on Twitter and YouTube and everywhere. And
but there's your problem.
Well, no, give me a second. They said Waffle House should be a arena in the next Street Fighter game because most fights happen in a Waffle House.
I'm not going to explain this in any other way than this.
If this is your first shift at Waffle House, you have to fight.
Hell yeah.
That's literally Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat.
That's literally Waffle House.
No, sir, that's the Waffle House.
And that's
Waffle House in here.
Accurate as fuck right there.
You're welcome.
That's why people are saying. That's why. Wait. Give me a second. That's why people are saying the next video games that come out, the fighting games, Waffle House needs to be an arena. It has to be an arena where you just start smashing the tables and the counter.
No, sir. You've got this really weird accent where every time you say parking lot, it sounds like arena. It's really weird.
Parking lot. Wait, parking lot. What's wrong with parking lot? An arena. Okay.
Nothing. They fight the parking lot too.
He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it.
I don't know. The British are more literal. I don't know. Maybe.
I'm just saying.
Wearing on my fucking patience. I'm gonna start streaming this to my audience.
Jamie, just throw one of your high heels at me. Go ahead. Throw your high heels. Puffed up.
I don't collect high heels.
Jamie. You know what puffed means, by the way?
For quick profit.
You know what puff means in the UK? Puff.
Might want to watch your fucking mouth.
Puff.
Yeah, you see, here's the thing. Those UK puffs are puffs. Over here, these have guns. So the word puff is just not used. They don't have to be like strong-wristed and beat you down like a big man. They can just riddle you with fucking holes. And when you show up later at the damn case and they're like, why did you shoot him? You'd be like, he misgendered my ass. I shot him 17 times and they'll let his ass go. So calm down,
Have you
motherfucker.
not watched Indiana Jones?
Wait.
That's my favorite scene in movie history. That motherfucker pulls his sword out. Bow. Bam.
Wait.
Just puts it in his pocket.
That's what you make understand.
You know, the only reason that scene was in that movie was because Harrison Ford was suffering from like fucking malaria or some shit for that few days.
That's all you could do at the time,
He was supposed to like use the whip to flip him around and hit him in the back of the head with the whip handle and all that stuff. And they went in and tried to do the first one, but the guy that was doing the sword thing wouldn't go near him because that man is sick. He is sick, and I'm not going over there. And so he's like, why don't I just shoot him? I mean, I'm American. We can just shoot motherfuckers, right? The director looked at everybody. Everybody kind of shrugged. It was like, yeah, let's shoot it and see what it looks like. And it was fucking gold, bro.
By the way, that's one of my...
I mean, Harrison Ford, he's done a lot of those types of scenes, right? I mean,
not really.
I love you. I know. Bitch, come on.
Well, a little bit of ad-libbing. Yeah, he became the first MGTOW that day.
I quite frequently tell female friends and relationship partners when they tell me they love me. I'm like, I know, I love me too.
I love me too.
That's just your YouTuber coming out. You're supposed to push that down deep down inside until it develops.
Brother, I did this
as a mental
before
illness.
I was ever a YouTuber.
I know, but you were always a YouTuber. You just weren't always on YouTube.
He was always a YouTuber.
That's the way it is, dude. Like, even motherfuckers who do this for a while and leave, they're constantly sitting around thinking about how what they're doing could be content. It's crazy. Right. It's like an addiction or something.
Mm-hmm.
It's like crack.
go.
Can I get your content? I need your content. Your content.
D and Vanta both had a vitriol reaction when Hooves said he was a Marxist, right?
Oh yeah.
So
I mean, the world needs idiots too.
I want to ask: is there any one good thing from the Communist Manifesto or Das Kapital or Karl Marx? Everybody has to say one good thing, all right? Not that he's dead.
Oh.
Not that he's dead. That one's already taken. That was
That's
mine.
bullshit.
Okay.
You can't take the best option off the board, OG.
Okay, so who goes first, OG?
I'll go first. The only thing that I think that is in Karl Marx's works that is worth keeping in society is to maintain freedom, the proletariat must never surrender arms and munitions.
Funny. That sounds a lot like the Second Amendment.
Yeah.
All right, my turn. He died quickly.
Damn it, Jamie. I would argue that that's a bad thing, personally. I mean,
okay, he is currently burning in hell.
well, I mean, all communists go to hell. That's just a
I don't participate in mandatory bullshit.
Can I say my next statement real quick, OG? Karl Marx.
Until one of my fucking.
Why you talking over me, by the way? You said your point. Now's my point. Shut the hell up. Be quiet.
Your point is invalidated.
Good job,
you're not
American.
My statement is, OG, Karl Marx, the greatest thing he did was expose the Jays. And shout out to Somali Mustache Man. Just saying. Anyways,
Did he have any children?
I don't like children.
No, I'm not talking about whether or not did Marx have any children?
Oh, him. He lived with his mama. He was broke. He was smelly. What do you think?
So yeah, he screwed a left-wing chick.
I don't think he had children. Like, have you heard any siblings of? Yes, my father is Karl Marx. Nope.
Well, I mean, to be honest, it would be like great-grandchildren by this point, bro. You can't count, right?
All I'm saying, his legacy made the Jays look bad, and that's probably a good thing.
Dude, I don't think there's very much in that. Never mind. I'm in the wrong.
I mean, Sasquatch. Do you see the Somali man with the mustache? Why do you think he has that mustache? Why do you think he has that?
Because he was too dumb to shave it all off.
No, because
he got both sides and missed the middle.
He was a communist. Wait, give me a second. He was a communist, but at the same time, he was pro. Mustache man. I'm like, how could it be a communist?
Okay, see, this is something that it's always. You can keep me out if you want, OG, but I'm going in.
You better go hard.
I'm already hard, and I'm going. So, balls deep, bitch. Here's the thing. There is no specific distinction between socialism and communism except for the depth into which.
The fuck?
One of them is just a precursor to the other one. That's all.
Yeah. It's socialism is communism light. It's like slim fast communism. It's like it's the condition you induce before you induce full blown communism in order to transfer. It is the transfer of power between the people and the government, where the other end of it is communism.
You know how I know you two are communists? You know how I know you two are communists?
Who's a communist? Wait, who?
Anybody who's agreeing with Sasquatch and Jamie right now. You know how I know? You know who told you this? You know who told you this? Vladimir Lenin.
Okay, sure. But hear me out. Communism works like a charm. Who the fuck is
Vegas VIPs?
Oh, I don't know.
The guy that got beat up by Nunzio.
Yeah. Fucking lame. What a fucking lame to come here. That's hilarious.
I don't know. I think Nunzio is like 6'7", bro. Like he's got some sticks
he's not. No, he's not.
Nunzio's a bitch, and I'm gonna fight him first chance I get.
I didn't say he wasn't a bitch. I just said he was like really tall.
No, his reach ain't
Vegas
shit.
Vips, what brings you to my show?
Chandler's a toilet.
Oh, that's Prime. That's not
Vanished
Vegas VIPs.
from beyond the realm of intellect.
Just so you know, OG, some of the people from my side are extremely tech savvy, and their accounts will validate as other accounts.
Right? I got a few of them boys in my backlog too. They're clever little bastards. I hate clever
Prime
people.
is extremely smart, and Prime is extremely pissed off because, what was it, 4 days ago? He got banned permanently and bought out by another YouTuber who bought his contract for $1,200. Thank you, Prime. Thank you, Prime, for making me $1,200. I appreciate you.
What the?
God damn. We're dealing with some real serious shit here.
I'm low IQ Saman. I didn't know this shit.
For real. I'm like, what?
I just come on panels to talk shit. Yo, there's some deep shit going on.
Well, that's because that's all that'll come out of your mouth.
You'll get banned here too.
I mean, listen.
This man does got $1,200 to burn, so you might want to be real fucking careful.
No, I got people that'll just ban the motherfucker.
Drop the coin, then stop talking, and ban me for life. Drop the coin.
Well, you gotta make it worth their while, okay? Monetization
Oh my
of hate
God.
and
What do I look like,
resentment
a man
is thing, and it
whore?
takes
I'm like
Dude,
a man horse.
These folks here are all familiar with like Josh and Imperius. Screaming over folks ain't going to get it. You're going to have to get better than that.
You gotta get really good at it.
Listen,
but no, Vladimir Lenin is the one who said socialism is necessary for communism. So
Yeah, but if you look at the different ways that it works, you can logically see how that's an accurate assessment, though.
Sure. I mean,
I don't believe communists, Jamie.
Okay.
Jamie.
Well, communism works up to about 100 people.
Not if it's a communist clock, Jamie.
OG. Have you met a communist that collects high heel shoes? I never.
I've met a Somali communist.
Hey,
What the fuck do you get the misrepresentation of I collect that shit? I bought it because I knew I could flip it, and it was sold within 10 days. And I made,
You have to understand, black people
$700 off
just
that.
keep the shoes. They don't resell. They don't understand.
Oh my!
Boom! Take that shit right to your Somalian face, big ass forehead.
Wait.
Big ass forehead.
No, dude, man, I do like you. Honestly, don't get pissed at me just because I'm getting snarky.
Sasquatch, I'm having fun.
Fine.
Yeah, I'm having fun, bro. It's not like.
He's
But
got
wait,
way
but
worse.
you know the man I have in my avatar. This is the man that actually deleted my whole family in the 80s. See?
That's gotta be some form. That's gotta be some form of cucking, Vance. I'm gonna be
No,
honest.
it's called because guess what? Because guess what? Unlike the Jays, I don't cry about my.
But you just did.
Oh my God, somebody fucking boot this
I
motherfucker.
use it for humor.
Please.
Somebody find some of his descendants and get them to finish the job before I have to hear this shit, boy.
God damn.
You know what's ironic, Sasquatch? After the massacre.
No, I'm trying to teach this man. He's wanting to troll and he's not doing a great job of it because he's too fucking nice. Stop it.
Who?
Watch said you going balls deep today, so shit. Hey.
Who's not?
All right, Vanna, I have to explain something to somebody. So, Donna, what took place was so there's a guy named Prime, and he pisses a lot of people off. Prime was originally banned from my show for $1,200, and then the deal got adjusted. A couple $100 more was added onto it to the point where he was unbanned, but this person could boop him unlimited times randomly whenever they messaged me, just boop him off the show. The contract was bought out by another person who wanted to own him, so I guess you can call me like a salesman of people.
Hold on, let me call Dusty. I need to run this one by his ass.
It's a good business model. So somebody else bought him out, and now I've made in total I've probably made like over $5,000 off of Prime.
God.
Motherfucker.
Damn.
We need to learn this goddamn.
Yeah, he's a parasocial.
Well, if
no, he
stop
just explained it.
Talking, Vanna, I'd fucking
just
explain how to make
explained
the
it.
best money.
There's some
You're
next
fucking
level
idiot
shit.
ass fucking.
No, he
son,
just
fucking
nailed
talking.
it. He told you, but you didn't hear because you were still thinking and talking about what you were going to say.
I'm thinking about
What do you use that enlarged forehead for if not thinking, my
Oh
brother?
my god, my forehead is pretty well, sir.
Bro, you got two brains in there. You calm down.
Yeah, Yakub. Think about it.
Yakub. Hey, stop calling me Yakub.
Think twice, motherfucker.
Listen,
D7, I've been doing this for a long time, and I think the most amount of money that I've ever made for banning someone was like $2,000.
Why is Jamie so serious?
Hi, D7.
I'm just joking, bro.
I know
It's
that's
just
what-
that you're easy. I'm trying to bring it
Hey,
for you,
don't
man.
sound easy. That sounds like I'm a sexual predator.
Well, I've got $20 and you're still here, so easy, sir.
Well,
You see what I
then,
mean?
goddamn it. Give me that
It's
20
just so
bucks, then.
easy.
Give me that $20, sir. Where's my 20?
He's gonna become
Yeah,
a stab.
you should have got paid first.
Vance is about to become a stabagrant. Calm down.
And Orthodox guy's my pimp. He's gonna take a good share of that coin. So I'll probably
Take all that.
He should have got paid first too.
Look at him. He tried to pull a fast one, and he said he's going to take a share of it. No, he's taking the whole fucking thing.
Jamie, why so serious, Jamie? Why so serious?
I'm a serious person. If you want to get taken seriously in life, you got to
That's
act like a
boring though.
serious person.
You bore me. It's so boring.
Sorry, a lot of people watch
And by the
my
way, if
show.
you want
I
to
don't
see
know what you're
Orthodox,
talking
this is
about with
Orthodox
them
guy, by the
boring.
way. This is Orthodox guy in Islam. That's Orthodox. Wallahi, bro. Wallahi.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
OG, you need this avatar. Oh, when you sing that shit.
You asked me once if I'd ever committed a hate crime, and after much consideration, I believe I might have. I didn't realize it at the time, and it wasn't done in hate. It was done out of petulance. So this kid comes to school. He tells everybody his name is Eben.
What the hell is it, Eben?
Eben.
Ibn Muhammad al-Halabi.
Ibn Muhammad al-Rasulullah.
Yes, something like that.
How much phlegm did he have in his name? Was it like?
Well, that's the thing, is he refused to say his name, and when he introduced himself to me, he said his name was Eben. I don't know a whole shitload of the language, but I do know Eben means son of. So,
son of,
what's your actual like? Give me a name to call you, not Eben. I'm not going to walk around calling you son of.
His name is Ibn Muhammad.
اسمعني
You just called him preacher man.
أنا
محمد الرحيم
Vanta Ibn
Muhammad al-Abib.
Well, I can tell right now we're going to have us a baptism before this is done. We got too many of them demons running around in here. We got the Goya.
Young is
All right, that's it. I'm doing the call to prayer. Bismillahirrahim.
No, follow my.
I don't know the actual call to prayer.
Okay, follow me, OG, follow me. I'll do it.
Vanta,
OG, follow me.
If you listen, you'd realize OG's pretty good at that shit.
I know. I'm saying, follow me, OG. I'm gonna help OG. OG, follow me.
I don't actually need help. I just refuse to do the whole call to prayer.
I know. And by the way,
I despise Islam.
I know. I hate Islam too. Sasquatch. Ibn is correct. It's son of. So
Right. Yes, I know.
Yeah,
And that's why I beat him up. I didn't beat him up because he was Muslim. I didn't beat him up because he was stupid. I beat him up because I said, "What's your name?" He said, "Eben." And I said, "No, Eben means son of. What's your fucking name? Give me something to call you." And he said, "Eben." And I said, "I'm about to beat your goddamn ass. You don't give me a name." And he said, "My name is Eben." And I whooped his ass. And then he said his name was Muhammad. And I said, "Thank you." It helped him up off the ground.
How the fuck did I know you were gonna say Muhammad?
Because it's fucking obvious. I just wanted him to say it. That was the thing. I knew what his fucking name was. I saw it written on the goddamn date book.
OG. It's like in England. There's 4 names: John, Matthew,
and Muhammad.
And Muhammad. Yeah, Muhammad.
There is only one name in England right now, and that is Muhammad.
Oh hell no. See, that's
what happened to Anthony? What happened to Anthony?
Anthony.
They got outbred by the Mohammeds.
Yeah, literally.
See, it used to be Italians that were coming to England to try to be free, but they took a look at England the past 10 years. With you know what, this fucking Italy's not so bad.
All I'm saying is, I think. Oh, gee, wasn't your prior name Muslim guy? I don't know.
I don't either.
I was gonna go.
One of these days, Vanta, I'm coming. I'm coming over there. No, hear me out, bro. I'm going to come over there. I'm going to take you out to a nice steak dinner and never call you again.
Do you?
A little bit of business to get to, Vanna. If you continue, I'm going to start announcing that you could be blocked. Watch yourself. Be quiet.
Why are you such a downer, Jamie? What's wrong with you? We're having fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the name of the game is called Kick Off the Panel. For the low cost of $10, you can silence this fucking foreigner anytime. Donate now. $ Orthodox guy. $ Orthodox guy.
Start from you, Jamie. Drop the coin. Drop the coin, Jamie. Where the coin?
Hey, it doesn't. Hey, look, it doesn't
You're not
matter
worth an
who
American's
drops
money like me.
No. You can't just announce it and say, you know what, everybody get rid of this person without you.
Vanta, that's exactly how you do
much
it.
about money.
Yeah,
he doesn't know much about people either.
If I get paid, all right. If I get paid through any of these methods, and it says get rid of Vanta, it doesn't matter if that shit's in shekels, fucking didgeridoo, fucking loonies, and or
you have a
toonies.
favorite Jew. She's an amazing person.
Would you accept Monopoly money, Orthodox? What about Monopoly money when it's colorful and rainbow?
Absolutely not. But if it'll go through Cash App, we'll take it.
I mean, if I can use it as legal tender and it equates to $10 USD, yeah.
I to say
I got some USD for you, Vanta.
Go ahead, drop me.
There it is.
There it is. Some USD, yes, sir.
USD, suck my dick.
No, it's the other way around there, big dog.
Okay,
I knew your forehead would get in the way, but I could lean back a little bit.
I'm 67.
Brother, man, I also miss my monetization. You ain't telling me.
Wait, I forget you. Shit.
Stop it.
When
Get
you
some
get
help.
in a grift groove and it's just going. Everybody's just going bam, 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 bam.
Yeah.
That's when it's fun.
Then YouTube keeps your money.
All of it.
By the way,
bargain bastages.
People wonder why I'm on those lists. I'm just saying.
Hey, what up, Ben Holden?
Corporations.
But by the way, OG, I was watching a documentary about what YouTube is doing. Most of the systems, AI controlled, and a lot of the system YouTube is doing.
God, somebody silence this motherfucker.
That was Johnny Dangerously. That was a Johnny Dangerously line. Father getting a bastages. Father getting an ice hole.
Wallahi, bro. I swear to God. You know what? I'm gonna go full Allahu Akbar on this goddamn channel. I swear to God. Wallahi, Allah.
Bend over. I don't hate you, darling. I got a care to hate.
I've always got a question. I got this one question.
Your autograph.
What?
Can you do a
What? I just got this question, bro. Let me ask the question. What does Star Wars have to do with Islam? I've never understood it. Why do they always yell out Akbar Akbar before they fucking blow up? I don't get it.
Both take place in a glorified litter box.
And Jabba the Hutt smokes shisha. That's very Islamic. You see Jabba the Hutt? Yeah, the hookah. Oh my God!
You haven't read nearly enough Star Wars to be coming at me like that, sir. That hookah had little frogs in it that were spies, and he ate them.
What the fuck? Excuse me? What the fuck?
I can't remember the name of the frog, but they were semi-intelligent frogs that were left in places to hear things, and then they'd be collected later, and whenever they brought them back, they would repeat the stuff that they heard.
I
Spies.
think Star Wars needs to be banned because the first Star Wars movie is racist because they had this guy called Jar Jar Binks, and he talked like he was from the plantation.
So
whoa there, big dog.
Kevin, he did just call Ted
First of all,
a glorified litter box.
First of all, the first Star Wars was A New Hope,
No, I'm talking about Phantom Menace.
also known as Blue Harvest. Sorry.
Episode, what do you call it? Blue Harvest? What the fuck?
Yes. It was originally pen script as Blue Harvest. Yes.
Yeah, man.
So
Yeah, George Lucas is a goofy, to be fair with you. He's an idiot.
I'm not debating that point. Although he has sold Star Wars twice, and the first time he sold it, he made like 8 times. He bought it for like half of what he sold it for.
No, and now look what the legacy happened to it. Look at it.
He's still in the bidding to buy it back from Disney, although Disney hasn't
He should
offered
buy
it
it
yet.
back.
He's got bids
back.
in. He has, as I understand it, since he sold it to Disney, he has had standing bids to purchase it back at a given amount. If they'll take it.
And Sasquatch, real quick, you know, episode, A New Hope, Empire, and Jedi Strikes Back. Sorry, Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, I'll seriously kick you right in your freaking inflated forehead.
He was actually restrained by his co-producer. I think was it Steven
Bro,
Spielberg?
he was restrained by his fucking budget. He made Star Wars on what it was like $74,000 or some goddamn shit.
I'm talking not regardless of the budget.
He paid his key grip in popcorn.
God damn.
And free popcorn. I shit you not. There was like this 17, 18-year-old kid. He's actually fairly important guy in Hollywood now, but he took the job with George Lucas specifically because he didn't know personally anyone in Hollywood. And he went to George Lucas's house at like 16, was like, hey, can I work with you? And he was like, no, you're too young. And he came back at 17, was like, hey, can I work with you? He was like, no, you're too young. He came back at 18 and was like, can I work with you? And he went, okay, but I can only pay you popcorn. And he's like, deal. And so for like the first 2 years, the only payment this guy got from George Lucas was unlimited popcorn. But then again, there was a lot of other stuff. He was able to eat on the set. He was able to sleep in one of the fucking trailers. He got a whole bunch of other perks for doing all the bullshit. But still,
I didn't know that, by the way. I appreciate the information.
Vanta, for the love of Allah,
I'm talking to Sasquatch
fuck
about Star Wars. Why are you interfering, Jamie?
Actually, you're talking to me about what you don't know about Star Wars, which I'm sure includes a lot. I could probably go on for hours.
I'm learning.
Like, what do you know about the wheels?
The what now? Huh?
The wheels. That's WHILLS. Wheels.
Vanta, excuse me while I say hello to someone important. CC Chuck, good to see you. What's up, bro?
CC Chuck.
Shut the fuck up.
Are you talking about Sasquatch? What got a CC Chuck?
Motherfucker, did I say Sasquatch or did I say CC Truck? I'm pretty sure I didn't say Sasquatch.
What got a CC Truck?
For the love of God.
This motherfucker's blind and retarded.
Stop swearing about that.
You can call me Sasquatch. I don't mind.
God?
Fucking swear. I'll swear all I fucking want to.
Okay, but it just makes you look more low IQ than me. But go ahead.
That's
Keep
impressive.
on saying low IQ, motherfucker. I guarantee you I got you beat. So shut
Keep
the
going.
fuck up. You sound stupid.
Keep going, sir. Keep going.
In my opinion, you both sound stupid,
IQ.
and it's
You
hilarious.
just heard that on
Keep
some
going.
shit and just kept on.
At least
repeating
I'm
like a
hyper
parrot.
aware, Sasquatch. At least I'm hyper aware of my ignorance. But he's not.
You're not hyper aware of anything.
Oh, well, there you go.
I thought he said half aware.
That's
No,
what
no,
I thought.
I said
half aware.
hyper. I said hyper
Oh.
aware.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Our
Shadow Buddha. Listen, I've
southern
been-
ears, I guess. I don't know.
Shadow Buddha, I've been
Southern
trying to
is.
fucking mentor him and trying to fucking bring him to reality. I doubt if anything that I say will get
Reality.
through to Soldier.
Well,
I'm not
guess what,
talking
sir?
about you, you
I live
inferior
in
fuck.
hyper reality, sir.
I'm not talking about you, you inferior
Sir?
fuck.
While I agree with you, that is still a hate crime.
Jesus
Yes.
Christ.
Jesus Christ. Do you believe in Jesus Christ?
Yes, I do.
Well, then Jesus would not like you swearing using the effing and the mother.
I'm
effing.
asking him when I say that for patience and tolerance and the ability not to fuck
Well,
with
then
you.
have some patience because I was chatting to Sasquatch and you interfered.
Josh, bring us Ling Ling.
Ling Ling is
Yo,
What'd you say,
Ling Ling
Josh?
won't be here for a couple hours.
Tragic.
She's
Let's
at her
go, Josh.
mother's
Salute,
house.
Josh.
Why are you
Fucking
here?
had enough.
Yeah, why are you even here?
Get her to her
dude?
mother.
Like nobody wants to hang out with you. They're waiting for your wife to show up and accidentally come on camera. Now get with it.
Yeah, I'm fuck off.
It fucking sucks when I'm right?
I need your help to make channel called Josh's Secret.
Racist.
I'm like, let's go.
Racismo.
The fucked up part is she is absolutely dead serious about that too.
Oh my lord.
What's good, Josh? How you
Vanta,
doing,
keep
sir?
that shit talking up.
I'm talking to Josh right now. What?
Hey Vanta, keep that shit talking up. Don't fucking piss
Vanta,
out now.
Yeah,
Leave me
Vanta,
alone.
you're the reason why I'm here. What's the deal with you? Why are you picking fights with everybody?
He just won't shut the fuck up.
Why are you picking fights with Jamie and Sasquatch? Are you a fucking idiot?
Me and Sasquatch are actually cool, by the way. Me and Sasquatch, we're chilling. We're having fun.
So but I'm still gonna beat your ass, dude. Like that's fine. We can be cool as we want to be. We still fighting. We scrapping. Let's do it.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
like
Josh,
what the fuck you gonna do about it? Of course it's fine.
I mean, Sasquatch. You know, I'm Somali.
Vanta, I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up for a second so I can address the chat.
See my point, Josh? See my
Shadow
point?
Buddha, earlier when Vanta interrupted me, I was explaining to you that as far as God's soldier is concerned, I've been trying to fucking pull him up and trying to fucking set him straight. I don't think it's gonna be able to work because he keeps drinking, but I'll try. I mean, I don't know what else to fucking do. Like last night he pissed me off because he accused me of some shit and I had to jump on stream and then fucking correct his ass. But we'll see how it goes. I don't know how that'll play out. Okay, Vanta, continue with your fucking baseless rambling.
No, I'm done. Carry on.
Nice. You did it, Jamie. You solved racism, world hunger, and hate speech.
Straight up.
I'm amazed I was here for this event.
Hey, what's up, Cajun Brandy?
Hold up. Cajun brandy sounds hot. I mean, spicy and hot.
Oh, she's sexy. She got some
Oh,
big
yeah, there you
titties,
go.
too.
That's good shit right there, bud. I want two of them.
Damn, lusting over fake names and avatars. Fascinating.
And the question you're supposed to ask is, you want to disappoint two women at the same time?
Did
Yes.
you just say fake names and avatars? Who are you talking to?
Well, you're talking to Vanta.
No,
That should be
fake
the
names and
YouTube
avatars.
role-playing
Like, who are you
game. No,
talking
dude,
about?
he just named the YouTube role-playing game Fake Names and Avatars.
Yo, that should be a fucking like it's like new Dungeons and Dragons. Fake names and
Like a card game.
Oh my god, that you just fagged out. Jesus Christ.
Yo,
That's
Sasquatch.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Patent that shit, Sasquatch. Patent that shit.
Did you play Dungeons and Dragons as a kid, Vanta?
No, I never got into tabletop games. No, it wasn't my cup of tea.
You were the
No.
tabletop game, huh?
I was more of a Sonic the Hedgehog kind of player as a kid. Sonic the Hedgehog.
So
Tails was in
what you're
your
telling
ass.
me is every time you dropped all your reeds, you ran around and picked them up?
Oh my god.
You
Listen, all
can
I'm
call me
saying- all I'm-
Sasquatch.
Furthermore, whenever I hear Sasquatch, I think of Donkey Kong Country from Nintendo. Are you Donkey Kong?
Hey, what's
Sir?
up, Wildlife Wanda?
I'm having fun. See, Jamie. By the way, Josh, I'm trying to have fun with the panel, but
I
Jamie
gotta have a
wants to be
question with you
downer.
now, son. Have you ever been baptized by a big hairy fucker from Georgia? Like real aggressively.
Oh, the gutter.
Baptized by a big.
My brain is going to.
See, here's the difference. I hold you under and then pull you back up and ask if you are saved. And if you say yes, I know you're lying, so I'll hold you down some more.
I'd rather meet my maker, Sasquatch. I'd rather meet my maker. I'm like, you know what? Don't save me.
And
Just
you
drown me.
will. We only have about a 14% survival rate, bitch. Bring
What's
it.
up, ambulance girl? Good to see you, homie.
What up, Chatter?
Yasmina, what up? Ben Holden,
Calling-
welcome to
calling a
the other
woman a
side of
homie is
YouTube.
Cringe. Calling women
Shut the
homies is
fuck up before you find out what cringe is.
Stop swearing. I thought you was Jesus, man. I thought you said you're a man of God.
What the fuck kind of bullshit? What are you
Vanta,
trying to say here?
You drive.
You sound ignorant trying to fucking pretend
I
that
am
people
ignorant.
that
I'm just a
sin
low
and
IQ
swear
Sahabi. Of
can't
course I'm
believe in
ignorant.
God, you fucking moron.
I'm godless. I'm an atheist. I'm Christopher Hitchens.
Only a Sith.
So you want to try and use my ideology against me and you don't even believe
That's
in
right.
anything? Shut
That's
the
right,
fuck up and be
because
led
we
nowhere.
We are all stardust, like Neil
Be led nowhere. You're doing some fucking stardust down at the fucking gay
We're
bar.
stardusting out here.
Hey, I got stardust in my weed. It's okay.
Hey, stardust is good as long as he's not doing it at the gay bar pretending he's straight.
Wait. See now, listen. I'm
Come out of the
I can't say it.
closet.
I can't say it.
Come
So,
out of the closet.
Why is it? Vanta, I gotta ask, brother. Vanta. Calm down, bro. Listen, heart, right here. Me and you, brother. Me and you. Listen. Why is it that when people suggest that you're gay, you start stuttering?
I started by default. I'm a natural.
Gotcha, bitch. Arnold Schwarzenegger and shit.
Motherfucker sounds like animal from fucking Muppet Babies.
Wait, give me a second. Arnold Schwarzenegger is gay? Because Arnold Schwarzenegger...
He was pregnant in that one
you
movie.
call me low IQ and your dumbass didn't even get the joke that I just made?
No,
You're
the
fucking
low
simple
IQ
as
still
fuck.
stands. The low IQ still stands. You're calling
Oh my
Arnold
god, you're
Schwarzenegger
fucking
gay
simple.
because he
Hyper
stutters.
aware of fucking retard. You
My
see,
brain,
popsicle.
My
You get
brain
fucking
works at
distracted.
1,000,000 miles per hour. Of course I was started.
Okay, I can fucking tell because you're so
Because I'm
successful.
dealing-
I can
I'm
tell
dealing
that
on
your
the- I'm
brain
dealing with
works at a
panel.
fucking higher speed than anyone
I'm
here.
dealing with some aggressive,
You're not dealing with anyone that's
low
aggressive
IQ,
right now.
high heel collecting, low IQ monkey like you, Jamie.
Wait.
You can't even hear. You can't even hear factual
I knew that was
basis
gonna
and
get a
remember it.
reaction.
This is how I know that you're fucking stupid.
Who the fuck are you calling progressive, Vanta?
No, I didn't say it.
Listen, that entire fucking spiel of bullshit you just spewed, he catches on progressive.
I didn't call it progressive, OG. Rewind the tape. I didn't use the P word. Because none of us, are we all progressive here? I swear to God, if anyone says progressive, is on site.
No, nobody here is progressive. It's just
OG.
I'm becoming progressively more handsome.
OG. I called him a low IQ, high heel collecting, something, low IQ monkey.
That was where the progressive part was.
I don't know
So
what
you
I
just
didn't say
keep on
progressive.
calling
In the
me
something
that word.
something.
Rewind the tape, OG. There is no
You
progressive.
just keep on saying that fucking word and pretending like I'm not going to say
Low
anything
IQ
in response to that
yes,
word.
Low IQ monkey is one of my favorite phrases. Yeah, that's why I call people I don't respect. Low IQ monkey. How about that? Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Silence is golden. I love it.
Golden
It's better to let a fool
brown
think that he won than
texture
argue
like
with him.
sun.
That's what I say.
There is no argument to be won. I just want you to shut the fuck up.
And at what point did you think that would start working?
And ladies and gentlemen, if you want Vanta to shut the fuck up, that's $sign Orthodox
Why don't you
Guy.
point
Drop
that? Why don't
$10
you-
minimum because that's the statement over here. Is $10
Start
to
with
drop
you.
Orthodox
Start with
Guy
you,
from the
Jamie.
show.
Not with
To drop Vanta.
Hold on. We got a
Start with you,
$10
Jamie.
donation for me to quickly roast you. So Vanta, what is it that you do for a living as an illustrator? You're an illustrator, right? You draw pictures?
Well, used to, yeah. I quit.
What kind of pictures do you draw? Oh, so you quit. So you give up on things quite frequently. What do you have any consistency in your life?
Yes, I do.
So do you believe in just, memorizing a couple of things and getting a couple of ideologies so you can exist online and fucking have worthless conversations that are totally unproductive and unfucking profitable to waste time on your fucking life?
No. Outside of my 9
Could
to
you
5,
explain what you do online?
What do I do online? Let me
Yeah, what do you
think.
do online? Does it profit you? Because every aspect of my life is profitability.
Profitability. So you're profiting
Yes.
right now in this moment.
Yes. I literally
Right
just
now.
got paid $10 to do this to you.
No. I'm saying in the last couple of
Yes.
hours, did you profit?
Yes, in the last couple of hours, I have made money online. Unlike you, every aspect of my life is a profit margin.
No, for me, it's just a sidekick. It's like a side hobby. It's a hobby.
So you need downtime in your life? You're a weak person and you just decide to take
Wait,
downtime
but
at
having a
hours
downtime
at a time.
is
How long have you been on this panel? 2 hours?
Yeah, because you know what time it is in the UK, sir?
You've been on this panel 2 hours and 40 minutes, and you haven't profited a fucking dollar, and you want to talk about my IQ level?
I don't do this whole.
See, I like to
online-
make my fun time profitability, and you think that you're smarter than me, and you say that you're a fucking illustrator, which means that what, you draw some pictures, and you want to fucking pretend like you're fucking higher IQ than I am,
Illustration is not just
motherfucker?
pictures.
Let me draw
There's
you a fucking
typography,
business plan
there's
and
graphic
show you how to
design.
fucking run your life, because obviously you
Not
have
my
the
life.
inability to
Habibi.
fucking do that.
Why do you keep swearing? By the way,
Because I swear, because it's part of who I am. It's
it's
what
not
I
very
choose to
professional.
do.
I mean,
I don't need to
you'd
sound
make Mother
professional.
Teresa swear.
Am I talking to a fucking customer right now, or am I talking to some fucking retard online that fucking draws pictures and quits?
Go ahead.
You literally
You
quit
sound very
drawing
ignorant.
pictures. How am I ignorant? In what way? Could you enlighten me, please? Maybe
Because
my
I've
hater can point
dealt
out a
with
character
adults-
defect
I've
that
dealt
I'm
with-
unaware
I've
of right
dealt
now.
with I've dealt with adults that speak in regular terms without. they
I
can
speak
disagree
in
with me.
regular terms, very bluntly and very roughly. If you have an
Well, you
issue
can
with
be
how I
blunt-
speak,
you
feel
can
free to
be
go fuck
blunt
yourself. It
without
makes me
profanity.
thousands of dollars.
You can be blunt without profanity. I don't care about your
You
money. I
don't
don't
get
care
to
about your income.
choose how I
do
speak.
not-
I know that you're
I
a
do
subject
not
of the
what?
crown and you're told what to think and feel and say, but I am not.
Yes, I
I
am.
can exist in any fucking facet of life and speak exactly how I wish to. And if
Right.
you think that I can't chameleon, you are highly, highly mistaken.
So do you think you're actually dressing me down right now in front of everybody? Listening
I'm not
and
even
watching?
trying. The donation and roast, the roast
That's
is always
fine.
in alignment with the
The
donation. It's a
donation-
$10
is the
donation, so they
donation
can't
going
really
towards
expect
you, or
very
is it
much,
going
but they
to the-
will get what they paid for.
Is the donation going towards you or the host? That's the question.
Why are you worried about my pocket?
And why you
Because I
worrying about
haven't
my
seen you
pocket
make
too?
him one
You
fucking
see how you're
dollar.
hypocrite? You see how you're a hypocrite?
I don't think that you've made him $1.
Why are you watching my pocket when I said the money?
I'm asking you, have you made him $1? Because I know what I'm going to profit him.
I'm asking you, does this donation go
Vanna,
towards you or the host?
Vanna,
No, no,
you're
don't
not even
vent to me.
understanding that
Address
you
the
have
point.
no right and no
You said
fucking.
you made $10.
You have
in the
literally
past
no
2
right
hours.
to question or
That
get
coin,
told what I'm
is
going to
that
do for
coin-
OG at
Is
all.
that coin going towards you or OG?
You think that
This
I
is gonna
have to
make me smoke
answer your
crack.
question?
Yo, Sasquatch, I don't want. Don't do it, Sasquatch. Don't do it. No crack.
Do you think that I have to answer your fucking question? Do you think that I have to relay
Then why should
business
I- then why
information
should I
to
ask
someone
the
like
question?
you who
Which-
draws
which
fucking
haven't
pictures
found
for a
his
living
woman?
and gives up because it's too fucking hard and he picked a failing industry?
Okay, I don't have to
A
ask you
fucking
question. You don't have to
computer
answer-
took your job,
I
retard.
don't have to answer you. You don't have to answer me, so we can
A
have like a silent
computer
moment.
took
That's
your
fair enough.
job. No, you realize that you're losing and that every fucking bullshit
But you-
argument that
why
you
do you
try and
think-
propose to
why
me
do
gets
you
shot to
think-
smithereens and you look stupider. So an idiot bows out of the conversation because they know that they can't win. They can't compete because they're not at the same IQ level. They're not at the same life experience. And they're just a fucking loser getting proven wrong.
Huh, smells like bird trash bags.
Ugh, that's horrible, Sasquatch. Ugh.
So do you have anything meaningful to say? Going once? Going twice? Ladies and gentlemen, I'd just like to appreciate that $10 donation. You guys have a good day, and I'll be listening.
Very good. Thank you very much.
And if anybody wants to kick this fuck off the panel, that's $$
he's
Orthodox
back to
guy, and you can kick
again.
Vanna at any time since he wants the pocket watch and he wants to make him so much money. Please donate now.
By the way, nobody's pocket watching. You're the only one focused on finances.
Let's go.
I'm focused on my finances. You're focused on another man's finances that you're not even sucking his dick. That's weird.
Who's other man's finances? Whose finances did I mention? Who's other man's finances did I mention?
Orthodox guy, I'm gonna cup your balls. I'm gonna cup your balls. Don't worry, I'm gonna cup your balls.
My balls are
Don't
getting a little
worry.
sweaty.
I'll
Might
twiddle
need a
the
little
giggles.
powder dusty on it.
Ew.
They took our jabs.
Will you settle for talcum powder?
Yes, ma'am.
Vanna
What's good,
gonna need
Dusty?
them tough acting
I heard
tonight.
some people talking about money, and I heard some people talking about crack.
No, Sasquatch was
Cracking
talking
money.
about crack.
Hey, I know about
Sasquatch
this.
wants crack.
And I was like,
Hey,
these
what up,
people
Fixer?
need These people need Jesus.
Go back to church.
They need Muhammad.
Go back to church, bro. Wrong church,
I
bro.
think you should definitely get Vanna over on your show. I think that you could have a great time with this new locale.
Oh yeah, me and Dusty, we have back and forth. Dusty knows.
I'm not talking about you and Dusty. You got to listen to learn and learn to listen. I said Brett, you
Wait,
ignorant fuck.
Who are you talking to? You're talking to the void.
I'm talking to Brett, you stupid fuck. Learn to listen.
Who the hell is Brett?
Why don't you keep up, not catch up?
Well, I like ketchup.
I prefer mustard.
Yeah. I prefer mustard.
Well, how about we just make the gas and we send it to,
Oh my god. Okay, enough. No talk about gas and shit. Yeah.
How about beans?
I mean, I love some beans with
Aren't you supposed to say petrol?
Aren't they good for your heart?
Not mine.
The more you eat, the more you fart.
Ain't good for nothing, little squat.
All I'm gonna say,
those things will kill me.
Oh, I'm just saying.
Don't.
Well, when you
This
have a
motherfucker
nice,
say build up a tolerance to an allergy. It's like, yeah, if enough bees sting me, I'll still die.
wait, are you allergic to beans or bees?
Beans, yes, beans. Beans, yes, legumes in
no
general.
Heinz baked bees for him. No.
Oh
bees
my
on
god!
toast. No.
I never knew that was an allergy. My apologies. I didn't know that.
Me neither.
He's allergic to beans and
sunflowers.
Yeah, well, it's a particular compound in several different types of plants. Almost all of them are legumes. Have you ever heard of stuff called monkey grass or liripy? That is a type of legume, and it has whatever the hell I'm allergic to in it. And so imagine my shock when I'm out there barehanded snatching up border grass, which is what it's commonly called in the South. And my hands inflate to the sides of balloons, and I'm sitting at the ER going, I have no idea what the fuck happened.
Dude, I
so
think
other
Brett
kids
should
out there
come
doing the
up
same
here
thing,
and
nothing
talk to
happened to them.
Fanta. Brett,
So
you
you
should
don't-
come up here and roast Fanta.
Who's gonna roast me?
Shut the fuck up and learn to listen, motherfucker.
I was listening to Sasquatches and you interrupted. Stop interrupting, Sasquatch. I was gonna say, ask Sasquatch.
Silence yourself.
Silence myself.
Develop
Really?
a drinking habit, something. Just quiet the fuck down.
What's wrong with this man, by the way? What's wrong with him?
I mean, I'm not even gay, and I want to say yes, daddy.
Are you sure?
Not so much anymore. Thanks for asking.
Sasquatch, what the fuck?
Oh, I was gonna say, Sasquatch, you could wear gloves if you can't pick up those goddamn whatever that pants you talking
This
about.
motherfucker tell me to wear gloves.
Yeah, get out there and pull the weed.
Jesus.
Smells like a wet shit in a Waffle House in here.
Oh my god! I give a man some medical advice and then he trolls me. Okay, fair enough. I understand.
He's an
Can I-
ungrateful
OG,
bastard.
I know.
OG,
he is,
can I
he
give
is an
him some
ungrateful
medical
bastard.
advice?
Is it where to shoot?
I mean, one of the pieces of medical apparatus is an extension cord.
Boo! Boo this man. Boo! Boo this man. Boring. Boring. We don't care.
And you just said that super gay.
By
like,
the
with a
way,
lisp and everything.
Craig, I know you dislike me, but being a rogue mod is a fucking bitch made thing to do, by the way.
Wait. OG. How is he a mod? How is he a mod and he dislikes you and he's a mod?
He just recently he used to be a cool dude, but like yesterday on RLMs I found out that he didn't like me anymore, and I forgot to take his wrench away, and a bunch of people were fucking blocked today.
I like Craig.
Fuck Craig. He's a bitch. He's a bitch made motherfucker, and men like him are the reason the UK is full of fucking Muslims. He hates the people he's too weak to fight against.
So, OG, because he became a rogue mod, like, what would be the price to ban him forever?
No.
I mean, I do want a grip. I'd say the $600 is a going rate, but I'll do it.
$600.
He's not worth 600.
Obviously, it's aluminium. I mean, look at the word.
No, it's aluminium. It's not aluminium.
That's what I fucking said, you goddamn ingrate.
Actually, no. You know what? I'm so Americanized. I meant.
No, you didn't, Jamie. You didn't get to hear the whole thing, right? The whole grift. I said 600 is the going rate, but I'll do it for 100 because he's a rogue mod and an asshole. All right, Vanson, now you can fucking speak. God damn.
I have 2 words. It's aluminum.
Oh, mama.
Aluminum.
It's aluminium because I like the way it sounds.
I got 2 words.
Right,
too.
it feels good coming out my mouth.
Squash, look at the back chat.
Make this panel great again.
Wait, the panel's not great?
That's what I heard him say.
Yo, 2 T.
Ingrid.
I think he was going to say it, but changed it. Just right.
Yeah, Sasquatch. What's wrong with you, man?
You're bothering me a little bit. Just
Okay,
tiniest
okay.
little like. Do you ever like been jerking off with the Vaseline and find out there's sand in it?
Wait, what?
It's nothing like that.
Wait. Vaseline with sand.
That's fucked up, Sasquatch. Like that's
Right, but it's nothing.
I call that a Tuesday night, brother. What are you talking about?
That's because you're filthy with your Vaseline. Keep that shit clean.
No, I like abrasion.
I remember was like,
The dirtier the Vaseline, the better.
Dusty. Dusty.
Give me some of that orange soap.
But
that fucking orange soap.
That orange soap.
I know, comes in the goddamn powder. Slap it a little bit.
Hey, look! All I'm saying is, let's go. It's perfectly.
It's hard to quit you.
Abrasive.
Yo, that
I always said Dusty's group are gay, and you're much better than they are. Well, you didn't say that about me until yesterday, Craig. You're a very fickle little bitch.
I don't even know this dude.
He's a crybaby. He doesn't get his way, and he's too not masculine enough to muscle in the conversation.
Huh.
Listen, I spoke to Craig. I think 101 he's great, but I think maybe I don't know.
I'm Vanta. Listen to me. I'm attention starved.
Yes, I'm an attention seeker. Yes,
Rude Cut Crab gets it, bro. He's a real G.
Imagine using lube. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's wild work, bro.
You know what? You use a spit and then just stop.
You're not supposed to snort it out of your sinus cavity, you sick fuck.
Hey, y'all. My husband just told me about some cruise ship that's stranded and it's going to be.
Oh yeah. Hold on. I am just the motherfucker for this one. All right. Does anyone here know what hantavirus is?
I've heard of it recently.
Yeah, I just recently
Right?
heard of it. Yeah.
I know what Vantavirus is.
Did you ever watch what was the name of the freaking movie where Ebola got loose and went airborne? It was wasn't Contagion. It
Outbreak.
Was Hot Zone or Outbreak. Yeah,
Outbreak.
That's it.
Well, was it a Contagion? Anyways, yeah, too many.
All right, so this shit is what that movie depicts, with one exception. This is the Andes version of the hantavirus, which is found from the Rockies all the way to like Tierra del Fuego across the freaking mountains over there. And we get like 3 or 4 cases every couple of years. It usually pops up in groups of location. And it's because 99 point some change % of cases are derived directly through inhaling microscopic particles derived from rat droppings that are carriers of the hantavirus.
So basically
these
you're
rat
saying-
populations have largely been tracked, and for the most part, they picked that shit up about a week before they started getting sick, while they were over on, I think, in Chile, doing that whole Andean coast thing, right?
So
Clearly,
that's
obviously.
That's what you're saying. New York is cooked because I heard New York.
No. See, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many of these. If this gets it. As I understand it,
ladies and gentlemen, we are almost 5 hours in. I am enjoying the. I love that my channel is a bar where everybody can come and hang out, but not enough of you motherfuckers are paying your tab. While I'm not entitled to anything, my time is valuable to me. So you got 20 minutes to let the cash apps and donations roll in, or I am going to end it. Thank you all for coming. Just in case we don't get any donos, I would like to thank all the guests for coming. But yeah, let's go. Rolling extensions, $1 a minute.
I'm on Josh's tab.
So
and you're more than welcome to ban Vanta from the.
This specific version, the Andean version, is the only version I know of that can be passed from human to human contact, but it's like a sexually transmitted disease that's so difficult to do.
This story is why OG is ending.
I know.
Damn, Dusty.
I'm that good. I'm that good. That's right.
Also, can I just say, Jamie, thank you for that name. You know, it's called the Hunter virus.
The Vanta virus.
Yeah, thank you.
It's pretty good.
It's on the
You're like
cruise
fucking
ships, yeah?
herpes.
I'm a virus on the panel. I'm a virus. Get rid of me. You bastardo.
Bastardo. It's on the cruise ships though, isn't it? Like currently, like on cruise ships.
Yeah. There's like 6 people sick with it. And a cruise ship is like ground zero for something like this. It is, like I said, one of the only hantaviruses that can be passed person to person, but you've got to be in really close contact over long periods. It doesn't survive for long outside of the body. You can't really pick it up off of surfaces and stuff. It's not like
Get a
that.
couple of bachelorette parties on a cruise ship.
Right, exactly.
It's gonna
Next thing you know, you got
happen.
250 people over here that have a hemorrhagic fever. I forgot to explain. This thing is Ebola. This thing does a very similar track record to what Ebola does. It
It's
fucking
an STI and you're an incel, Vanta, no correlation.
Yeah, my husband said they're going to have it quarantine out there for like months.
Well, what they'll do is they'll take a couple of ships out there and take part of the load off, and then they'll send in a cleaning crew, and they'll clean half the ship and then move the people from one side to the other and clean the other half of the ship and then move them back and clean the first half again. These motherfuckers go around with like pressure sprayers full of bleach and peroxide. Like they'll
All right, look, all I'm saying is I just want to wake up one day and hear about this cruise ship being completely abandoned and they keep sending people on and like those people stop communicating with the other things and then we look on there, it's like fucking Island of the Dead type shit. That's where I'm a misanthrope now. I just want a zombie. No, not even lost, like zombie apocalypse style. Like let's go.
I've always kind of hoped for the asteroid.
Well,
Me too.
the asteroid is
Send the
coming.
asteroid. Quick and swift.
I have one question for
No.
I have one question for
There's a 20%, 30% chance I'll survive the asteroid because all you have to do is survive the initial onslaught and then take over a large section of the U.S.
That's what I'm going to use your Hunter virus topic. 2T, RLM, anybody in the panel, chat. Would you rather be on a cruise ship with
Shut
the
the
Hunter virus?
fuck up. I'd rather be on a panel that's Vanta free.
Or would you rather be in a cruise
Ladies
ship
and gentlemen,
with ghetto
I
ass?
have horrible news. This panel has contracted the Vantavirus. He insists on being here and multiplying his words uncontrollably and has become a cancer in our ears. We can barely survive. We can't hear. We have no idea what you're talking. I can't even read anymore. The man has ironed so many of my fucking wrinkles out of my brain. As you can see, he can't control himself. He is incapable of going with the drift. All it takes. All it takes. Yes, his heart is truly black. That is true. All it takes is $10. $10 will remove this pain from my our collective skull.
You two Georgia boys on different pages.
Wallahi, bro. Wallahi. I swear to God. Wallahi. Yes.
Our bellies are swelling as we speak, and the flies are swarming.
Exactly.
It's the Somali
Starving.
And your belly's full of Muslim demons.
$10 a day, you can feed starving, bloated belly, fly,
and the flies in my eyes are literally
In the arms of the angel.
Dude, that song will get you nuked from orbit. Don't even play with it. That shit is evil. See, that's the thing. These people claim to be like some kind of humanitarian fucking effort, but if you show 15 seconds of anything from them fuckers, your ass is fucking blocked.
OG used to play that. OG used to play it last summer. OG used to play that video.
Oh
I think
my
that's why he stopped
fucking
it.
God, dude, it's like you're a punctuation. It's fucking crazy.
Yes, I have a punctuation.
He's a parenthesis.
I'm every single adjective. See, when a woman speaks, I stay quiet.
Yes, ma'am.
Miss Donna wants me to play a video, so here we go. We're gonna play her clip. We still got a 10.
I'm
We
gonna
got
close
about
my
10
eyes.
morning.
Donna's always got this shit.
Tell me if it's safe to open them.
It's safe. It's a Bill Burr clip.
Oh hell no! Hell no! Not Bill Burr.
Specials. I'm always talking about it. I think I got the plan. Because I know. No. Wait till you hear the plan first, because a lot of people are gonna die. Before you start hooting and hollering, everybody thinks you fucking make it, right? This is how you do it. Well, this is how I would do it. Okay, first of all, you got to become a dictator. Okay, because it's too late to try to be like, well, hey man, maybe just have a couple. It's too fucking late. Someone's got to have the balls to take out the sickle, start chopping some heads. So, here's my idea. I become dictator. When you become dictator, obviously you got to murder everybody in power, right? From the head all the way down to their goldfish. You got to kill everyone in the family so they don't come back for their revenge, like in Godfather 2 or every karate movie you've ever seen, right? You got to do it the way the Russians did it, where you don't find the skulls for 100 fucking years. That's the way you do it. Then you take control of the media. I keep all you guys media blacked out. You don't know what's going on unless I want you to know it, right? Big pictures of me. You got to sing songs.
Am I the only one that doesn't find Bill Burr funny?
I hate him, OG.
I like Bill Burr. I
like old Bill Burr. New Bill Burr is bought and paid for.
There you go. There you go.
I don't know.
Old
His
Bill-
data's funny. His podcast was disappointing though.
Well,
I mean, I like his work in the F is for Family Netflix cartoon. That's funny, but
Can I just say real quick, Bill
Dude,
Burr
it's
became
crazy
less
that
funny.
even
You can say nothing real quick.
He married a black woman.
Comment.
That
That's
black
fucking
woman
wild
helped him
work.
out.
Wild as fuck that you have to comment because you can't
Invent
talk.
virus drug.
Wild as fuck.
He married a black woman. The black woman ruined his whole career. Yes,
Nobody
said it.
cares.
Yes. You cockers are not scared to say it. I will say it. I'll say it for you. That black bitch ruined his career.
I don't think the black woman ruined his career. I just
Fuck
never
that bitch.
found it
Fuck
funny.
that bitch and fuck him. OG.
Yeah.
Fuck him too. Bald bastard. I'm joking.
God damn.
He's not my kind of
joking.
offensive.
He's
His early work
offensive.
was funny. It was funny because it was just offensive enough to piss some people off and not offensive enough to really make people mad, right?
And you know what?
It simply offended the left.
Kick this mother.
Pay the coin, you bitch. Mister, I have money. Pay the coin, you bitch.
It's about me.
Don't
If
say
there's
it's
no
somebody.
passion in it, a black fan pulls
Don't
up.
rely-
I've never seen
don't
from a
rely-
I
dead
love
people,
when
right?
poor people
Bring
don't
3 6 months
understand
to
how
everybody
money
gets on the
works.
same page, and that's when I'd start thinning it out. This is how I would do it. I would just start randomly sinking cruise ships. Just hear me out. So way to go. You get 2,500 to 3,000 people a whack, and I think it's a really good mix of people to get rid of. You know? Think about the kinds of people that take a cruise. These aren't forward thinkers. These aren't seekers. They're not pivotal to our survival. You ever hear somebody coming back from a cruise? It's one of the worst stories you're ever going to hear. Because they don't do shit. They don't want to travel to another country, interact with the new culture, try to figure out the train system or the money. All they want to do is just sit on a fucking boat. Just drinking. That's all they want to do. Right? Worst story you'll ever hear. Hey, how was your cruise? Oh, it was great. I was fucking laying there. There was a DJ over here on the 1 and the 2 wooka wooka thing. Right? And then they had this chocolate fountain. It was like a fountain. Well, it was chocolate. And you stuck the toothpick in the food, and then you stuck it in the chocolate, and stuck it in your mouth. And then you'd be like, I want another drink. And they bring it all, you drink it, it dribbles down, and it gathers in your navel, and you punch yourself, you get in your mouth. Then every day around noon, we line up for lunch. What's for lunch? We don't know. We don't make decisions. Whatever they give us. I like all inclusive. You just have to think once. Can I write that number on this piece?
I mean, he talks about he makes this joke, but the only people I see really taking cruise ships are the same reason Carnival Cruise Lines kind of be like, you can't play rap music now.
I blame advertising for cruise ship success and failure.
I blame
It
Loomis.
looks fun.
Loomis take. I'm sorry, Dustin.
I hate cruises. Ugh.
You know, if Jamie started smoking meth again, he might kind of look like Bill Burr.
That is the. You know what? Thank you, Dusty. Thank you.
Is that why you hate him, Vanta? Are you triangulating your rage?
No. He just has angles towards me. I have no issues with him, but he's focused on me for some reason.
I'm going to ask you a serious question, Vanta.
3-minute warning, everyone. 3-minute warning.
Vanta, I'm going to ask you a serious question. Do you truly believe that I dislike you?
Judging by your behavior lately, so far, I don't know. You tell me.
No, I'm asking you a serious question. Do you believe that I don't like you?
You tell me, because
you are new as fuck to this YouTube game.
No, because there's banter, and then there's sometimes you kind of have to defer. Like this person,
you are new if you don't understand what I'm doing.
God damn. Okay. Everybody on the panel, everybody knows who Vanta is. Vanta is crazy. I talk shit.
You're explaining yourself to someone who is literally doing a bit. And you're too stupid to see that I'm doing a bit.
Well, then guess what? Your bit did not work because
all right, tell me where to go. I'm telling you, you guys could just get past the humanity of what I'm
let you
suggesting.
know afterwards, Jamie.
If you could just get
You're
past
a
it,
fucking
maybe lose a couple of
moron.
friends here or there. I'm telling you, you wouldn't miss them. You know when you miss them? When you
Fucking moron.
people in the upper deck trying to get the wave going, right? You wouldn't have people get mad because someone's sitting down during a song like, that's offensive to me, even though I don't know the issue, right? Nashville, little pullback on that one, little pullback. It's about police brutality, has nothing to do with you and your beautiful white world and mine, right?
Yo, Bald Bill Bear is fucking cringe. He's cringe, bro. He is cringe.
Oh my god, every
I don't
time you
like Bill
talk,
Bear.
you're cringe.
Horrible behavior. And like I said, I know people don't want to say it, but it's that black wife of his.
Dude, every time I hear you speak, it reminds me of back when I used to smoke shitty weed and get a seed in it. Like, that's what you remind me of.
You know what it reminds me of? That at one point in time, abortions were legal.
See? Sasquatch is more funnier with his jokes. Shitty weed is not a joke.
What happened with JB and Casper?
You tell me.
Kind of the same thing that's happening here, actually.
Right.
No.
So basically, the lowest common denominator is Jamie. You are the problem, sir. Jamie, you are the problem. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Actually, you know what? Let me do my Wii avatar real quick. Give me a second. I know exactly my Wii avatar. This is my Wii avatar.
Hello, bastard.
He's so cute that he thinks he can trigger me.
Listen, I can banter all day. I can banter for 48 hours if you want.
Yeah, but you think you can trigger me. That's the funny part.
OG can literally walk away and this stream can be 24 hours. You and I can banter. I don't really care, sir. The fact that you keep swearing is my issue. Stop swearing and be more
Fuck
civilized.
you, you simple bitch.
No one seems entertained.
Bye.